Welcome to This Week in Ex-Mormonism, your one-stop show for the latest and greatest from the ex-Mormon community. Each week, we'll bring you the top clips from your favorite creators like John Dellin, Exmolex, Nuance Ho, RFM, and more.
That's gotta be against something. That's gotta be against something. Three? No. Coming out at 5 p.m. Time for dinner. Time for bed almost. Couldn't be me. So I don't know what some of your ward members must have done to do this. Maybe they, I don't know, use like donuts instead of bread for the sacrament or something. But Jesus definitely hated you guys. That's horrible. This is my impression if Thomas S. Monson was Voldemort instead of Tom Riddle. Harry Potter, the boy who lived, come to die. Avada Kedavra.
I have faced more peer pressure to drink oat milk than to do drugs.
All right, your wish is my command. Harry Potter, the boy who lived, come to die. Avada Kedavra.
What have you done?
Harry Potter, the boy who lived, has come to die. Avada Kedavra. Are you ready to catch some Jesus? Make sure to tune in to General Conference this weekend. And maybe you might catch yourself a little Jesus.
Celebrities you didn't know were LDS Part 1. Jonah Hill Q. Mora, Devin Booker Mormon, Jason Latter-day Saint, Emma Searstone.
Y'all, I was supposed to go to Target. I don't know how I ended up here.
Celebrities you didn't know were LDS Part 2. Kirtland Russell, The Golden Plates Girls, Mr. T. Lestial, Eminem, ORMON.
I don't think I can control myself.
Random people who wouldn't be allowed to attend BYU. This dude. This guy too. This rondo. Whoever this person is. This guy. This fella.
Shout out to my fellow radicals in the United States who believe crazy things.
I'm not gonna lie, I think something wrong with my eyes.
You said what?
Something wrong with my eyes. You see something? I can't take them off.
All missionaries, I invite you to participate in a fast from social media now and for eternity.
That's why I'm so sick of these bitches. How many times you around, you won't say something that was lying. You won't say something lying. I don't understand how you won't be naked.
Yep, excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, yep, coming through. Excuse me, pardon me. Yep, over here. Yep, yep, excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. Yep, excuse me, pardon me. Oop, sorry about that. Excuse me, pardon me. Yep, just over here, on your left. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me.
That's why I'm so sick of these bitches. How many times you around, you won't say something that was lying. You won't say something lying.
God is a, devil's a, church in the. Off to heaven and
manifest it.
In 30 seconds or less, what could you do if your student loans were paid off?
What if I told you that there was a player who hits better than Barry Bonds?
This video is only for David Archuleta, so if you are not David, I would appreciate it if you kept scrolling. Thank you. Hey David, I know that you've been going through some health stuff lately, so I wrote you a little song just for you. David Archuleta, you seem like a pretty good fella. David Archuleta, I hope that you feel better. Guys, we did it. We saved David Archuleta. Why are you sitting on the floor? What kind of pills do you want? These ones are because I'm sad, and then I also take these ones because I can't pay attention to. Ow, George.
Top 3 cheeses. Colby Jack. Colby Jack!
Oh my gosh, there's too many.
I don't know what that was, but it's gotta be against the honor code, some capacity.
You know, I always say that driver's license was the first song that I ever wrote that I put out, but that's like technically a lie. I wrote this song when I was 16 in Salt Lake. But getting here made me feel so happy and nostalgic. I thought maybe I'd play it for you, you know?
Okay, but that's not the same.
That's not the same. Okay,
It's
can
not
you?
the
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition, now we fell into a rhythm with the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining side. Take it off.
I would rather die.
I've made a terrible mistake.
This is my impression if the ultimatum was in Provo. Hi, I'm Mick Sprinkley, and I issued an ultimatum to Daxton because I know that he's the one. Let's just say I've been on a lot of first dates, and this one was different. Hi, yeah, I'm Daxton, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why I'm here. We met like 2 weeks ago. We've kissed, we haven't even derfed yet. I don't even know her middle name. I mean, I'm guessing it's like Anne or Elizabeth because, I mean, she's white, so it's probably that, but let's see how this goes. What did you say? We haven't, yeah, of course we haven't derped yet. I don't derp on the first date. I'm not a slower. Can I say that?
Ooh, I like shame. That's a good one. Let's start with shame. Thumbs up for shame.
You are not him. You are not him.
I told him quit playing. Trying to ride with a boss with big in.
As it was.
Please apply the following. Stop it. It's that simple.
So the question is, should queer students, gay and lesbian students, be allowed to date openly on campus?
No, and let me tell you why.
No, thank you. Smash.
Hey. Hey. You not having fun? No. Yeah, me neither.
God is a, devil's a, church in the.
Minor.
Bag alert.
Minor.
Bag alert. Bag
Send this to someone who needs the following message. Frick you, man. You mother fricker. What the frick has been up lately? You fricked up in the head or something? No hate. But there's been some bad shiz coming from your direction toward me. And I'm just wanting to know what the shiz heck is going on. So just frickin' let me know. We can get this going again.
Leave me alone at this point. I'm minding my business. I don't do anything. I don't say anything.
So this is something that I respectfully disagree with. I think with all types of belief systems, because there is so much that's involved, that naturally a spectrum is created. Now, if you want to talk about is there a spectrum that's recognized by the body of the church, I would agree with this. You're either active or you're less active, or active and inactive. So I guess maybe there's a spectrum there that only has 3 points, active, less active, inactive. But in the big grand scheme of things, I do think that because beliefs are personal, that someone can hold on to some beliefs and not others and still consider themselves part of the Mormon faith. But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. I'm very curious what your guys' thoughts are. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Good for you. I guess you moved on pretty easily.
Did you have a good time today?
No.
Huh?
No. I hate it here.
My wife said she wanted to go to Target just to walk around. And now we just spent 17 minutes picking out a whiteboard calendar we don't need.
No! These black menaces are just straight scoundrels. Kanye would never. Queen Candace, she'd totally dunk on their booties. Maybe Brother Brigham's band was inspired after all. I enjoy rom-coms the same way Mormons enjoy their coffee. Secretly. As if. Sure, you're so funny. Oh no.
Take it off!
I would rather die.
If you're not real, then how come I feel this way? Little baby.
Time to reward myself with a very long and disproportionate break.
I'm sorry, I didn't order a glass of your opinion.
Are you bored and broke? Do you have a date tonight that you just forgot about that I just reminded you about right now? Are you looking for a good reason to skip FHE? Well, do I have a plan for you? For tonight, at least. But tonight at 8 p.m. in Provo at a venue called Improv Broadway, I am giving a 7-minute stand-up set. It is their open mic night, and every open mic night they have someone at the end perform a 7-minute set, and that's my opportunity to do that tonight. So if you want to come, it's free, and it's in Provo on 9th East, so just off BYU campus. We're not getting on that thing. And I'll be performing at the end. I don't know exactly what time that is, but the thing starts at 8. The whole open mic night starts at 8. So get there at 8, see all the performers, and I'll be there at the end, bookending it. So hope you come. If you do, come and say hi.
I'm just gonna scooch in right here if you don't mind. Shh. We've been trying to contact you regarding your car's extended warranty.
You would not believe.
I don't find you funny.
Put a finger down, basic Utah boy edition. Put a finger down if you've served a mission. Put a finger down if you studied or are studying business in school. Put a finger down if you've sold pest control or security during the summer. Put a finger down if you often and without hesitation ask girls to go up the canyon with you on a first date. Speaking of first dates, put a finger down if you're totally down to kiss on them. Circling back to that mission that you served, put a finger down if you were a zone leader or an assistant to the president. Put a finger down if you gaslight women for fun. And put a finger down if Imagine Dragons is your favorite band. my active LDS, no, I would consider myself lazy AF.
Okay! Yeah! Let's get this mother crunk! What?
I don't think Jesus does it that way.
This is my impression if missionaries had a YouTube prank channel. What's up, guys? It's your boy, Elder Johnson, back again with another Latter-day prank. Today, we're gonna be telling people that if they drink coffee, they're going to hell. What was that? We teach that. So actually, we're gonna be telling people that we need to baptize their dogs, or else our dogs are going to hell.
Judgment.
Judgment!
Oh, not to worry, Charlie. You go to heaven. All dogs go to heaven.
Nope. LOL. Anyways, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Go to our website, theelders.com, for some sick merch. Make sure to enter our giveaway to win Mitt Romney's tithing money that he paid last year. It's a lot. So, all right.
That's very interesting. But what do we do about the gays? I mean, how do we get rid of them?
I am addicted to it. When I see it, I have to kind of put it in my mouth.
Hey, kiddos. Hope you're having a good day today. Now, I know that today's a special day for some people, but I just have a couple things to say. If anything about you today is ablaze, I hope it's your heart with the Spirit. Okay? If you're rolling anything today, I hope it's your knees onto the ground as you pray to our Lord and Savior. Okay? Okay? And if you get high as Mount Sinai, I hope that it's on the Word of God. Okay? Everyone, let's turn to Matthew 4:20. Okay, I'm just kidding. Actually, no, that is where our lesson is. So if you could all turn there, that'd be great.
Path, you're studying the Book of Mormon at BYU, Idaho.
Yeah, honestly, I don't understand anyone who gets tattoos. Like, your body's a temple, take care of it. Okay. Oh, yes, so yeah, I'll just get the 99-ounce big bonka-donk, hodonka-donk, extra dirty, please. Thank you. Jake Gyllenhaal. I'm still happy that we're still blaming Jake Gyllenhaal for everything. Whenever the 10-minute version of All Too Well came out, I didn't even know that Taylor Swift and Jake Gyllenhaal had dated. I don't know much about Taylor Swift, but as a member of society, yes, I did listen to the song. So the day before, I was like, wait, they dated? And then right after, immediately after the 10-minute song, I thought, Jake! You monster! This makes complete sense on why Taylor has a hit song called 22, a relatively unimportant birthday. You ruined her 21st birthday because you didn't show up. And hey, and just give her scarf back, man.
Now you won't let go.
And I was like, girly, are you a voodoo doll? You don't need to be pierced that much. Like, what? Oh, sorry. Hey, yeah, I was just calling about my plastic surgery that I have scheduled. I was wondering if we could make them 2 times bigger than originally planned.
Good morning, Facebook. Just an update. The doctors still can't tell whether the bleeding is coming from my badge or my butthole. Also, the constant burning and urination when I pee.
Making friends at church.
Yeah, and God says to love everyone, including gay people, right? The priesthood ban was definitely racist. Have you seen any of those Black Menaces videos on TikTok? They're great, right? I definitely think everyone has the right to choose, especially when it comes to, women's bodies. When it comes to agency, I think everyone has the ability to make decisions for themselves, even if they differ with mine.
Babe? I'm not your babe.
Hey, I hope you don't burn easily with where you're going, bucko. To hell, that's where you're going.
Babe? I'm not your babe.
How could you do this to me? Question mark. It's like a reward.
I don't think Jesus done it that way.
Pav, you invite the 90s pop punk kid to sing during sacrament meeting.
Choose the right when a choice is placed before you in the right. The Holy Spirit shines and its light is forever shining o'er you. In the right your heart confides. Choose the right, choose the right. Let wisdom mark the way before. In its light, choose the right, and God will bless you evermore.
I still can't tell if you're Mormon or ex-Mormon. Well, I am neither. I am American.
Asking random people on Live Are You Mormon Part 12.
Am I Mormon? No. If I was a Mormon, I'd be teaching you what the Mormon church says and what the Book of Mormon says, but here I am going to the Bible.
Are you Mormon? No. Are you Mormon? No. I'm not religious at all.
Are you Mormon? No way.
Nej. Nej. No. Nej. Nej.
Are you Mormon? Well, what does that mean?
I'm not Mormon. I'm not religious. I was raised Baptist, but I'm no longer religious.
Yeah, I am Mormon. I guess to some people I'm like Jack Mormon, which is like kind of I just do my own thing because I have tattoos and piercings. Hold on. It's coming. There we go. So I don't know.
And what happened to her plan? She was gonna be an actress. She was gonna be a star. She was gonna shake her out on the hood of White Snake's car.
When the bishop asks you to give a talk at church.
The talk.
Go into what the Lord hath commanded.
I'm living like there's no tomorrow.
Did everyone see that? Because I will not be doing it again.
In this world, it's just us. You know it's not the same without Jesus. Without Jesus. Without Jesus. You know it's not the same without Jesus. I know it hurts sometimes, but you'll get over it.
Asking random people on Live Are You Mormon Part 13.
Are you Mormon? No, I'm Dion. It's nice to meet you.
Do I look Mormon? Think before you speak, kiddo. There's so many context clues.
Am I Mormon? No, I'm not Mormon. What the?
Are you Mormon? Hell no. I can't believe they just asked that question.
Mormonism is the one that's like a cult, right? That's the one that like That's the one that's like a cult, right? And like, they like can't do anything. Like anything. Right?
Hey everyone, I'm excited for today because today I'm starting my new job. I found this Lone Peak High School polo at the DI, so I'm going to go to Lone Peak now and be a new teacher. I heard that the pay is great and that the benefits are amazing, so I'm excited about this new journey. I don't know what class I'm going to teach yet. I'm just going to walk in and just like find a classroom, but wish me luck.
Oh my goodness!
Whoa, what's up? What's wrong? I saw the most unbelievable thing on Arthur the other day. The most unbelievable thing on Arthur? What, talking animals? No. That's fine. No, Mr. Ratburn is gay. Gay. That's the unbelievable that's the most unbelievable thing.
Can you imagine a gay rat? A gay rat! Yeah! Gross! She is very gorgeous to me!
We've all seen the pictures. She looks absolutely beautiful. And he's there.
That's a W, bro. Bro's a menace to society. Bro, you're a menace. No, women aren't funny, dude. You watch Aiden Ross? Goofy off. On God, bro, you're a menace. No cap.
Seriously, surprise me. Thank you, Chef. I was hoping you'd see that. I mean, I'd give it all I got. Give you 110.
You surprise me for how you are.
Thank you.
Not my circus, not my monkeys, not my... Oh. My circus, my monkey.
I hope they call me on a mission so I can dance a move or two. Instagram's the new tracking, and I'll do nearly anything to get lots of views.
Send this to someone who needs to hear the following message. Hey there, bucko. Fancy seeing you here. I've been texting you all week. All week. About getting some flavored sodas together. You've been leaving me on red, left and right. But now you're seeing this. So type back and say, hey, we're going right now. Alright? And I'll be over. Okay? No more games. No more games. Hey guys, hey. We're just gonna wait till people jump on. Hey. Hey Carissa, hey. Hey Cassie, hey. Oh, where's this from? Yeah, so this top here is from Cotton On. These are from Boom. Oh, what am I drinking? Just water. You know, gotta get all my liters in for the day. Oh, I don't even... Thank you, guys. Yes. Yep. 3 months along. Thank you. Yep. The little guy's in there. Or girl. Who knows? We'll find out soon. Hi. Oh, you guys are so nice. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, come on in, guys. Come on in. We're up to 200 already. Wow. Oh, man. Hey, while you guys are filing in, just remember, this is for Monet Club members only. All right? So, if you haven't joined yet, just link in the bio. Go ahead and get your information in there and come back over to the live.
F you guys. F you so much.
And the best part of this plan is, no one can stop me.
What if this is how people got their mission calls? Where am I gonna go? Oh, what? Oh, someone get Google. And in a TV show. For example, the opening shot, it showed the Provo Temple. I live near that. It showed the Alpine Tabernacle. I grew up going there. So just like little things like that, it's like, hey, I know that. Kind of cool, kind of fun, kind of weird to see on a big platform. But yeah, that was my first thought right out of the gate. And as the episode went on, I felt like the dialogue struggled a little bit. I felt like, if you were to ask someone who had been to England before for like a week, and then you ask them to write a whole script about how English people talk to each other, there are points like that where I'm like, I've never heard anyone say that before. For example, Andrew Garfield is talking to his wife, and his wife, I guess, is really bad at upside down pineapple cake, which how can you be bad at that? I don't know. But anyway, he goes like, Heavenly Father knows you don't know how to flip out. I've never heard that. Maybe people say that. I've never heard that. But my main takeaway is this, and it's two parts. I can see the direction where this series is going, and no, I haven't read the book, but I've read synopses of it and summaries of it, and I know where it's going. And I think it would be wrong for people to see this series or read the book or see kind of what's going to happen and a little bit what's happened already and think, man, every Mormon is just one step away from becoming a violent murderer. Just like one small slip up, one thing away from becoming a killer. But I also think that's equally wrong for mainstream Mormons to completely deny like the Laffertys or other extremists that come out of the Mormon religion and say, hey, they are just crazy, like they're not a part of us whatsoever. We need to be able, as mainstream Mormons, to see where they got their motivations from. Because as mentioned by the Alan character in the show, he brings up the story of Nephi and Laban, and Nephi getting direction from the Spirit to kill Laban, to behead Laban. Because one soul being killed is better than a whole nation dwindling in unbelief, right? That's a lesson that we learned in the very first book of the Book of Mormon. And unfortunately, that story plays out in what happened in the Lafferty murders. So I've been seeing a lot of mainstream Mormons be like, hey, these are just like crazy people. No, like they're not with us. Their motivations are very much from Mormon theology. Those are some of my thoughts. Episodes come out each week, so I'll do a little one of these every time because I want to. But I hope you gain something from it too and have watched the series too. Maybe you have your thoughts, share those. But yeah, episode 1 and 2, Andrew Garfield as a Mormon. Weird.
Good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello.
Did you see that BYU student at graduation that had the pride flag? Excuse me. This is not a time to talk about your sexuality. We're here to talk about academics. I mean, anyway, my favorite part was when the valedictorian talked about meeting his wife on campus, and it's just the cutest story. And like their 3 kids, oh my goodness. Well, would you look at that?
Whale, oh whale.
What was that?
I was 18 telling everyone around me, I'm going to be a superstar. And everybody's going, yeah, whatever. She's an egomaniac. And then, ha.
So my wife has left the Mormon church, but I'm still in the Mormon church, which makes for a unique dynamic, to say the least. For example, like if we go to Starbucks, she'll get an iced coffee, and I'll get a hot chocolate. Or if we go out to eat somewhere, maybe she'll get a drink, and I'll get to go to heaven one day. It's just kind of funny. We're in the car for the review of Under the Banner of Heaven, episode 3, and wowee, what an episode. So, out of the 3 episodes, I think this one was the strongest so far, just in terms of storytelling, which makes sense because the story's now moving. Episodes 1 and 2 were kind of like the exposition, and now, we're rising to the ultimate part of the story, so that makes sense. Compared to episodes 1 and 2, there is a lot more violence and blood. People are getting straight up shot by like old-timey firearms. So there is a lot of blood in this one, a lot of death. Beware of that. So I think the major thing that's going to be talked about with this episode is that the temple is finally portrayed. It took till episode 3 and it happened. I have 2 specific things I want to talk about the temple being involved in this show. Number 1. If you're in the camp that believes that what happens at the temple is special, is sacred. Along with that, you have to believe that there's proper authority by those in the temple that make those things special and sacred. And clearly this show is a portrayal of stuff done in the temple, and the authority isn't present. Nor is the show claiming that it is. And so no one's trying to ultimately recreate the temple's ceremonies. It's just a portrayal. So I understand people seeing stuff that they consider super special and super sacred and not being a fan of it. But at the end of the day, it's not a recreation per se. Like, it's not, that's just how I see it. And number two, if you really believe that, you know, there are bigger powers out there, that if, you know, people do portray the temple in a light way or do reveal certain things that are taught in the temple, that is, they're eligible for punishment in some way, then what do you have to worry about? As a viewer, what do you have to worry about? If you think that there's this, you know, that there are consequences for doing what these people are doing in the show, and those, you know, the director, the creator of the show, everyone involved, then why are you worried? Why are you worried? If you think that it's a bad thing to do for the people that do it, you're not doing it, so why are you worried? Overall, as an episode, like I said, I think it's the strongest so far of the three in terms of just moving the story along, but which again makes sense because that's just how stories work. But I want to know your guys' thoughts in the comments. And we'll wait till next Thursday for episode 4.
What $950,000 can get you in Utah?
I was out Mormoned, and I'll never be out Mormoned again.
What's up, girlies? Hi. Come on in. Come on in. Just waiting for everyone. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hot girl summer is coming up, isn't it? Hey, Clarissa. Hey, you're back. Oh, man. Oh, come on in, ladies. Come on in. Come on. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. We're up to 100 people already. Wow. What is that? My skin looks good. Thanks. Oh, man. I've been getting hydrofacials. I know. It's just a little machine, but it just gets all the gunk out of my pores. It's amazing. Everyone should get one. A discount code in my bio. Okay. All right. So who's ready to be their own boss this summer? Huh? Everyone put up that little emoji with the girl raising her hand if you're ready. Everyone? Oh, they're trickling in. Oh, man, look at all those hot boss babes. Who's ready for a Monet summer? All right, let's go. Give me that Monet.
How to spot a Mormon in the wild. BYU gear. Garmin smile. Hecka big sticker families. Goofy license plates. One of these shirts.
Cease such talk, or you or I die this instant.
This is the pilot of a new Netflix series called Selling Wasatch. Hey guys, thanks for coming to this showing. I have to be honest, your budget, it was kind of hard to find some stuff, but I did find this for $300,000. A house that big for $300,000? That's amazing. The house? No, sorry. Not the house, that. That's a Costa Vida bag. Yeah, you can live in that bag on the ground for $300,000. Honestly, it's a steal. $300,000. Okay, well then what would the house be? That house would be about $500 billion. $500 billion? Who could buy that? So it's come to my attention that a number of you think that it's about darn time. You know, in a minute, you're gonna need a sentimental man or woman to pump you up, alright? You're feeling a little fussy in those blunty essies. Just, you know, trying to bring out the fabulous. And while this is on my mind, I just think that if you're looking for that sentimental man or woman, there is one option for you. It's our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Every darn time. It's about dang time. Every minute, I'm gonna need some inspiration from God to pump me up. Feeling happy after reading my scrippies, cause I know I'm saved by Jesus. I give a flip what the Bible say, cause I wanna go to heaven one day.
How Mormons talk according to Under the Banner of Heaven.
Well, you know something mean, Gene. To say that the city of Baltimore, brother, was not electric would be an understatement, brother. Vader time has been running rampant. He's been bullying his way around here for the last couple days, brother. We know the power of Vader. We know all about the demon he's warned us all about, brother. But the thing is, brother, this is the final test for Hulk Hogan, brother. This is the test that separates the good men from the bad men, brother. The immortality of Hulkamania. And he will have to bury me, brother, 6 feet under in Baltimore, brother, to steal the trust, the love, and the devotion in the future all those Hulkamaniacs for me, Mean Gene.
It sure ain't Christian to judge a stranger, but I don't like her.
So, before we get to the jokes, do we need to have a much more serious intervention about devil worshipping?
So a lot of people seem to be worried about my wife and I after I made that video about me being Mormon and her not being Mormon anymore. But it's fine, guys. You don't have to worry about us not being together in heaven. I'm going to have so many other wives.
And this is the last one. Maybe. I promise. Maybe. I promise. We'll see. We'll see.
Lucky I'm in love with my best friend. Lucky to have been where I have been.
I'm to the place right now. If you vote Democrat, I don't even want you around this church. You can get out. You can get out, you demon.
The percentage of people who get their feelings hurt by my videos and also follow the Daily Wire on TikTok is nearly 100%. Just to answer some questions, yes, I am a Latter-day Saint, which means that I've never had coffee, I've never had alcohol, I've never had tea, I've never had fun.
My money don't jiggle, jiggle, it folds. I'd like to see you wiggle, wiggle, for sure. It makes me wanna dribble, dribble, you know. Riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it.
The funniest thing to me is that this comment was left on a video, and I mean, I get it. I get that you could watch these and think one thing. But this comment was left on a video where I start off the video, quote, I'm a member of the Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints. Mike's up. Do you know what's up? You gotta learn how to read. That was a bad joke. I gotta work on deliveries. This is how I imagine Gen Z bishops will be when they're giving Temple Recommend interviews. Put a finger down if you believe that God is your eternal Father, and if you believe in His Son, Jesus Christ, and in the Holy Ghost. Okay.
I think, you should maybe get some help or something.
Shocked? The book's been out for like thousands of years. Who's still shocked at this point? And man, did you see the end of Chosen 2? The main character died. I mean, when they announced season 3, I was like, what are they gonna do? Bring him back to life?
That was a hot mess inside a dumpster fire, inside a train wreck.
'Cause I can't love you more than my hometown.
Hey, who here listened to Harry Styles' new album this week, huh? Lots of you? Yeah, same. I haven't been able to stop listening to Harry's House since it came out. But as I've been listening to his new album, I can't help but think, what if I listened less to Harry's House and learned more about the Lord's house? Now, Harry Styles is a great man, but the Lord is the great I Am. What would happen if we listened to less Harry Styles and more Holy Spirit? Both HS initials that mean something, I'm sure.
And here he is again. Here he is again. That's astonishing. It's absolutely world class.
So I'm at work, and that's why you always take the stairs. Alright, this is your Gen Z Bishop Part 2. Hey, come on in. Not me doing your interview. This is crazy. This is crazy. Alright, so are there any sneaky links I should know about? No? Okay. But if you ever get one, let me know if they have a friend. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just joking. So I saw that outfit on Instagram the other day, and I have to admit, at first I was like, this is a little sus. It's a little sus. But then I saw that it was for the Harry Styles concert, and I couldn't help but stand. I had to. I was like, girlie, pop off. Okay, go.
Okay, folks, the guy in front of you is Tommy.
Yep. Tommy.
Tommy want wingy. Tommy.
Tommy.
You're listening to the Tomsters podcast.
Am I too old to be here?
What?
Am I too old to be here?
No, of course not.
Does it look weird that I'm here?
So some people have been asking, like, what does Sunday look like in a mixed faith? So I'm actually Mormon, and I find this bullshit absolutely offensive. No good respecting Mormon woman of God would be wearing something so skimpy like that, so this is definitely fake. If you want to learn more about the actual church, you can go to LDS. What was that? Oh, they changed it? To that long of a name.
You remind me of a Sunday.
It's hard being a Christian. It really is. It really is. Because you got to make Jesus up top. Not big booty Latinas. They got to go down a little bit. They got to go down a little bit. It's a struggle. It's really a struggle, man. I struggle with it.
Kendall's not here because she's just got the flu or something. I actually didn't have the flu.
So like I said, there's 7 people in my family, and as of today, 3 of us remain in the church, after growing up where all 7 of us were. And so being in a place where that is my family reality, I feel like there's a lot of stuff, a lot of feelings, a lot of thoughts that happened probably when a discussion like this would happen in a marriage that I'd already felt and gone through. So big things like, what does this mean for our eternal family? Like, what does this mean for forever? All right, I'm breaking my silence. Who thinks mom talk is fake? Who thinks the drama is fake? I think it's fake. I think it's all a ploy. I think it's all a lie.
Utah people working together. Utah, what a great place to be. It's a land that we love, blessed by heaven above.
Pick somebody else. Pick somebody else. I'm not addressing this crowd right now. Please pick somebody else.
Hey everyone, I have some exciting news I want to share. In 2 weeks from today, I will be performing my first ever actual, very real stand-up comedy set. I'm one of 5 comedians that will be performing this night. It's an American Fork at the Town Hub. It starts at 7 p.m. Tickets are $10, but they can be $5 for you if you do these little simple things. If you go and follow the host of this event, which is Happy Valley Comedy, if you DM them and tell them my name, and then you show them your proof of purchase, you'll get your $5 back, and that ticket will just be $5 for you. $5! It's not that much money if you ask me. The link to tickets is in my bio, so go there and get your tickets. So I would love to meet you. Come on out. Come and see me try to be funny and see some other great comedians as well, and we'll have a great time.
Lost in the way you move, the way you feel. One kiss is all it takes.
A lot of people are curious, like, what did we do right after Madison said that she didn't want to go to church anymore? Well, the first thing that she did, she actually went and booked an appointment with a tattoo artist, because there's a tattoo that she's been wanting to get for a long time, so she booked that appointment. For me, I went and joined my local swingers Facebook. Utah, people swinging together, Utah. We put weird stuff in soda. It's the land that we love, blessed by the celestial kingdom above. Brigham said, this is the place.
The truth. Oh.
Well, I don't think that we should be together. And I've thought about it a lot, and this is what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna keep pursuing what I'm pursuing. And because I'm doing that, it's gonna take up more and more of my time, and I'm not gonna be able to spend as much time with you.
Summer's right around the corner, so here are some songs you need on your Utah playlist this summer. These aren't plugged in.
I'm a Mormon cowboy, and Utah is my home. Tucson, Arizona is the first place I did.
Exciting announcement. Episode 1 of the Tomsters podcast is up and live. Go to the link in my bio to check out the podcast on whatever streaming service you prefer, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whichever. And give it a listen, give it a subscribe, give it a rating, whatever you want to do. But it's up and live and ready for you to listen. So episode 1 is out. The Tomsters podcast is officially real. I hope you enjoy.
Star Ward. Episode 1. BB-8 Witnesses of the Book of Mormon. Obi-Wan True Church. City Creek Darth Maul. Spencer W. Kimball.
They're all Mormon. I'm doing this because they're not fucking Mormon.
Who made this lady in charge of who gets to be Mormon?
Provo, Utah! Hey guys, I just want to jump on here real quick. I know I've been posting some non-comedic stuff lately, and I just want to come on here and apologize. I understand what my role is on social media, and it's to make jokes. As I've been posting, more kind of political stuff, a number of you guys were kind enough to remind me of my role in my messages, my DMs, just letting me know, like, you know what, you're a comedy guy, and stick to that. And you're right, I did kind of step out of bounds. So I just wanted to apologize. Just know that none of that stuff will happen again. Thanks for following. I think that'll work. I think that was pretty good. I honestly don't understand the straight people out there that get angered by Pride Month. And some straight people are like, we need a straight Pride Month, and we need a straight Pride flag, as if Chevy Truck Month and the Confederate flag don't exist. If you get up close enough to it, I don't think it... I just want a mustache, and my body doesn't want me to have a mustache. The perils of being a man. There are two types of people in this world: those who hear Stanley Cup and think of this, and those who hear Stanley Cup and think of this. Which one are you? So I did not do a review for every single Under the Banner of Heaven episode, but now that the series is over, here are some of my final thoughts. I think I went in naively. I think I went in thinking that this was going to be kind of a docu-series, but as the creator admits here, there was a lot of bending of the truth to kind of just fit the narrative and the story. And that happens in all docudramas. I guess I haven't seen enough docudramas to know how much that they're kind of willing to do. Now I'm going to say something that I think might upset some people, but this is just my observation. A lot of people accuse the church of only sharing information that is faith affirming, that is pro-LDS church, when there are other sources out there that conflict with the sources that they are using. With a lot of church history events, there are sources that say one thing, sources that say another thing. Sometimes there's no sources at all about specific information, and people fill in the blanks. And the church is guilty of doing that. The thing is, Under the Banner of Heaven is also guilty of that. For example, when they're talking about the Mountain Meadows Massacre, they showed the scene where Brigham Young orders the people to go and kill the folks coming from Arkansas. Now, there are people that believe that that happened. But there are also definite sources that say that that didn't happen. But as a viewer, I felt like that was being implied as this is for sure what happened, and that's just not the case. So I think if you're going to have a problem with an entity doing it, don't do it yourself, but that's just me. Those are my final thoughts on the series. I thought it was okay. What did you think? What are your thoughts? Share in the comments.
I don't think you got any bars.
Rude.
Correct me.
Book of Mormon stories that my teacher tells to me.
It's lit.
Are about the Lamanites in ancient history.
Oh yeah.
In this land, if they live righteously. I just said that part wrong, but let's get it.
Cause I knew you were Mormon when you walked in, with your shirt and tie, that nice look without any sin. You don't even try.
Ariana, what are you doing here?
That's my life. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed it, because I know I...
What is your favorite scripture?
D&C 636.
I've never been to BYU, Idaho, or Rexburg for that matter, but if you were to ask me, where in the world would there be someone dressed up as Spider-Man asking other people what their favorite scripture is, I would have guessed BYU, Idaho.
Hey, this is Stevie with your sound of the day. Today's sound is...
At this point, the odds of that being real or not are nearly the same. And honestly, I prefer that over most of what I see. There is a level of obsession of is this person Mormon enough? Because there's a lot of people in the church who need to know if someone is Mormon enough before they're like, okay, yeah, they're Mormon. I accept them as one of us. Who put you in charge? Nobody. Nobody did. So stop acting like someone did. And if you want people to stop calling you a cult, stop acting like that. Step one, right there.
Rise and shout, the Cougars are out along our trail to fame and glory. Rise and shout, this is the
Netflix shows you didn't know were funded by the LDS Church. BYU. The Haunting of the Lord's House. BYU Queer Eye. Virgin River.
Thank you, Jesus, for this day. Watch me as I work and slay.
Hello, everybody. Tonight is the night. Tonight is the comedy stand-up thingamajig. That's the official name. No, I'm doing stand-up tonight. Tonight's the show. Happy Valley Comedy, American Fork, the Town Hub, 7 p.m. There are still tickets available, in the link in my bio. But if you're already coming, if you have plans or whatever, it's going to be a great time. It's going to be so much fun. I'm so excited. So if you don't have plans, come. If you have plans, cancel those and come. If your plans are to come, please don't come. So yeah, I'm so excited. I hope everyone who wants to come can come, and we're just going to have a great time. I'm so excited. I'll see you there. I will see you there.
May we be peacemakers, that we may be called the children of God. I pray in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
On Friday. It sounds like a scam. It sounds like a scam. I don't think it's a real thing.
He's surprised. I'm not that this guy's wearing a Captain America t-shirt. On brand.
This date box is an introvert's wet dream.
I don't like that they said that. Why did they have to say that? Once there was a snowman, snowman, snowman. Once there was a snowman, tall, tall, tall. In the sun he melted, melted, melted. In the sun he melted, small, small, small. You're welcome. So I think that the temple recommend process is just too complicated, and it'd be a lot easier if we just narrowed everything down to just one question. Do you, by your own free will and choice, own a spike ball set? And if the answer is yes, you can't go to the temple. And I know that this is going to kick out like half of BYU and BYU Idaho, but is that a bad thing? So after people learn that my wife has left the Mormon faith, they'll ask, like, has she become anything else? And the answer is yes. Since she's left the Mormon faith, she has become a disciple of the devil. So Father's Day is coming up, and it's on a Sunday, of course, so I have some dad jokes that you can either take if you're a dad, or you can tell your dad as you celebrate this Sunday. Oh, and they're all Mormon themed, so it's totally weed. A high priest. What? What happened to Abinadi? He died. What are 2 things that a Mormon shouldn't put in their mouth? Tian.
I think I can get arrested for what I just did. I think I've actually just broke the law. I want to cry.
We are just what we are, you know, a husband or a wife, you know, or a wife, you know, a wife.
Feeling fussy in my Bible, I see, trying to bring out the Bible.
Your Bible what now? Your Bible what now? Your Bible what now?
Churches today, you walk in some of them, there's more beards in there than there are out in the street. Facial hair is not apostolic. Beard's nothing more than pride. You're not going to be dipped in Holy Ghost oil.
Alert. They are selling Baja Blast at the Smiths in Springville. Alert.
If I was in your shoes, I would hate myself. Left all this behind to be with someone else.
They're at 10. So I've been making some money off of TikTok, and I'm gonna have to start paying taxes on it. Taxes. And you know what? I started to think to myself, maybe the Laffertys, under the banner of heaven, maybe they had maybe they were right about taxes. Well, I'm just kidding. I don't agree with what the Laffertys did. Okay, just the taxes and the Polygamy's new music video confirm that he's now a Mormon.
Do you commit yourself to being a good husband according to our values and traditions?
I do.
You commit yourself to being a good wife according to our values and traditions?
I do. I belong to the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. I know who I am. I know God's plan. I'll follow Him in faith.
I have a question for Mix Hers and Mix Hers only, so if you're not Mix Hers, just keep scrolling. This doesn't pertain to you. If I were to take your product, what would happen to me? I'm just curious. What would I make? What would I die? I just want to. These parties so fun, and I just kind of want to come and be invited. But I'm not a herd, so I understand. I see the billboards, and I'm just curious. Hey, I'm so happy that you asked. Let me just walk you through it. You'll click the hamburger thing up there at the top. You click on settings and privacy. Scroll down until you see content preferences, and then from there,
Shove it up your butt.
There's some of you out there that don't like these jokes that I'm telling about my wife going to hell. I mean, it seems like some of you guys wish that I would just kind of put them all together and burn them.
Like this, pat his cheeks, then give him what? A great big kiss.
So if you're out in Utah like me, you're probably seeing a bunch of garment-friendly outfit of the day videos on your For You page. And I think a lot of them are just complicated, so here's a very simple one that you can just follow every day. Alright, so I've got a shirt on that has sleeves, pants that are long. But if you want to wear shorter shorts, just get smaller garments that are made for smaller people, but you can wear them too, because nobody checks, so sick. If there's a situation where you saw loved ones being harmed, wouldn't you want to help them? If you saw loved ones in a burning building and they had headphones on and they're just on their computer and this house, I don't know, it's big enough that the house is on fire but they don't know about it yet, wouldn't you want to know, or wouldn't you want to do everything that you could to get their attention and let them know, hey, you're in danger? I can see what you can't see. I can see that there's this fire coming towards you. You're distracted. Maybe at no fault of your own. You're just listening to music. Not a bad thing. But I want to save you. I want to help you. You would do that. You would do that. And so many former members see the church as that burning building.
You found your dream bed frame? Cool, what does it look like? Oh, those would have been so nice on track. Man, that...
Okay, he's a 10, and he's the savior of the world. Hi, I'm Elmer Johnson, a missionary of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
4 ways to know if it's God speaking to you or someone else.
If it's God speaking to you, it'll sound something like this. Hey, how you doing? It's me, God.
You will not bring your ghetto here. You will not bring your ghetto here.
Stay off the weed.
This is my impression of every Mormon Stories podcast episode. Hi, welcome to Ex-Mormon Stories. I'm your... what? Oh, just Mormon Stories? For the SEO purposes. Huh? Okay. Welcome to Mormon Stories. I'm your host, John DeLynn, and today we're talking to an ex-Mormon. Hi, ex-Mormon. Hello. Right, ex-Mormon. How about you take us through your journey with Mormonism? Okay, yeah, so I used to be Mormon, and now I'm not. Okay, cut? We're good? Okay. Alright, if you could just repeat that story, but take like 6 or 7 more hours. Earlier today, I posted a video showing some comments that people left on a Juneteenth post made by the BYU Cougars Instagram account. And guess what? That video has been taken down. Do you know why? Because someone reported it as hateful behavior. Hateful behavior. And should we die before our journey's through? Every day. What to expect from the final season of the Book of Mormon videos? I'll tell you right now, the main people die. At the end, they're dying, and all of them. Hey everyone, it's Tommy, your favorite Mormon of the Latter-day Saints, here to tell you when it is okay to ask someone if they're wearing their garment.
It's never okay. Stop asking such a weird question, you weirdo.
No, you better not. Please.
If this video has found its way to you, you're probably a highly sensitive, perfectionistic...
I'm not highly sensitive, you're highly sensitive. I'm not, you are. I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what, I'm not, you're highly sensitive.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Stop with the shenanigans.
Bologna, fudge, and mustard! My life is being ruined by the internet!
Shut up! Nobody cares. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but nobody cares.
Did I just write the song of the summer?
The best way to stop abortions is for men to stop putting their penis in places it don't belong, yeah. Places it don't belong. Today's Canada Day, so I'm wearing my Canadian tuxedo to work. It only seems appropriate, and I'm going to talk like this. We'll see how it goes today. I've just been asked to leave and never come back. So from work, so I don't think that went well. But the Blue Jays have a good starting rotation, so life is good.
This is my impression if Stranger Things was in Provo. Hey, do you guys have any open spots left in Heckfire? I know that's not the name. And don't talk too loud. If my mom hears, she's gonna be so mad. Wait, we're going to Susie's house? Yo, she's my cousin. I mean, I don't know through like which grandma. I have like 12 of them, but I don't know. Wait, your name is 11 because you're the 11th child in your family? So am I. What? Why are we filling up this freezer with water? Are we baptizing 11? Who do we think Vecna is? He's definitely Cain. Why? Who's Cain?
I know he's not Bigfoot, but that's Cain. Hello. So Madison and I just got out from seeing a movie at the Megaplex at Geneva in Vineyard. It was not Minions. But while we were there, right next to it, and maybe I'm late to this news, they're building a Topgolf in Vineyard. Is this something that we knew?
And we're in. Holy heck. Oh, holy heck, you did.
It's just one flop, not a flop era. And sometimes, after the hardest flop, comes the biggest slay.
So LDS Living put out a piece today that asks some really important questions about pets and with the gospel, so I'm going to answer those for you guys. The first, actually, as you can see right there, went to BYU, which makes this movie canon. And the final question is, can pets receive priesthood blessings? The answer is no, but they can give them. This is my impression of how apparently Utah moms like to deliver really bad news on TikTok. Well, just got back from the doctor. Turns out I'm gonna die in 2 days. But that's not all. I just pooped myself. What a crazy time to be alive. I know what you just watched. And so does the Lord. Go and repent to the Lord.
Fun, simple tattoo ideas for Latter-day Saints.
If I only could make a deal with God. Well, you can. Hi, I'm Ella Johnson of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, and you can make deals or covenants with our Heavenly Father in things that we call temples.
Experience EFY in just 24 seconds.
Well, it's time to end for today.
This is my impression if Jesus was a Mormon. Hey, Jesus, we're all out of wine. Could you make us some? No, I don't drink. The end.
I am turned on. I'm turned on.
Is that a wildfire? Let me take some photos and put it on my Instagram story so everyone knows that I saw it. Hey there, Zack Attack. Hey, saw you with an older lady the other day. How do I get one of them ladies?
Call up my mom, she'll get you one.
Lisa Wilson has the answer.
Do your best cougar impression.
Hey, Zach, is your mom home? Your mom who's my friend? She's not. What? It's just the two of us. That's crazy. I guess I'll just be leaving. Unless you want me to stay. Huh? No? Okay. Look.
That's what she said. And you know what? What was that?
I did it, guys. I found them.
Nope, that's it.
Welcome to Barnes and No! Where did it go?
Hey guys, so like a couple weeks ago I made a video about a company called MixHers. I was curious because I keep seeing these billboards and I keep hearing about these cool MixHer parties, and I was really curious, like, can men drink them, or is it like bad because it has her in the name? But MixHers, they reached out and they're like, no, men can have them, and we want you to try some. So they sent me a couple packages. This specifically is the Her Hydration, or the Him Hydration today, and I mixed it all up here in this drink. I'm gonna give it a try and a little review. You know what? Not bad. Not bad. Cheers. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. So does everyone else in Utah feel like they learned that their friends either left the church or came out as bisexual this week? Alright, she's like a 0 or maybe a 1, but her name is Mohana. An 8.
Roses are red. We all have our fears.
And then I wiggled my ears.
The FSY counselors. What's going to be next? The 12.
Sometimes I look in her eyes and
Hey, we'll just be meeting in here today. We'll just come up.
In this world, it's just us. You know, it's not the same as it was. In this world, it's just us. You know, it's not the same as it was.
Sometimes you'll hear people say of a little baby, "Look at that little angel." But more accurate would be to say, "Look at that little enemy of God."
But I'll tell you this, baby. I'm only about 48 hours off of pornography at the moment. And I believe that adult asthma is a choice. And that's who I am, baby.
Hey, President, I was just wondering, oh, what the heck? Is this how you guys do companionship inventory? You know, I don't remember seeing this activity approved in the handbook. Okay, I'll just come back.
That's the difference between me and you. Because while you were sitting around, waiting, doing niche, I was out, making moves.
I'm not the snake. I'm not the snake. I am not the snake.
I am not the snake.
I'm a snake. I'm a slithery little sneaky snake.
How too many Latter-day Saints believe Judgment Day will go?
Right, welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. I know it's a big day. Yes, tattoos. Okay, so if it's in the eyebrow, if you got that microbladed look, you're good to go. Anything else is bad, yeah. Alright, piercings. Alright? If you're a lady, yeah, you got one in each ear. If you're a man, Alright? We don't want to be poking ourselves for no reason. Plastic surgery, good to go. I was noticing you over there. I was like, we didn't make those here. You're keeping those. Alright, working on Sunday. Anyone here work on Sunday? Anyone? Yeah. So this one kind of depends. If you served in a field, if you're in a field that was like important and crucial, you got doctors, law enforcement, football players, professional athletes, and you're good to go. Anything else like kind of like, oh, I just need like a livable wage. I'm sorry, should have found a different job. Okay. Caffeine consumption. I know this is a big one for everyone. God, the boss. the guy up top. So he created some plants that had caffeine just naturally put in there. Coffee bean, tea plants. Yeah, those were bad. Yeah, all of those were bad. The good caffeine was the one just made in laboratories. We actually have a swig. Don't so delicious. We got a swig in heaven. So you're all good to go.
And every day's a dream when I'm carrying your love with me.
And tonight's honorary pitcher, a member of the Quorum of the 12 Apostles, Elder Neil L. Anderson, accompanied by his wife, Sister Kathy Anderson. All right, folks, take your places and let's see a strike.
How too many Latter-day Saints think Judgment Day will go Part 2?
Wow, another day, another group of people. This is gonna be good. Swearing. Always bad except, of course, for the 3 exceptions. 1, Brigham Young football games. 2, if you lived your whole childhood in Boise, okay? If we did that to you, you deserve to say that. And 3, whenever singing along to Olivia Rodrigo songs, okay? She's an angel, one of our favorites. Alright, garments. Of course, we hope that you wore yours, but more importantly, were you concerned about other people wearing theirs? Did you say any comments like, that shirt, yeah, if you didn't, then you didn't care enough. And on that topic, let's talk about dress. Shoulders, bad. Kneecaps, bad. Belly buttons, bad. Ankles, sorry. Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't make it clear. This is just for girls, so if the guys just want to kind of like zone out, we're all good, yeah? And just to make sure, everyone here, Alright, when someone said Mormon on social media, you went to the comments and you said, we actually prefer Latter-day Saint, right? We did that? Okay. Then in response, when someone said, these are my preferred pronouns, what did we say? On 3? 1, 2, 3. No. Alright, good job. You guys, this is a great group. A lot of you guys were concerned about Fizz. Yeah, so I don't know why Joseph didn't finish the sentence, but it was actually, you will receive your own planet with Fizz on it. So that's when you guys will get it, alright? Just wait till then, and then, you guys will all get one. Patience in all things, alright?
In my mind, insert cash or select payment type.
How too many Latter-day Saints think Judgment Day will go Part 3.
Welcome everyone, let's just get started. Jesus wasn't weird, and he didn't have a beard. Perfect, you guys are great. Tithing. We're grateful for everyone who paid, but we want to give a special thank you to those who paid on their gross income rather than their net. We're going to give you exclusive access to the Celestial Plus streaming service. This includes every general conference session at season 1 to season 191, the director's cut of 17 Miracles, the Testaments Extended Edition, previously unreleased, the District 2 deleted scenes, and a special 1-hour panel sit-down discussion with the cast of the Singles Ward. Alright, everyone say it with me. Choose the right. Jesus was white. Good job. Alright, so we actually have a few minutes till the next group comes. Any questions? Oh, so you know about the drink options, but what about the food? We've got Mobetas. To appease everyone, we have Cafe Rio salads and Costa Vida burritos. We have a crumble here. Honestly, we don't know where it came from. It just kind of popped out of nowhere, but they're still good cookies. And we have a 24/7 Betos. Who are God's chosen people? Anyone born in Finland, everyone named Alan, all those born in May, and Kelly Clarkson.
Hey class, today I want to talk about some things that we can do to make sure that the Lord is more in our life. Timmy, you first. Yeah, I just try to read my scriptures as much as I can. Kevin, what about you?
I try to stay away from thoughts and hoes because they don't bring me anything positive in my life.
Thanks, Kevin. Jim?
This is from you.
Book of Mormon stories that my teacher tells to me are about the Lamanites in ancient history. Book of Mormon stories say that we must brothers be. Give this land if we live righteously.
Durf. Durf? Durf. 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 This is my impression of every YSA talk. I'm single. Wham! Single. I'm so single.
I'm a husband. I'm a father, family man, I'm a snowboarder, I'm a skateboarder, my name's Jeremy Jones, and I'm a
Almost in unison, each of us replied,
Why don't you guys go find someplace to meet?
As we marched away, I thought of the words of a rhyme I had learned in primary years before. Dare to be a dare to stand alone, dare to have a purpose firm, dare to make it known.
I'm gonna kill you. I know murder is a sin, but God told me it's legit chill if I kill you for that. So,
Alright, so comments like these are my favorite. because Taxman690 up here is a little grumpy. I made a video about tithing after you die, and the ward clerk up there wants your tithing if you haven't paid your tithing. And for those of you who don't know, I've recently stepped away from the church. And if that's a big deal to you, then whatever. You can unfollow me and leave me alone. It's fine. But here's the best thing. This guy's like, you can't leave the church alone. And then I called his comment boring. And he said, yeah, boring, just like your videos. Well, here's my question, Taxman690. If my videos are boring, why do you follow me? This happens way more than you might think. People get just angry in the comments, and then they follow me. Why? Move on with your life. Get.
Gay, lesbian, gay, lesbian.
We have come for your nectar. We need the nectar.
I've been a lot of things before, but I've never been a giant cracker.
While I am thankful for the privilege of being a follower of Jesus Christ and a member of the church which bears his name, I am not ashamed of the nickname. Look, he went on to say, if there is any name that is totally honorable in its derivation, it is the name.
I want to crash my car into a telephone pole, standing on the gas with no seatbelt on. I can't handle it.
This white man is crazy.
This is the story of a way of life and of a people very much like your next-door neighbors, a people who number in the millions. We'd like you to meet the
giant cult-like brainwashing. They're teaching 5-year-olds how to suck cock in public school.
If anyone with this sentiment right here took the less than an hour to listen to the podcast I put out talking about why I stepped away, no, you wouldn't hope that I would come back. You wouldn't hope that. Okay? Just listen. And then don't say stuff like this. Because...
Oh no! There's Melanie. That's a shame.
Have fun in hell! Here's my question. If it's so perfect, then why does it keep changing? Doctrines change, policies change, it keeps changing. If you're perfect, then don't change. So people online are talking about my faith transition, which is a weird feeling just because I'm a normal person, but whatever, it is what it is, I guess. And I wanted to show you guys something and get your thoughts. So a guy on Twitter by the name of Latter-day Saint said today, the Tomsters leaving the church was pretty predictable. In which Jared, in reply, said, who? Which is more than fair. To which Mr. Latter-day Saint said, decently funny TikTok person. Now here's where I want to get your guys' thoughts. Do we just get this in white or other colors too? Because this shirt's coming soon. I don't care. No. Just stop.
What's up, my friend? It's Matt Little, Pro Dating Coach. In the first 3-4 dates with a certain woman, do not tell her that she's beautiful or compliment her looks, and do not tell her that you like her.
Hey, you're ugly, and I don't like you. Hey, bet you wouldn't have guessed this, but I've never had a girlfriend.
Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
So, I don't know if you're talking about me or the guy that started the video that I kind of cut up and stitched. But if you're talking about me, sir, you follow me. That sounds like something for you to figure out.
another unique position that you are in is you are a Mormon bishop currently. You just got back 2 weeks ago from Costa Rica,
right,
where you went down and did 4 nights of ayahuasca.
I felt like I was laying in a puddle of light.
I saw a pillar of light.
You're gay. You're gay.
You're one of them queers.
You're girly pop.
Good question. It's called the Tomsters podcast. It's on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. You can go to my bio to find like a direct link to it, or you can search the Tomsters podcast, any of those platforms, and you'll find it.
I'm a little nervous, but it's okay. I just gotta breathe. I know a boy, he is my pride and joy. He knows most everything from Alma on down. One day I'll be his wife, we'll have eternal life. Oh, how I love that boy. M-O-R-E-M-E-N. Mormon, sing it again.
What on earth is going on in the House of Commons?
So you guys remember that video where someone tweeted and called me a decently funny person on TikTok? And at the end of the video, I was like, oh, let's make shirts. Should it be in white? Should it be in more colors? I made the shirt. In fact, I made 3 shirts inspired by 3 different comments. The 3 comments are, decently funny TikTok person. Then someone said, your content is painfully unfunny. And then another person said, please don't go Exmo. They are the angriest, craptastic people on TikTok. And so I've got shirts that say, decently funny, painfully unfunny, and angry and craptastic. Now, each of these shirts are now available. I call it the Hater Collection on Amazon. You can get to my merch link in the link in my bio and get one for yourself. They're out now. Go get your shirts. Here's a picture of me wearing one of the shirts, looking decently funny. Yeah, $25. Go get yours today. Oh, and I forgot to mention, each shirt comes in 13 different colors. Woo! Hey friends, you should go follow me on Twitter at the _Tomsters, because at just the Tomsters was taken already. I haven't tweeted in a long time, and then today I was like, you know what? I'm getting back to tweeting. I'm just gonna tweet. So go hit follow. Honestly, I would have thought it would have sold for more than $53, but hey, money's money. Why can't ex-Mormons just say that they're leaving the church and it's not that big of a deal? Why post on social media? Nobody cares. Nobody loves us.
You're gay. You're gay. You're gay. You're gay.
You're one of them queers.
I am literally peak comedy. No one is funnier than me. I am the most cleverestest.
Burn it.
What?
Did I say stand there and look stupid?
That's right. We have beaches in Utah.
Yeah, we do. Dab me up, my guy. We be getting them what? Beaches?
You get the best of both worlds. The world's gonna know his name. What's his name? Jesus Christ of Nazareth. His name is Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Word I've seen a lot on social media that's starting to get on my nerves is nuance.
I'm sorry, but if the fact that people have nuanced views gets on your nerves, I believe that has more to do with you than them.
Who is my celebrity crush? Oh, Margot Robbie. Ryan Reynolds.
What do you mean by that?
Are you freaking single? Are you trying to find your eternal surfing partner? Are you trying to find your forever person? Well, no need to fear. The Tomsters dating coach is here. Now, dating in Utah is a unique experience. So, as someone who's succeeded in the game, here are some pointers. Number 1, if you served a mission, mention it as much as possible, preferably on the first date. Number 2, take her somewhere unique that she's never been before, like up the canyon at nighttime. And number 3, always remember the cardinal rule. If you want to make out on the first date and she says yes, she's the best. But if she says no, She's a hoe. See you next time. And she doesn't give a dang about me, 'cause I'm just a teenage Mormon, baby.
If you ever having a bad day, just remember that there's a brighter side. It may not be that day or the next week or the next month or the next year or
What is the ending? That they were all gay, right?
So if you follow me on Instagram, you saw that some guy shared a post of mine talking about the church's current situation, and said that anyone who leaves the church because of what's happened in Arizona, it's simply separating the wheat from the chaff, and he called everyone who leaves the chaff. So I've decided to make a shirt that says chaff on it. I'm going to sell these, and every dollar that's made from them, I'm going to find a local child abuse assistance place here in Utah and donate all the money to them. This shirt will be on the site for forever. So whenever this shirt is purchased, all that money that I would get from it, just send it over to them. So if you want an easy way just to support children who are in these horrible situations, purchase this shirt, and again, everything that's earned from it that I get back from that shirt, I'll just donate.
Son of a frick, you piece of poop, you frickin' gosh darn fricker. Listen, poopy head, you have frickin' crossed the line. Get that through your gosh darn frickin' poopy head.
Real quick, if you've been following the last couple of days, someone made a lame comment about those of people who have had negative reactions towards the child abuse going on in Arizona. And so I made that shirt that says chaff on it, right? Because that was the main thing of this guy's comment. And then I said every dollar that I would have received from it, we're going to donate it to resources that help victims of child abuse. I said that with big hopes that something would happen. You all have been amazing, and anything that I thought would have happened is just 10 times that. We have raised over $600 so far in just 2 days to help victims of child abuse, and that's all because of you. And so I just want to say thank you. Keep buying the shirts. If you haven't bought one yet, they're just the link in my bio. You can go there to get a shirt. And then at the end of the month, when the money comes through, we'll donate this to a cause that helps victims of child abuse. You all are amazing. Keep it up. Love you all.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows that he fricks!
Utah, people working together. Utah, what a great place to be. Blessed from heaven above. It's a land that we love. This is the place.
Steady trying to find the motive. Why do what I do? This one goes out to all my siblings in Christ. For me, I really like the Lord. The Lord, the Savior of the world. He was a Jew. He was a Jew. And he died for all of our sins. The Lord, I like everything about him. I mean, really just look at him. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing.
It's cold. It's cold. A big long without. It has the truth. It has the truth. Can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's cold.
How too many Latter-day Saints think Judgment Day will go part 12?
Hey everyone, it's been a while, but hey, here we are. How's life been treating you? That bad? Okay, well, I mean, you did die, and you're here, so let's just kind of get into some stuff. Did y'all hear about that meteor that came across Utah? Okay, I mean, really, it's a meteor, all right? Actually, it was Jesus. He was coming down to return again. He saw all y'all, decided to come back. It was too bad. It was too gross. Yeah, what's going on? Did we see the AP article? Yeah, okay, we did. And hey, do you remember the saying? Okay, if it's from the AP, it's BS, right? We don't believe anything from them. And remember, that's bullshiz, okay? We have standards. We have standards. What? Oh, you like my Stanley? Thanks. Your tithing paid for it. Just kidding. But I'm just kidding.
328 pages of just the N-word over and over again.
Hey everyone, it's your Provo dating coach, Tommy, back with some tips on how to date in Provo. Today, let's talk about NICMOS. If you don't know what NICMOS stands for, it's a non-committal makeout, or in other words, a good time. Now, if you're looking on how to snag a NICMO yourself, here are 3 things that will automatically lead to a NICMO sesh. Number 1, go up to this pretty person that you want to kiss and do one of these little things. that gets their attention right away. Number 2, once you have their attention, go up and say, "Hello, I'd like to get to know you a little bit." Number 3, and once you ask them that, they're going to say, "Hey, I just want to kiss and have no commitments." There you go. Happy making out, and see you next time. I don't have a full guide, but I do have one very important piece of advice, and this is it. If you don't move once he puts it in, congratulations, it's not a sin. See ya. This is my impression if the theater kid was asked to give a solo in sacrament meeting. I will go, I will do the things the Lord commands. I know the Lord provides a way. He wants me to obey. I will go, I will do the things the Lord commands. I know the Lord provides a way. He wants me to obey.
What are you thinking about with college?
Fudge college, honestly. There's no need for it.
That's not how it works, Jack.
Bro, please, bro. Why you do...
Oh my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness. They're going ham.
Quite a few times.
50 times?
More.
100 times?
More.
200 times?
More.
500 times?
Probably.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it.
I think I know why, but at least you admit it, though. Hey, this is the moment we've been waiting for our entire 3-week engagement, okay? Hey, I'm just gonna put on some music, and then we can get started, yeah? All right, just real quick. Cool, so that was fun. What do we do now? Now, in defense of the couple, the bride did just barely learn this song and dance at EFY earlier this summer, and she really liked it. So Mike Lee is up for re-election this November, and here are 10 things in the state of Utah that I think would do a much better job at representing us than this man right here. At number 10, I have this whale in Salt Lake City. At number 9, the claw at Loveland Aquarium. At number 8, the Joseph Smith Sphinx. At number 7, that monolith that was a thing that one time. At number 6, my dog George. At number 5, the original cast of Studio C. At number 4, this dinosaur. At number 3, the old swig kid. At number 2, these hideous jazz jerseys. And at number 1, this horrendous looking Ogden Raptors logo. But as you can see here, Mike Lee's running away from something, and it might just be Evan McMullen. So go and make sure to vote for Evan McMullen this November so we don't have this guy again.
My favorite thing about the movie is like it feels like a movie.
Hit the gritty. Go do one it. One time for him. Hit the gritty. Get a slate. Yeah.
Haha, that's my representative right.
Are one of the notable things that
make their way around, and I mean really make their way around and around. I mean, that's communal at its best right there.
They tossing that cougar tail around.
But they're taking small bites. If that thing ever came my way,
GABA, turkey, mouth in a mouth, chip, trip, my dog Skip. Rip it and dip it, Richard.
So this comment is meant to be like, man, you've changed, man. But you know what, Carter? You are right. You know, I have changed since I started these videos. One big change came from when I no longer subscribed to an institution that taught me that God doesn't think that certain people ought to love other people. And that used to be like a big thing inside of me that was like a tension point, because like, oh, the church is teaching me that like people that I love shouldn't be able to love, like God hates that. But then like my heart was like, I don't think that that's true. And so I just said, I put one away. I fell completely into the other, and I have a lot more peace about it. And so yeah, you're right, I have changed. Thanks for noticing.
Do not sell marijuana to my husband.
Okay. Well, it's really nice to meet you, Brian.
It's actually Ryan.
Oh, Ryan.
Yeah. Bitch.
Dear Elder Johnson, you have been called to serve.
Would you rather die a horrible and excruciating death or watch a porn video?
Just die excruciating death.
Yeah.
Probably die.
Die a horrible, excruciating death. Die.
What if I want
to view pornography?
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die. And you'll probably take with you your spouse and one or more of your children.
I know that I will be with you. Always.
Hey there, it's Tommy. We're here on BYU campus asking students some simple questions. Hello, student. Would you rather die or... Definitely death. Oh, I didn't even finish the question. It's would you rather die a horrible death or... Yeah, just the excruciating death. The worst kind of death is the thing that I choose. You don't even want to hear what the other option is. No. I've seen these types of videos. They try to get you, okay? The honor code's always watching. I know you're always watching, so I'm not going to answer this. I'm going to just say this. I would rather have a bird fly through me and die that way than whatever your second option is. Okay. I mean, just for the record, it's going to be or drink coffee. Or drink coffee. My good brother, that's an easy one. Decapitate me. Cut me from the middle. Before I ever take the devil's juice into my body. The combination of derping and soaking? My good brother. That's just the real thing.
And why aren't you in uniform?
You know who this motherfucker look like, low-key? Look!
Take you for a ride on my big green tractor.
Drugs, gangs, yeah. Drugs and gangs and drugs. Boom.
I just got these headphones, so now I can go up to people and ask them questions like this. Trump or Biden? How much money is in your bank account? What would you rate me? A 10? Thanks. White people are Black History Month. Purr. Watch out, BYU campus. I'm coming for you. Not really. I don't want to go there. Hey everyone, so BYU basketball actually came out with a little teaser video for some new uniforms, and if you do some edits on it, some basic edits, you can actually see what the uniforms are. I can't believe that they let this happen. Yeah, you just do some edits, and you can actually see what they are. I don't think anti-religious language at a football game is okay. I also don't think that anti-queer language used in doctrine or spoken by leaders or taught by members of a church is okay. And if you're upset by one form of discrimination but not the other, you're the problem. The fact that people in the year of our Lord 2020... No! It's crazy. It's crazy and proves the point of the video that this man commented on. Hi, Hunter. First of all, language. It's your, not your. Come on. Second of all, you're right. You know, if I don't like something, I just shouldn't talk about it on social media. You make a great point. I'm just going to start from here on out and shutting the... Oh, honey, Hunter, no. You did the thing that you told me not to do. Oh, gasp. And thirdly, and this one's always my favorite. If you think I'm so obnoxious, then why do you follow me? Yeah.
I can't believe how loud the lightning was today.
Gotcha!
I remember there was a kid who did it and he paid for his mission. That's like what he did.
What? Wait, there was a kid that paid for his mission by selling urine?
Yeah.
Hey, Utah District 12, listen up right here. There's a new name on the ballot for the Senate this year. My name is Linda Paulson, Republican and awesome. Love God and family and the Constitution. I tried to get another conservative to run. Nobody could.
Yep, can confirm. Off the rails. Crazy McCrazy over here. I just went to Subway and I got a cold cut combo and I sat in the Subway and I ate it there. What kind of crazy cat does that? This one right here. Here's the thing though, it's not. Do you? But just, you can't change the rules. And that's one reason why I left. Because I wanted to do my own thing. So if you want to do your own thing, that's cool and all, but you can't just make up stuff. That's not how it works. Hey, God. Yeah? Do you remember BYU, Idaho? Oh, yeah, the school where I told them that they can't wear shorts? Yeah, that one. I still can't believe I did that. I still can't believe I did. And they do it. They follow that rule. Yeah, you're wild for that one, man. Well, anyways, they've been up to some stuff. What do you mean? I think it'd be better if you just watched it. Okay, show me.
I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn! A big corn that knobs. It has the juice. And I'm a beautiful thing.
Burn it. What? Did you not hear what I said? I said burn it. Don't you think that's a little dramatic? Fine. You know what? Yeah, maybe. Just pull a Noah on him. Okay, we need to get this stopped.
We want to show you some other video and pictures that came into us from some of our loyal viewers. Check this out. This is the BYU Idaho campus. Of course, it is closed with finals just around the corner for many. Several buildings were flooded with water.
So you're stronger than you ever knew. Don't get to be afraid.
2 days? Wow. Even Jesus waited for 3 days to get to his next thing.
You ain't got the answer, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
You know what? I will go ahead and say Sway had the answer.
Comments like Hayden's here are so funny to me because he doesn't even follow me, for one, and two, just because we're through the internet doesn't mean that you know my personality. Because let's say, like, in theory, I found you on social media, and the first thing that I see is a post about you talking about your mission for the church, and the next one is about you changing your profile picture for the first time since coming home from your mission for the church, and the next one is about you coming home from your mission for the church, and the next one that you share is about the church, and the next one that you share is also about the church, and so is the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one. Can't forget about this one, or this one. It would be weird for me to go onto your post as a stranger, like you're a stranger to me, and be like, man, your whole personality is about one thing, just because I saw on the internet. What? That would be weird, right? That would be weird. So stop being weird. And no relation to Hayden. We have the same last name, no relation. Thank goodness.
When people call members of the Church of Jesus Christ of members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints Mormons, they are basically saying, in the same way that some used to call our brothers and sisters who are of color the N-word.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Hey, send this video to someone who needs to hear this message. Frick you. Yeah. Frick yourself to heck, my dog. You know what kind of shiz you've been doing? Dang it. You ain't no innocent cat, my guy. Frick you. I'll say it again, frick you. I don't even care, frick you, man. You got some issues you need to work out. I'm helping you by telling you to go frick yourself. You're welcome. Cheer if I have a big badonkadonk. I got you all night. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. We'll levitate. Ooh, all night. You're my starlight. I need you. No, all night. Come on, dance. Come on, dance with me. Because of what I post on TikTok, I still see a lot of like active members content come up on my For You page. Because it is conference today, I'm seeing a bunch of general conference stuff. And one thing I'm seeing is a lot of content talking about the new Strength of Youth, for the Strength of Youth kind of pamphlet that came out. And for those who haven't heard about the changes yet, there were rules that were specifically like in a bunch of young women's sections, like only one piercing in each ear, no tattoos, no dating until you're 16, and if you do date, group dates only. All that stuff has been taken out. And now the language is like, hey, trust the Spirit and go to your parents and leaders for that. But like these specific rules are no longer. And I've been seeing a lot of people being like, hey, yeah, we're progressing. This is showing progress. This is great. And for me, it seems like it just proves that those were man-made and made up the whole time. God had nothing to do with them.
But like I let my son just go to homecoming at age 15 because I'm not an idiot. And I can make decisions for myself.
And so it begins. If you took the words of the primary song, Follow the Prophet, to heart, you're just a big ol' idiot. Didn't even take us 24 hours to get to this take, but I'm sure we're going to be hearing it a lot.
Wilson from Braxton Berrios.
Do you want to be Mormon, but don't want to do the things that make yourself uniquely Mormon? Hi. How's it going? My name is Elder's Quorum President who drinks sometimes. And welcome to New Mormonism. Now, wanting to get into the Celestial Kingdom, some of those pesky rules
or just super annoying, here's a neat little trick. Don't do them. You can do whatever the you want. See that? You can swear. Totally chill. You might be asking yourself, doesn't the Mormon church teach that you have to be obedient to God's commandments? It sure does. If you're following all the rules, you're just a big old dummy, not thinking for yourself. But remember, follow the rules. Sometimes. When you wanna. Totally chill.
A win is a win. A win is a win. I don't care what y'all say, a win is a win.
I'm not being overdramatic when I say that I would rather sit naked on a hot grill than wear something off the rack.
Why can't we be ourselves, huh? Why can't I be me? Are you ashamed of us?
Very.
Hey, Zach, Giselle's a single woman now. Any idea of what your first message will say to her?
No, that's thinking too much. I mean, in my mind right now, it's, I'm going to give this everything I have. I'm going to have fun with it and, let the result kind of take care of itself. If I go out there and I play my game, I do what I'm supposed to, I think things are going to go well.
You would sleep with a 60-year-old dude to get a free trip and free dinners.
You guys, oh girls, who would do that? Like, who are we even talking about? Like, who is this guy? Like, what's his name? And a phone number, maybe. If you're watching this video, you're not working hard enough. Get off your gosh darn phone and go make yourself some dollar bills, honey. If you ain't bleeding by the end of the day, you ain't doing it enough. Hard work equals pain, my boy. So all I'm saying is if you got pretty feet and pretty hands, you got an empty back pocket, your wallet ain't heavy. That's all I'm saying. Ain't my rules, they're not my rules. That's not my rules, I'm just telling you, don't shoot the messenger now.
What's the most annoying thing about Americans?
That they just don't know anything.
Don't know anything, bruv. I know who won the war back in 1776, mate.
Can you name me?
John. Or Fred.
What? I didn't know nothing, I was stupid, I was foolish, I was lying to myself.
It was an acting performance that was so good but wasn't nominated for an Oscar.
First thing I do, I'm gay. I know that's a shock, Colton. And that I think you should look into. Maybe you're the first gay bachelor and we don't even know. No. Put that in your promo. See you later.
Period, 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 period.
Hey everyone, you know that I'm a person of the people, so I just want to get ahead of this and just let you know, don't let your kids watch Hocus Pocus 2, alright? It just came out on Disney Plus, and do you know what's in it? Witches! There are witches in this film. I thought we were past this. You want to be cursed generationally? You want the devil in your home? I didn't think so. So don't watch Hocus Pocus 2. Go watch, Hocus Pocus 1. It's so much less witchy. Quick warning to all my other parents out there. Just so you know that they're making Velma from Scooby-Doo gay. What? We all know that detectives can't be gay. Now what are you going to tell me the dogs can't talk? What now? They can't. Who am I with here today? Okay. Who's the hottest person in the house? I assume you're talking about me. Hey there, beardless boy. Would you rather see your mother murdered right in front of your eyes or drink some Lipton iced tea? Oh, golly, Miss Molly, sir. Quite the question you asked there. Pretty obvious, though. I'd rather see my mother murdered right in front of me. No tea going into this mouth.
You're never gonna believe this. So I'm 25, right? Still a young little baby.
Why is your camera like this? Why is your camera like that? Just look at the camera. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
You left your room this morning. Did you think to slay?
Speak up when I hop by the car, I promise I'm gonna speak up when I hop by the cut, I promise I'm gonna speak up when I hop about the cut, I promise I'm gonna make a scene.
My celebrity crush is Megan Thee Stallion. Chris Hemsworth.
More than a little jet lagged. I haven't eaten in probably 2 days.
Haven't eaten in 2 days? Someone get Jamie Lee Curtis some Activia! Girl, you've been doing those commercials for so long. Somebody get her that probiotic help.
God damn, little mama. You know you thick as hell, know what I'm saying?
The bills make me wanna shout, kick your heels up and shout, throw your hands up and shout, throw your head back and shout. Come on now, the bills are making it happen now. Stand up now, come on and shout. Yeah, 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 yeah. Say you will. Shout it right now, baby. Say you will. Come on, come on. Say you will. Come on and shout. Say you will. Yeah. Shout. Buffalo's happening now. Shout. We're on the move now. Shout. The bills are happening now. Shout. They're making it happen now. Shout. We got the spirit, shout. A lot of spirit, yeah. Shout. We got the spirit. Shout. Just watch it happen now. Hey, 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 hey. Let's go Buffalo. Let's go Buffalo. Let's go Buffalo. Let's go Buffalo. The bills make me wanna shout.
When your wife gets to pick the movie and she chooses Zillow.com.
Look at that giant tree. Whoa. That's pretty. And it has a fireplace. Ooh. And a loft.
Do you have Instagram? No. Snapchat? Still no. Then what do you have? Vagina.
Thank you for choosing to be at BYU.
Just tell me it's not the end of the line. I never meant to break your heart.
So during last night's debate, Mike Lee refused to condemn the practice of doctoring a video to fit your political narrative, which I thought was an interesting thing to do, but not quite the most interesting thing that he said last night.
I've been a bootlicker for President Trump, and I humbly ask to vote for Evan.
My Mormon friends, my Latter-day Saint friends, think of him as Captain Malala. He seeks not power to pull it down. He seeks not the praise of the world or the fake news, but he seeks the well-being and peace of the American people.
What's your drink of choice?
Dr. Pepper.
I was going to say
Dr. Pepper.
Stunning. Yeah.
All I drink is Dr. Pepper.
No way.
You know, if you think about it, life's just a bunch of oop-a-da-pop and keep-it-a-bop-pop-pop. It's not that complicated. Just one day at a time, get your kita-ta and your rup-a-ti-ta, and everything's fine. Goop-a-da-pop-boop. Book of Mormon stories that they never taught to me. Like it's Arthur married a 14-year-old in the name of polygamy. Or married other women who were already married. I wonder why they never taught me this in seminary. I think I know why. I think we know why. Fellow Utahns, I have a serious question. Why are there some people in our state that have like a southern accent? Yeah, I'm from Nephi. Yeehaw. What? Yeehaw me my people. I'm from Spanish Fork, Utah. Why are you talking like that? Why are you talking like that? Does anybody know why? Does anybody know why?
It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me.
Right now, how many of y'all, just like me, stayed up till midnight to listen to Midnights by Taylor Swift last night? I know I can't be the only one. Let me see those hands. You know, that Miss Taylor, she knows how to put a CD together, a good record. But do you know what? Do you know what had me thinking last night? The title Midnights made me think about the time that we cannot wait unto to repent of our sins, because we don't want the Lord saying, "You're on your own, kid." You don't want to be experiencing any karma of your bad decisions up until the last midnight moment. You don't want to be like the 5 virgins without oil, saying would've, could've, should've. Dear reader, no. Don't wait till midnight. Do it right now. Turn to the Lord and repent of your sins.
Someone twerked on me. I don't know who he was, but he was Mormon. I don't know if that's like against the Mormon faith.
Did you see that Brigham Young lost to Liberty today in college football, 41-14? They gave up 41 points. Jeez, come on, guys. Ironically enough, 41 is the age difference between Brigham Young and his youngest wife. Crazy how those things work. Hey there, Mackenzie. Hope it's not too cold in Rexburg. I fantasize about the times we held hands during your ward's FHE. You look so good in your capris and loose fit tee.
I know you hate me. And trust me, I don't hate nobody. Yes, I do. I hate you.
Hey guys, I've debated making this video a number of times. I've gone back and forth, but I've decided that I think it's something important enough that I just need to come out and say this. As many of you know, I'm sure, I recently left the Mormon faith, and despite leaving, I've still created content talking about the Mormon faith. And on basically like every post, I'll have someone say like, "You've left the church, but you can't leave it alone." And I've thought to myself, you know, it doesn't matter. It's my life. I can choose to do what I want. But recently, reading one of these comments, it just hit me, and I was like, you know what? I have left, and I do think it is time to leave it alone. So I'm making this video just to let you guys know that this is the last time I'll talk about the Mormon Church here on any of my social pages. I've left. It's time to leave it alone. Just time to move on. I want to say thanks for supporting me, and you know, I've been making jokes about the church for this long. I just want to say thanks. And I'm excited to see what is ahead for all of us. That seemed pretty convincing. I think they'll buy that.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Elder.
What the hell?
Hey, Angel. Yes, God? Did you send crabs down to BYU like I told you to? I did. I have to be honest, one of the crazier ideas that you've had. I've been known to get a little wild sometimes. Oh man, so how did they react when they saw the little guys crawling around campus? What? How did they react when they saw little hermit crabs crawling around campus? That's just what? Hermit crabs? I thought you said armpit crabs. Armpit crabs? What does that... Oh. I swear the text said armpit crabs. I just do what you tell me to do. Armpit crabs? Why would I say that? That's disgusting. Let me look. Oh. It did. Text-to-speech. Autocorrect. Armpit. Alright, so what are we going to do now? We're going to do absolutely nothing. We're going to do nothing. Hey everyone, so Madison and I had the opportunity to go on the Mormon Stories podcast a couple weeks ago, and it's premiering on their YouTube channel right now as I record this and put this up on TikTok. It will be available like on streaming platforms for podcasts, I think later today, but it's currently like being premiered live on Mormon Stories, their YouTube channel. It was a great opportunity for Madison and I. We share a lot of real personal stuff. It's a quite personal episode, but we did it all in an attempt to help anyone else that might feel similar and find themselves in a similar position in life as us. And yeah, I hope you all watch it and enjoy it. Yeah, thanks for checking it out. Good morning. The person who sent this to you wants some answers to the following questions. Are you two like a thing? Because it's holiday season right around the corner, and they need to know now. Is there like a couple's costume going on this Halloween? Are you two like maybe meeting each other's families at Thanksgiving? Should they start saving now for a Christmas present? Or some other holiday going on in December? I don't know your religion, but they just need to know, is this that serious? Because y'all been hanging out, and it's getting a little cold out there, which means it's time to have some commitment. And are you ready for that? Is it commitment time? Just let them know, okay? They want to ask, and this is them asking. So just get back to them promptly. Yeah.
People working together, Utah. What a great place to be, blessed from heaven above. It's a land that we love. This is the place.
Months, so I haven't been able to do voiceover vlogs in Casetify saw that, and so they sent me a new iPhone 14.
Hey, Casetify, my phone's broken too. I have been an orangutan for the last 14 months, so if you could get me a new phone, thank you.
Bite my tongue, it's a bad habit.
What? There's no way. This is not real. Who would? No. No. Okay, who ordered the snow? It's barely November. What are we doing? I'm convinced it's one of those crazy people that listen to Christmas music, like right after Halloween. Alright? I don't think it's a coincidence that Halloween just happened, and then people started listening to Christmas music, and now here's the snow. So curse all of you. Curse you all! It's all your fault, you scoundrels! Anyways, let's turn on some tunes.
Help us find the girls who drove away from the Maverick on State Street in Provo, Utah in a four.
Hi, fellas. That was me. Can't believe you remembered that moment. Hit me up in my DMs.
I'm gonna take a deep breath. Because I'm not angry, I'm just frustrated. I am a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And I want to bring up some points that you will never hear about because social media has a specific agenda. The media has a specific agenda on when it comes to my religion and this religion. So one of the biggest things that bugs me is when I'm on anything where I hear people talking about this religion, they call it the Mormon Church. We no longer call ourselves the Mormon Church. We actually never called ourselves the Mormon Church. This is a term that is usually given to us with people who have a bad connotation about the church.
Instantly there flashed through my mind the thought, Monson, you're not a Catholic, you're not a Jew, you're not a Protestant, you're a Mormon. So you just stand here. As we marched away, I thought of the words of a rhyme I had learned in primary years before. Dare to be Mormon.
You don't have to lie. Just tell the truth.
Is actually the fastest growing religion in the entire world.
See what it says. Too much politics. I'm unfollowing. Oh, that's fine. At least it's not Nick. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Everything I do is for Nick. What am I gonna do now? I never thought this day would come. I never thought this day would come. Maybe he's right. Maybe he's right. Maybe I'm doing too much. Maybe I should just be a goofy goofball. Just a goofy goofball. Nick, why? Hey guys, I just wanted to come on here and say that I'm really sorry. It's come to my attention that some of you guys are unfollowing me because I'm talking about stuff that aren't just goofy jokes. I just want to say that I'm sorry.
Nick, come back, Nick!
That's fine. You can do that. Go talk to Johnny. Oh, good. I've been waiting. Come on in. Pence, Meadows, Kellyanne. Everybody come on in. Mike's got an answer for us. What have you got? Mike, when the rest of us were 16, we were out chasing girls and doing crazy, crazy stuff. But then I think about you. 16, you're not doing that, Mike. You're at home, sitting at a desk, and you're studying the Senate rules and the Constitution. Am I right? He has a beautiful wife. I don't understand.
So everybody up in here is black.
That's right. A whole afterlife of beautiful black kings and queens.
What the fuck?
A slur? Mormon because they're a nickname / slur? You think Mormon is a slur? A slur?
And the trees are filled with memories of the feelings never told.
I'm just curious. Out of curiosity, are there rules anymore? Are there rules? If not, that's fine. But what?
Some of y'all, okay, care more about getting a code to go see Taylor Swift than going on the road to one day see your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Imagine if you put all that effort that you're putting into getting tickets to see T-Swizzle into seeing your Savior. Then maybe you wouldn't be so sad. Maybe you wouldn't be so lonely that you gotta go see this blonde girl sing some songs. Everything about that? Yeah, it's you. Hi, it's the problem. It's you.
Heard of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
I am a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. You are not missionaries.
White shirt, tie, name tag, on TikTok. Sounds like a missionary to me, lady.
Honestly, I might go back to church if we start singing hymns like this. If you could hide to cold up in the twinkling of an eye.
The Church of Latter-day Saints is the 4th largest Christian church in America, with leaders they call apostles. And after meeting with one of them last fall, Archuleta decided that he was done with what he says are contradictions in the faith.
I think 3 times in that conversation he said, well, we just need to find you a good girl. Maybe you can find a good girl, and I'm like, that's not the solution. And I said, can you see why I'm thinking so much? Because I'm trying everything I can to find a way to still belong here, because this has meant so much to me.
The problem is Elmo wants to go home, but Elmo can't because he has another 40 minutes. Elmo's gonna sue.
Wait. You want to die?
Stanford football hurt my feelings. They married 2 gay chickens. That's so mean of them. Why would they do that? I guess I'll just have to go be homophobic all by myself again now. No one gets to be mean to me. Only I get to be mean to gay people. All I want for Christmas is for you to shut the hell up. What's up, y'all? It's your boy Tommy. Sometimes I cuss. Sometimes I say a little swear word. A little beep beep here, you know? But that doesn't mean that I'm a bad guy. That doesn't mean that I'm a bad guy because I say some bad words. Jeez, who are you, my grandma? And if you are my grandma, I'm sorry. I don't swear often. I don't. I promise. But I do sometimes, because I'm kind of a cool guy. I'm kind of a cool guy to hang around. I'm not boring, that's for sure. Because sometimes I swear, and you don't know when it's going to come out. Sometimes it's, we're talking, and then I say, damn, and you just don't know. Anyways, just some expectations about if we ever hang out. Be on high alert with them ears.
ecstasy and milk. Pilk. That is one dirty soda.
Hey everyone. We all have special talents, and I wanted to share one of mine with you right now. One thing that I can do is I can turn any ordinary song into a dubstep remix with just my mouth. For example, here's Mary Had a Little Lamb. Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow, 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 snow. Snow, 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 white as snow. Fleece was white as snow. Mary had a little lamb, her fleece was white as snow. Mommy had a little lamb. Mary had a little lamb. Anyways, I have no friends.
BYU, what happened? How did you lose to UVU?
Hi, this is me and my dog, George, and we're going to tell each other, our icks about each other. George, I'm gonna go first. Okay, I hate when you poop on the ground in the house. Hey, come back! Come back, Torch! Torch, look at me! Torch! 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 Okay, I hate it when you poop on the ground in the house, and then it makes the house stink really bad. Okay, your turn. I don't have any icks about you, Dad. You're perfect. And you are without fault. George, wow. You don't have to say that just because you're on the video.
What do people have to talk trash about us? We're just living our lives, just living in our religion. Just leave us alone. Just let us be. All the world is evil. I'm just so happy we're not one of those fake churches just playing church. We're the real deal. We're not one of those dummies. There are actually only two churches in the world. Ours, which is Jesus's, and those of the devil. Yep, he's influencing every single different church, other than ours. So if you hear our message and deny it, you will go to hell forever. It's not hell, it's just the worst place you can go. But it's not hell though, it's different. It just sucks. No family. Or God. But it's not hell. And yeah, that's not even the craziest part. Wait until a new message. I am in following now. Hold on. Oh no. My life is over. What am I gonna do? I need to write back. I'm gonna write back. Dearest stranger that I've never met and likely will never meet, I am so sorry for hurting your feelings. What can I do? Can I get you some food? You know what? Food actually sounds nice right now. I could go for some Taco Bell. No, I had that yesterday. Wait, no, that was this morning. I can't have it twice in one day. What am I talking about? Anyways, please follow me back. It's the only thing that will make me happy in life. I'm just kidding. Nobody cares.
And we have all the messages right there. They're all jumbled up.
Okay. What's your take on this? What's going on?
I saw the profile in my friend's feed on Facebook, messaged them, and started the conversation, and eventually tried to solicit nudes from this person who said they were 11 years old.
Okay, so you knew this person to be potentially 11 years old, and you were still asking that kind of stuff?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right. Can you come talk to me over here real quick?
Yes,
yeah, hold that real quick.
Yeah, all good.
This is just one of the silliest things I've ever seen commented on any of my videos ever. Not once. Posting that video in the caption or on the text on the video that I allude to anything like this. And this guy left a lot of comments talking about me as a person, as if he knows me. And I'm going to give away a secret right now. But one of the quickest ways that I can tell if someone actually knows me or not is what they call me. My name's not Tom. I've never gone by Tom. I get why people might think it's Tom because of a username that I made on my Instagram like 10 years ago that I use on TikTok now. But if you call me Tom, there's a really good chance that we've never met ever. And that's the case with this guy. But he left a lot of comments talking about me and my motives and all this stuff. And he clearly thinks that what I do is not great. He doesn't like my stuff. Then why? Every time. So in the video that I posted of the missionary being a creep towards an 11-year-old, I saw a lot of members of the church in my comments saying that that guy should be excommunicated. So I'm curious what they think should happen to a member of the church who's like 37, 38, and marries a 14-year-old. Like, what should happen to him?
Hi, Angie. A couple things. First of all, if I'm a troll now, I've been a troll this whole time because I've just been making jokes and doing silly little one-person sketches this entire time. And second of all, where's this money? Okay, where's this money that you speak of? Is it over here? No. Oh, back here. Okay. Excuse me. All right. Pardon. Nope, not back here. Oh, not. Okay, now I see it. It's back. Okay. Too many ball hot blasts. It's right there. It's right behind you. This whole.
People working together. What a great place to be.
Hey guys, so when I saw the comment, I thought if there was anyone on this app that may understand why we can't always assume just by what we see that we know kind of what's going on. It would be like, maybe someone like you, a college athlete, a football player, because like, let's think about like the transfer portal stuff, right? A bunch of people are transferring right now, entering the transfer portal, and they'll put it out online, like, hey, I'm transferring, and there'll be so many comments of like, oh, you just couldn't make it at this school, and this generation, a bunch of losers just want everything for them, and they won't work hard and all this stuff, and a bunch of mean stuff. But there's always a deeper story. There's always a bigger picture that those on the internet just aren't privy to because they're not in the locker room, they're not on the team, they don't know the situation, but they make comments because they think that they know everything, right? Just because of what they see on the football field or what they see online. And so sure, yeah, I've changed. Life is like that, right? Always kind of changing. And social media, not in the top 50, top 100, top 1,000 reasons why. Not a factor, honestly. And so, yeah, I just think it's a good reminder that we just can't assume because we see someone do stuff online that we know the reasons or anything like that. I think it's a good lesson. Anyways, good luck tomorrow in your bowl game. Generally say that. I hope everyone has a good time and is safe and just has fun. That's what bowl games are for, right? Just to have a good time. No, obviously trying to win. Anyways, I'm talking too much. Yeah, good luck. See ya.
It's not so bad. It's not so bad.
God in our chapel, 46:30. I'm like, yeah, he died on the cross to save my life. He parted the Red Sea. Right now we have eternal life.
Demoralized because a guy who used to follow me and like my videos no longer follows me or likes my videos.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Oh no! Caramel cookies found in violation of child labor laws at multiple Utah locations. Is this the crumble of crumble? Now what? What is every white family gonna do for those moments on a weekend where they say, anyone else hungry for something? How about some crumble? What are they gonna do now? Huh? Get some pizza? No! My heart goes out to all those people who now they don't know, are these kid cookies kid killing crumble cookies.
Active members or partial members videos and saying, you'll be done in 5 years.
Amen to this. When I was a member, this was the most annoying thing. And now that I've left, I find it to still be the most annoying thing. Because you act all high and mighty and be like, you're going to be done in this amount of time, you're going to be done in this amount of time. Just shut up! No one cares what you think. And it's just rude. At the end of the day, it's just rude. And then, so when I left, I had people come and they're like, told you so. Shut up! You did not tell me so. I had stuff going on in my mind. I worked it out. It was all, I'm doing this here. I don't even know who you are. It was not because of you. It was never because of you. So it's just mean. It's just rude. So keep those kinds of comments out of people's comments. And get a life.
He is lying. He lied about going through a faith crisis to gain some clout.
Come on now. Really? Really? This is what we're doing? This is what we're doing? All we really ask for as ex-Mormons is for people to validate our stories about why we've left the church. Someone says, hey, I had a faith crisis, but I remain in the church, and your first thing to do is to not validate it. Just because it wasn't exactly what you experienced, you're going to say that he's lying? The only evidence that you have that he's lying is that it's not the same thing that you did. That's so silly. That is illogical. And truly, it's unfair. And if you want to, say, hey, I want members to respect my decision to leave, you can't just go out there and say that people are lying about their own faith journeys. What? Truly, my head is spinning. My head is spinning because all we want is for people to validate and to say, yeah, what you did was real, and now you're saying that his is a lie. That's crazy. Please rise for the Utah National Anthem.
This broadcast is furnished as a public service by Bonneville Distribution.
Hey there, you derpin' dudes and dolls. Come on down to Smith's Grocery and Pharmacy to soak in all of our holiday deals. From everything from Grandma's Sycamore bread to freshly caught crabs, but not in your armpits, Smith's has everything you need to enjoy this Christmas season. Now you have a friend in the diamond business.
Did you hear about Zach Wilson?
What about Zach Wilson?
He just got benched again, bro.
Did he serve a mission?
No.
Hey, had it coming for him. I'm just
saying. What?
In the immortal words of Bridger, I know way more than you.
Okay, then share it. But you didn't share it, so all I have is that video that I responded to. And in that video, you said that he's lying because his experience is different than yours. I thought it was silly when I made that video. I still think that it's silly now. Also, in my video, I said in the context of faith journeys and faith journeys, personal stories, I said that all we want as ex-Mormons is for our stories to be validated by Mormons. You took that and said, well, if that's all you really want as an ex-Mormon, what we actually want is this, 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 and this, and this. And if that's all you really want, then we're not on the same team, and you have white privilege. Now, I don't know if you missed that in context on purpose or on accident, but I haven't seen a ton of your videos, but in a lot of these videos you like to make assumptions about people, so I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but yeah, I'm not even gonna respond to that because it's such a silly claim. Experiences with people, and they would say, I didn't experience that, so I think what you're telling is what you're saying is not true, and that's what you're doing now. So maybe just stop.
Lied about going through a faith crisis.
Really?
Okay, this little back and forth creates a great lesson for all of us ex-Mormons to just kind of pause and remember what it was like to be a believer. And we heard stories of dissenters and we didn't want to accept them. And so we wanted to call them lies. We are falling into those same traps when we hear a story from a believer and we don't want to accept it. I think the best way forward here, maybe an apology, maybe this content creator needs to say, hey, when you had your faith crisis and you say that one of your first thoughts was you wanted to go out and drink beer, I believe you. But the real question I want to get to, and the more important question, is Who's hosting tonight's kegger? Huh? Tommy, I don't expect you to host. I'm sorry about the carpet, man. The cleaners are coming over. Alan, have you even woken up yet? We're so passed out last night. I can't. Oh, someone's being up. Come on. It's Friday. Oh my gosh. Who's bringing the weed?
No one does ginger ale much not like the Canadians. I'm gonna chug the whole thing. It's not even open. Hey, good to see you guys. I'll catch you guys later. Oh, hey there. Do I play the guitar? A little bit. Oh, you want to play something for you? I'm a little shy. I don't know if I can. Okay, stop. Fine, I'll play something. I'll play something. Maybe one of my best. If you know it, please sing along. Utah. People working together. Utah. Oh, what a great place to be. Oh, it's the land that we love, blessed by heaven above. Oh, this is the place. You want me to go? Okay, Howdy, folks. I'm outside of Smith's right now. I'm in a Smith's parking lot in Provo, and I'm pissed. I'm royally pissed. Do you want to know why? Because I can't see shares on the road. It's raining cats and dogs, and that makes the roads disappear. Lines gone. All kinds of lines are gone. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where people are coming from. I can't see nothing. Everything's just reflective. I'm seeing the upside down. It's like I'm in Hawkins, Indiana. So Spencer J. Cox, I plead. And I know you won't see this because you banned TikTok off of the government devices, including you, Dot. You made you, Dot, get out TikTok, Spencer. But if you see this somehow, maybe on Instagram Reels, get us roast we can see in the winter time or anytime it rains. Come on, Spencer. Come on.
People working together, Utah. What a great place to be.
What does that mean? Mormonism isn't a race.
You can't keep getting away with it! You can't keep getting away with it! You won't.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z, 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 Y, and Z. I know my ABCs. Some places call it Z. Boy, don't you sing with me. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Hey, everybody. I just learned that today is Utah's birthday. Isn't that just amazing? So I thought I'd just sing a little song for Utah and flash some interesting facts on the screen as I do so. Okay, here we go. Happy birthday to you, Utah. Happy birthday to you, Utah. Oh, happy birthday to you, Utah. Happy birthday to you, Utah. Happy birthday, Utah.
Kyle, are you the greatest?
If you can hide a coal up in the twinkle of an eye, and then continue forward with the same speed to fly, do you ever think that you can do all eternity? Find out the generation what God's begin to be. If you can hide a coal up, if you can hide a coal up.
Say what you want about Mormons. They can take a joke, bruh.
They can take a joke.
They can take a joke.
Where are these Mormons that you speak of?
George, can I get kisses? Kisses. George, come here. George, kisses.
George, give me a kiss. Now. Kiss me, boy.
George, come back. George, kisses. Yay, thanks, George. There's been this video circulating Twitter of a group of gals dancing in the Utah Capitol. And for the longest time, this video didn't have any audio, but today I found audio with this video. And I thought the song choice that they were dancing to was interesting. What do you guys think?
Hey, Utah District 12, listen up right here. There's a new name on the ballot for the Senate this year. My name is Linda Paulson, Republican and awesome. Love God and family and the Constitution. I tried to get another conservative to run. Nobody could do it, so I'm getting it done. I'm pro-religious freedom, pro-life, pro-police.
Leaving the life I've long loved hurts in its own way. But I know that this rough, tough, long road will prove to be okay. I'll take the things that bring me joy and I'll say bye to all the rest. 'Cause at the end of the day I'm just trying to do my best.
The servant of the Lord, I rebuke you. I rebuke you.
Hey, I'm not a rapper, but this is a message to all the rappers out there. I came up with this fire line, and you can feel free to use it. It goes like this. Yeah, you can call me Troy, because I be Bolton. You're welcome.
Hello, Internet world. I'm a gawk. I'm a guest. Because I just was watching the news, and you know what I saw? I saw that the left wants all of us to be gay. First they made Ellen gay, now they want to make our kids gay by using M&Ms. You heard me right. They're trying to make our kids gay by M&Ms. Look at this picture. What do you see? You see two lady M&Ms holding hands by the beach. You can tell that they're lady M&Ms because they're slightly more attractive than the boy M&Ms. Or that's what at least people say. I want to say that, but maybe other people would say that. I think other people would say that. So those are the lady M&Ms. And one of my Christians Against Chocolate groups on Facebook, one of my girlfriends was saying, and let me make it clear, that's just a friend, that's a girl. She was saying that her daughter started eating these M&Ms with the ladies. And before she was totally chill, totally normal girl, playing with dolls and such. She eats these M&Ms. All of a sudden, she's asking for Birkenstocks for her birthday. Birkenstocks! You know any straight ladies who like Birkenstocks? No. What's next? She's gonna want a Subaru? And probably adopt a straight pit bull? These M&Ms, the left, trying to make her kids gay. Cancel M&Ms. Cancel them. Hey, Zach, we know that you're into older women. Let's say that you find a lady that you're into, but you find out that she has a husband. Is that a no-go zone for you, or how do you approach that kind of situation?
Yeah, I'm going to make that dude's life hell.
Hello, fellow Facebook freedom fighters. It's your guy, Facebook Dad, back, and guess what? I'm puzzled. I'm befuddled, because I turned on the news this morning to Fox News, a.k.a. Fax News, and guess what I see? I see that Sleepy Joe Biden wants to steal our gas stoves. Our gas stoves! We can't have anything nice, can we, Joe? Now, I don't have a gas stove. It's not allowed in my single-parent, 55-plus apartment. I probably got liberal pansies for landlords, let's be honest. However, I still think that people can have gas stoves if they want to have gas stoves, like my guy down in Florida, Governor Ron DeSantis, a.k.a. Ron the Savior of America. He posted this on his Twitter. Let us alone. Let us alone, let us... What? Leave us alone? Was that a time? Anyways,
So I got a message for you. Keep your hands off our gas, or I'll put my hands all over your ass. Like aggressively, like a fight. I'm gonna fight you.
I don't need to know much about you to know if we're gonna get along or not. All I need to know is if you like AJR or not. Now, I obviously have a bunch of disagreements with the church, but one thing that I just can't speak poorly about is how they reacted in real time to Martin Luther King Jr. and the Civil Rights Movement. Like, for example, here's a quote from one of the apostles at the time. This is Ezra Taft Benson, who was, again, an apostle at the time. He said this about Martin Luther King. He said, "The man who is generally recognized as the leader of the so-called civil rights movement today in America is a man who has lectured at communist training school, who has solicited funds through communist sources, who's hired... Same man advocates for breaking the law, has been described as the most notorious liar. What? Wait, this must be wrong. These guys they speak for God. This must be wrong." So I've been seeing the trend of people sharing dupes that they find to their followers. Here are some that I've found, and I hope that you guys enjoy them. Masonic Temple dupe, Bible dupe, Real College dupe, Scientology dupe, guy who marries children dupe. Wait, no, that one actually happened.
I bet you folks don't have one of these.
That.
You see, this. Do you like teenage girls?
When you say teenage, how old are we talking?
Girls who are teenagers.
No. So you know me, I'm watching Fox News last night, all right? And my boy Tucker, he starts talking about something that some people have been seeing in the sky. Maybe an alien invasion. Here's a picture of it right here. What is that? What is that? I've never seen anything that even looks like that. In fact, I feel like anything that shape wouldn't want to see me. And honestly, if I saw anything that even looked like that, I would have no idea what to do. I would have no idea what to do. In my 45 years of life, I've never seen anything that is shaped like that. And I highly doubt that I'll see anything like that ever. Or any of my friends. Or anybody that thinks like me. We'll never see anything like that. Anyway, just be aware, because apparently things that are shaped like this are very dangerous. So you gotta stay away. All right. Now, I don't think I have anything to fear. I don't think anything like this would even like me. But yeah, just keep your eyes out. Run away from this.
Stick it up to the end. Now that it's raining all over, know that we still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella.
Would you rather have $5 million or 5 minutes with Joseph Smith?
Joseph Smith.
I would say that Joseph Smith also wants 5 minutes with you, but you look just a little bit too old for him. I know that there are a lot of members of the church who remain members of the church, hoping to be the change within the church. And while I admire your dedication to that, that's something that I try to do for a very long time. Elder Hamilton of the 70 at BYU yesterday, or maybe 2 days ago now, made it very clear that the church does not want you.
Another comment that I hear from time to time, especially on social media, is, and I quote, "Be the change." As in, I will be the change, as in, I will stay in the church and work for change from within. But how does this square with the invitation to simply be humble followers of Christ.
He also said this in the same speech.
As I visit with members across the church, I sometimes hear things like, I don't support the church's policy on, and then you fill in the blank. Or, I don't agree with the way the church does this or that. Could I suggest an alternative approach? Substitute the word Savior or Lord or Jesus Christ in place of the church. As in, I don't support the Savior's policy on, you fill in the blank.
So for anyone that is saying that you are still a part of the church, but you oppose just anything within the church, you're actually saying that you oppose Jesus. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Imagine someone, back when the church had the priesthood and temple ban on black members of the church, went up to this man, okay, and was like, hey, like, I believe in the church, but I just don't know about this whole priesthood thing, which is actually something that President Oaks has said that he thought back in the day. But let's just say that he, someone that said that came to Elder Hamilton and said that. He is saying that you should be saying to yourself, actually, I don't like Jesus's racist policy, and that's just supposed to make things better because it's from Jesus? No, that makes it worse, Kevin. That makes it worse. This is honestly one of the nicest things anyone has ever said about me. Like, you're saying, man, the fact that this guy was gonna leave a hateful group was so predictable. Thanks, Jake.
We want to choose to have intimacy right now, even after this big argument, because we want to fight for this unity. And we're looking at Satan right in his eyes and going, we're fighting for what you cannot tear apart with God on our side.
Bro, it ain't that serious. I'm not trying to do nothing. And here you are, having sex thinking about me. Looking into my eyes while you're making love. Stop looking at me. Just do what you gotta do. And stop looking at me, you nasty freaks. Yo, what? I don't know what I was expecting, but I was not expecting that. Hey everyone, it is a new month. It is February, and if I'm going to be honest, I usually have a pretty negative attitude about February. In fact, I usually call it Feb-Bluary because I'm so sad during it, and it's just like dark and gloomy. However, this year I want it to be different, so I'm rebranding Feb-Bluary as Feb-Nuary. Huh? You get it? Throughout this month, I'm going to try and discover new things. You know how they say, like, you go into Subway when you're 12 and you order a sandwich, then you have that same sandwich for the rest of your life? Well, that's me, but, like, for everything. I find something that I like and I just kind of stick with it. Which is comfortable, but there's a lot of different stuff out there. So, throughout this month, I'm going to document me trying new things, discovering new things, and bring y'all along. So, happy Feb-Nuary, and maybe you can hop on the train, too, if you want. And we can learn new things together. That could be fun. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey everyone, I just got this box in the mail and I'm very excited to open it. As you can see here, it says Bad Mormon, Heather Gay. She just wrote a book called Bad Mormon. If you don't know who Heather Gay is, she is on the Real Housewives of Salt Lake and my internet friend. And she sent me this box. I'm excited to open it, so let's see what's in it. Okay, we're starting off with some coffee, dog not included, but that's okay, we already got George. Here we have some chill chews. Don't ask me exactly what's in it, but they're a vibe. All right, here we've got a nice jar of stuff that you put in a cocktail. I'm still learning, but it's cocktail stuff. And then that, we'll just keep that between me and Heather, okay? And yeah, that we'll don't okay. All right, and then we have the book itself, Bad Mormon, a memoir by Heather Gay. I'm excited to read this. I'm not much of a reader, but I can read, and I'm gonna read this one. So, yeah, I'll tell you guys what I think about it and give you updates along the way. But yeah, thanks Heather for sending me this. This is really fun. Thank you so much.
Now, a special musical number by Brother Youngboy.
Fault. I've not closeted everyone. Just my wife. Alright, have fun in there. Do you know what you're doing February 24th to the 26th? If not, don't worry about it. Just come on down to Thrive in St. George. Now, what am I talking about? What's Thrive? Well, Thrive is a movement that focuses on helping people thrive beyond and after religion. They're hosting an event. Okay, they're hosting an event in St. George from February 24th to February 26th, and they've invited me and some other people to come down and speak, and you should come. The whole event is 3 days total, 24th, 25th, and 26th, and it's only $30. So you should come. You should come. We can talk, we can hang out, meet people, make new friends, and it'll be warm. It'll just be a great time. It'll be a great time. So click the link in my bio to go get tickets. There are limited spots left, so make sure you get them. Come on down, and we'll just have a rock and rolling time. I've never said that before, and I think I'm never going to say that again. Now, I know some people will see this and think, I would rather watch paint dry than see these people talk. And that's okay. That's why you guys have General Conference. And I know that there's other people that will see this and say, why would I pay to see these goons speak? And I say, why would I pay to get into heaven? We all have our questions.
Some of our members have expressed concerns that the new national respect for marriage law is in conflict with the Church's teachings against same-sex marriage. We see a need to clarify the Church's position on that new law. At the time the National Respect for Marriage Act was adopted, the Church publicly reaffirmed our church doctrine approving only marriage between one man and one woman.
So I remember when the church first came out in support of this law, and so many people were celebrating progress. Progress, progress, progress. And by people celebrating, I mean people within the church who hold this idea that the church can be better one day. And I think this video just points out the fact that the church will never, never be a safe place for LGBTQ plus people. Never. And waiting for that day, I'm very confident based on years and years and years and years and years of evidence, you'll be waiting for a day that will never come. It sucks. It truly sucks, but I think that it's true. And I think the more that people just accept that fact that the church sucks for LGBTQ plus people, and it always will, that should hopefully change some minds and perspectives. So thank you, Dallin H. Oaks, for making it clear that the church hates gay people. We already knew it. Just doubling down, letting us know again. Yeah, there's no secret. There's no secret. So I see people bring this up a lot when talking about same-sex couples being married, saying, you know, one day it'll happen because of like what happened with black people in the priesthood ban and the temple ban. But here's the big difference. The priesthood ban, it was always like, is this doctrine or is it not? And some people taught it as doctrine, some people taught it as not. The church has been very, 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 very clear that same-sex relationships, God does not approve of them. He does not like them, and that he never will. So that's the big difference, is that the church has been so clear about how much they disapprove of same-sex relationships. Additionally, black people, prior to Brigham Young, there were a few black people who were ordained to the church or to the priesthood. And then it stopped. Same-sex couples have never been allowed, and I don't think they ever will be. So I think this is pretty faulty. All right, so then here's my question. If the church doesn't hate gay people, what do they tolerate? Are they just kind of mad towards? Like how would you describe it then? For those who think that the LDS church does not hate gay people, and what gay people do, you know, be attracted to the same sex, okay, and form romantic relationships just like us straight people do. It's a very important part of the human experience. If they don't hate all that, they obviously don't love it. So Yeah, what's the word then? If hate's not the word, what's the word? Or the collection of words? The church doesn't hate gay people.
Okay, Tommy, the first thing I'm going to invite you to do, and the people in your comments, is to go to the church's website on gays and actually read the church's stance before you make any more assumptions about how the church feels about gay people.
Alright, I'm in the car, so I got this weird shadow on me, and I'm too dumb to figure out how not to have it on me, but, so yeah, I've read that website. I've been on the website a couple of times in my life. Taught the doctrine for 2 years as a missionary, and was taught it for 27 years as a member. So I'm pretty well versed. I'm not making any assumptions. He said I made assumptions. I didn't. But you also said in your video a lot about how God feels about gay people and how Jesus feels about gay people. I didn't make any claims about what God and Jesus feel about gay people. I said the church. And the church definitely teaches that dating, same-sex couples dating and getting married is a sin. That's not out of love. That's out of something else. So it's definitely not love. I asked if it's not hate, then what is it? So do you believe it to be love? You really believe that's love? That's just not love that I believe in. You can think that that's a type of love, but I don't think it's very loving to be like, hey, here's an integral part of you, but it's bad. If that's God's type of love, then I don't want to be a part of that. So it's a weird feeling that I evidently bother people who I've never met and who have never met me. Just a stranger bothering you. Here's just maybe some advice. Don't let me bother you. Okay? I'm a stranger. You don't know me. Put that energy somewhere else. Because there's real life stuff that should bother you. And maybe it's something mentioned in this video that you're responding to, that someone else responded to, that should bother you. But don't let me bother you. I'm just some dude. Yeah, just spend your time somewhere else. Here's George. Before I ended up leaving the church, I dabbled on internet Mormon apologetics. And honestly, it was the absolute best because I could never be wrong. I either had an answer for something, like a specific answer that was maybe dubious at best, or I had the best non-answer answer of all time. For example, so gay people, did God make them gay? Or is that just like an affliction and a trial for this mortal life? I guess we'll just have to wait to find out. The Book of Abraham. Translated or translated? I guess we'll just have to wait to find out. Polygamy. Question mark? I guess we'll just have to wait to find out. In 2015, gay people were apostates, but now they're not. So was that revelation, or I guess we'll just have to wait to find out. Okay, I have a request to any Mormons who are tempted to leave this specific phrase on an ex-Mormon video. Can we be more creative? Okay, this is boring. This is boring, okay? It is so... That was me literally dead from how bored I was, okay? Mormons can be creative people, okay? Just spice it up a little bit. This is rote, okay? This is rote and repeated, and those are bad, you know that.
I tried to believe in me to stay. Hey, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. Ain't no party, just wanna walk. Big boots in the bus, they talk.
Oh, Debbie. Debbie. Before I address this specific comment, let's go to the thread of comments you left on my video. You said, and I quote, "You're so full of it." Laughing face emoji. "It was obvious from the time you started your account that you were leaving. Just own it. Nothing that comes from your mouth is real because you were checked out long ago. So you challenging various topics is just foolishness. Good luck to you, I mean that." And then again, "Good luck to you and all the best. If you've left the church, then leave. ... It alone." My first question, Deborah, is what is the purpose of this? Is this supposed to make me think, oh yeah, Mormons are so nice. Yay. Yeah, I just want to hang out with them all the time. No, it does the opposite. Now, I know Deborah doesn't represent everyone. I'm not saying that. But what the heck was that? What the heck was that? Okay? Secondly, I mean, Debbie, I made a whole video about how boring the whole you left but now you can't leave alone thing is. Okay? It's boring. It's very, very boring. And lastly, and this is my favorite part, every single time, I swear, not every single time, but a lot of times, this is the case, and say it with me. If you don't like me, because I think it's pretty clear that she thinks I'm a fool, right? She thinks I'm just kind of dumb. Okay, now say it with me. I got a little ahead of myself, but now say it with me. Why do you follow me? Why?
Hey everyone, I just want to hop on here real quick and make a comment about a previous video, or something that I said in a previous video. Someone left a comment and they said that I think it's been misunderstood because of people's responses, and that's fine. I probably did a bad job explaining it, but what I meant by that was that different times throughout history, church history, it was taught this is doctrine. This, like, black people will not get the priesthood and they will not get into the temple. Then at other times leadership was like, well, maybe we'll see. We don't know why it's a thing, but it's a thing now. And then obviously it changed. And so there was throughout history that, like, the attitude towards it was different. And so, maybe that'll change with gay marriage. I don't think it will. And if it is on that same trajectory of, like, doctrine, and then kind of question mark, and then changed, we're still over here. Like, we're in the Brigham Young days. Like, the Brigham Young priesthood ban, we're still in those days for gay marriage right now. Dallin H. Oaks just made it very clear. I kind of sound like Obama right there. But, yeah. So, if it changes, it's not going to be soon. That's my opinion. Based on evidence. But whatever. I'm sure I'll get subtweeted because of this video again. But yeah, that's what I meant by that. Anyways, happy Wednesday. Yeah.
I would have never done this to you. I would have never done this to you.
I think we can agree on the hypocrisy of everything, but let's not blame the Mormon moms or the Mormon women. Let's blame the Mormon men, because they're the ones who made the rules. Mormon women don't have any power institutionally to make rules for the general population of the church. So yeah, it's Mormon men making rules that are kind of silly. But yeah, let's not blame the Mormon women. They're just doing what they're told is okay or not. They don't get to make those rules. So I wonder what the church would look like if women were in charge. I honestly think it'd be better. I'ma say it. I think it would be better. What do you think? You can't make this stuff up, guys. You guys remember Debbie from yesterday? Well, someone commented something about her. I don't even know. But then she said, you don't know me, so don't make stuff up. Alright, so this comment was left on one of my videos, and respectfully, this is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my entire life. You really think boys are crushing on boys because of society? You really think girls are kissing girls because of society? What are they, what? Why are you straight because of society? Now, I'm sure someone's going to come into the comments and be like, hey, this study. Yeah, okay. Feelings come from inside here. You don't just, not here. You don't just say, I like boys now. No, it's here. You big, silly geese. I don't know why people think things like this. But it's wrong. It's just wrong. On to this comment specifically and make an argument against it because it is so silly. But then I noticed something. So this comment was left on that video I made yesterday where that lady said that 90% of gay people just faking it for attention. Took a second, looked at this profile, and then looked at another profile that was commenting and supporting this one. Just the same lady. She's got 3 different accounts, pumping herself up in the comments, saying stuff kind of weird to me. On one of these profiles, she has a profile picture with her family, and she's got young kids. And I sincerely say this, and I think you would agree with me, but for different reasons. I pray that neither of your kids or any kids that you might have in the future, or are in the LGBTQ community. It's people like you and attitudes like this that lead to the demise of people in the community. It's gross. So you can believe what you want. That's the freedom of being in this world. But it doesn't mean that your beliefs don't have consequences. And I think this idea is gross. I think believing that you love gay people, but they're just sinning when they're being themselves, I think that's gross. Yeah, pretty simple. This is disgusting. Don't be like this. You know what? I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving!
The show goes on!
Yesterday, TikTok banned me. And then they unbanned me. Taking a page out of the church's playbook. Hey guys, so I've been seeing a lot of people tag me in giveaways and such. People that I don't even freaking know. And I have one thing to say to you all. Keep freaking doing it. Go get you that free tumbler. Go get you those T-Swizzle tickets. Go get you whatever you want. And if tagging me helps, then just keep doing it. I don't care. It makes me so angry that people say that polygamy, like back in the day, was all about sex. Are you serious? It was not just about sex. It was also about power. There is no evidence that the events that happened in the Book of Mormon actually happened. And you know what? That makes it more true. Evidence, schmevidence. Let me explain. If there was evidence that the Book of Mormon, the events actually happened in the Book of Mormon, that would mean that there would be no faith required. And no faith equals not actually really believing. So we should actually be grateful that there is no evidence the Book of Mormon happened, because that means that it's actually true. Do I believe in Santa Claus? What am I, 10 years old? Why don't I believe in Santa Claus? Because
sacred funds are managed with great care and responsibility and seriousness by the leaders of the church. Of course, we use professional people and staff, and they have great talents and abilities and expertise. But at the end of the day, the main decisions, are made by presiding councils according to the spirit of revelation.
The 2-week-old unrefrigerated pie.
Smart ways to live.
Well, if you think that's crazy, get this. The whole time I was a member of the church for 27 years, no one online or strangers or people who knew me in person ever claimed to me that my whole personality was about the church, when they probably honestly could have. They would have a decent argument. But since leaving, internet strangers like you say stuff like this. And nobody that I know says this because they know that would be not true and kind of a silly thing to say. But the internet's weird, right? The internet is weird because, well, you explain it best.
There's so many people out there that are so misinformed because they've just listened to every single thing that they've ever heard on the internet.
So like you guys, I've been following the whole SEC church stuff today, and honestly, and excuse my language, it really just pisses me off seeing all these anti-Mormons and ex-Mormons coming at the church and saying like that the church is hoarding millions. No, they're hoarding billions. Did the church fail to fill out the correct documents? Yes, okay. But did they do it on purpose? Also, yes. But, I mean, who among us has not filled out the government documents wrong on purpose? You know what I mean? So I just blocked someone who got real upset after I got personal with them, after they got personal with me. And I just think it's funny that people, like, will put out this energy, and then you match it, and then they get all grumpy about it. But I've got an overall message for people who come across my content and don't like it. That's fine. You don't have to like it. just, you can just keep scrolling. You can just keep going. Don't let it ruin your day, okay? Don't let it ruin your day. And just, this is a fair warning. If you're gonna get personal, then I might get personal too. I don't do it every time, but sometimes. For the people who push it, so. Anyways, hope everyone's surviving this snowy day today.
So there's been this loser with a bad mustache going around TikTok saying that the Mormon church hates gay people. Excuse me? Have you even looked at the church's website lately, my guy? As you can see by that, you can totally be gay and Mormon. Just don't be too, like, gay about it. I admit it, the Mormon church has a lot of problems, but at least we're not one of those churches that says you have to pay money to get into heaven. What a crazy idea that is. Well, we have this tithing, which if you don't pay, then you can't get into heaven.
$5 million for hiding stock holdings. I think that is very disingenuous. Well, they weren't hiding the assets, but they were making it a little more difficult for people to see all of the holdings.
Hey man, do you want to play a game or something?
Sure, what did you have in mind?
I was thinking like difficult to see and seek. Don't you just, what? Don't you mean just hide and seek?
No, you dumb idiot. I don't want you to hide. I want you just to be, like, difficult to see. So, you hide.
If you say hide one more time, I'm gonna freaking hit you in the freaking face.
Last round, Tommy, if you can hear me, you a bro, and you gassing out. You a I hope you're a family of just like they know me, boy.
Just wanted to give you a quick update. Ty is a big humper. He's overstimulated, literally humping everyone.
If you're like me, you get bugged every time an ex-Mormon or anti-Mormon. I just said the same thing. Says that they were never able to tell when a prophet's talking as a prophet or talking as a man. But honestly, it's super, super easy. If he says something I agree with, he's talking as a prophet. If he's saying something I disagree with, he's just a man. Come on, it's simple.
Who's an actor who played a villain so well that now you hate their face every time you see them?
I just want to give a sincere message to anyone who is struggling with their faith right now, that you are not alone, okay? There are a lot of people in your situation, and you are not the first person to go through something like this. I don't mean that to devalue your individuality, but to let you know that you have support, okay? That through this tough time, that's tough mentally, emotionally, and that can often turn into things, issues physically, you are not alone, okay? This is a real thing, and it is hard. And at this point in time in this video, I'm not even, I want it to be clear, like, because I know a lot of times people will talk about, like, faith crises, or they'll talk about stuff, and then they'll have the conclusion in their mind about what's the right thing to do, like, excuse me, specifically, like, if you should stay in a particular religion or not. I'm not even gonna get into that, because right now I just want you to know that the questions that you have, and maybe doubts that you have, or just things that are going through your mind that seem really scary, that is a very real thing, but that you're not alone, okay? There have been a lot of us that have felt a very similar thing, and you got this, okay? You got this. I don't know where your journey goes, or how it ends, or continues to progress, but stay on that journey, okay? Just you got this, okay? It can be so scary. It can be terrifying. It can feel like your world's falling apart, but you're gonna be okay. You will be okay. Yesterday, I made a video sharing a message to those struggling with their faith, and this comment was left, and I want to answer it. And the answer to is it okay if I decide to stay is that's up to you. That's up to in here. No one can tell you what's right or wrong when it comes to these types of decisions, except for what you come to yourself. When I was in the church and I had people tell me to leave, that was annoying. Now that I've left and I'm having people tell me to come back, also annoying. So I'm not good. I stay far, far away from that type of conversation, trying to tell people what to do with their own life. So it's up to how this all comes together, you know? If you feel like you can, if you want to, you can. I obviously myself have come up with my own conclusion that I couldn't and I didn't want to anymore. So it's all up to the person. It's all up to the person. So the two posts I put up yesterday on Instagram, and if you're seeing this on TikTok, you can go over there and see what I'm talking about. But they've caused some hoopla, if you will. But one comment that I saw I want to talk about. Someone in a comment said that the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints does not get to decide what it means to be a Latter-day Saint. And I have to be honest, I giggled when I read that, because they absolutely do. Like this. When I went to school, I'm sure this is how it is at most colleges, you had to take 12 credits to be considered a full-time student. If you took less, then you were a part-time student. So imagine I took 6 credits and I went to the school and I said, no. I know that you have these rules on what it means to be a full-time student, but I'm a full-time student because this is how I interpret what it means to be a full-time student. They would say to me, that's all nice and everything, but we have our own rules, and to be considered a full-time student, you got to have at least 12 credits. Same thing with being a Latter-day Saint. Before you become a Latter-day Saint, you have to do certain things before you're baptized. And to be a temple recommend holding Latter-day Saint, you have to do certain things as well. So yes, I'm sorry, but the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints does define what it means to be a Latter-day Saint, because they're the ones that came up with the entire concept of what it means to be a Latter-day Saint. You get to decide what you want to think for yourself, but you don't get to make up the rules on what it means to be a Latter-day Saint. They do. Shout out to George for chomping throughout the video.
See members of the church and even leaders of the church wringing their hands over what they consider a critical mass of Latter-day Saint young people leaving the church.
All right, let's see it.
And I'm aware of the statistics. I teach those statistics. I'm face-to-face with those statistics in all of my classrooms. I'm not alarmed, because I know the story arc of life. I know the creation, fall, atonement. And to me, when I see a critical mass leaving the church, what I'm recognizing is a critical mass of members moving from creation to the fall, which in my theology is a fortunate thing.
Okay, so if people leaving the church is good, then people joining the church is bad? Or is that also good? Because if they're both good, then man, you guys can just never be wrong. That's pretty cool. Congrats. Free George content. George jumping content. Big news out of Utah this week. A former drag queen was sentenced to prison for multiple accounts of child abuse. 4 different people came to a hearing and talked about the horrible events that happened with this drag queen. And I think that if we want to protect our children, we just need to ban drag shows entirely. I know that this is a big controversy, but I think 1 child is enough. And in this case, that there's 4, that's enough to like ban drag shows forever. So drag queens, I'm sorry, but your time, sorry, what was that? Not a former drag queen. Okay, what were they? A what? A former LDS bishop. So just one bad apple doesn't ruin the barrel.
I'm a Mormon, yes I am. So if you want to know, can non-Mormons marry Mormons? Yeah, Mormons can marry whoever they want.
So technically this is true, but unless both people eventually become Mormon, then that wedding and marriage is not for all eternity. but it's just a lame one just for life for like the rest of us. So technically the answer is yes, but it's a loser wedding. So I just woke up. That's why my hair's like this. I also shaved my mustache last night. And yes, I fell asleep in this polo. But I had to address this comment because it's so many levels of dumb. Not only is the wrong "your" used, and not only is there some sort of Satan glow, because I thought, like, when you leave the church, like, your countenance gets darker, but apparently there's, like, a lightness of Satan. And then just the assumption that I left because of culture, not doctrine. None of those things are the dumbest things. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Despite me being so bitter and all these little other lame things, Joshua here still follows me. What? So I've had a number of people ask me the motivation behind posting what I've posted on Instagram the last couple of days. And I have answered the question in some comments, but I thought I'd just throw it into a video for everyone to see. The motivation is simple, just to share the truth about the church. I think one of the most dangerous things in this world is misinformation. And there are people who want the church to look a certain way. I think the church at its core is one of these. Some people think it's one of these, and some people think it's one of these, or somewhere in between. So I knew that I pissed off a lot of people that were kind of in this spot. But that's a risk that I'm willing to take to share what the church says about itself. Because at the end of the day, that's all I've been doing. This is what the church says that the church is. Beep, boop, 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 boop. So, if that upsets people, it is what it is. We're the true church. We're like the number one top dog. We are Jesus Christ's actual church. Founder married actual children, and then lied to his wife about it. Then the leaders after that also married children, had children with those children. Didn't let black people into our temples until the late 70s. We cover up abuse like all the time. We say that we love gay people, but then we don't let gay people love other gay people. We hide our financials from our membership because we don't want them to know how much money that we actually have.
Some of my teammates play this game called hide and go get it with their friends.
What does that mean?
Hide and go get it is you hide, like you're playing, think of hide and seek. Yeah. But the minute you find them, you get to dry hump them or do whatever for like 5 minutes.
Hey everyone, I just want to give a quick specific shout out to people who are in a situation where they've either mentally left the church or have a desire to leave the church, but for whatever reason cannot do it. That is a tough situation to be in. I just want to let you all know that we see you, okay? We see you. And your experiences and your stories are valid. They're very real. And whatever situation is going on right now, I hope that it passes soon so that you can fully accept what you want that you want to accept. Being in a spot where you feel like you can't be truly yourself is not fun. But I just want to commend you for finding a path that is right for you and wanting to do that. And even though things might not be the best right now situationally, you're doing the right thing, okay? You are important, okay? And we see you. We see you. We're here for you. The online community, we are here for you. You are great. And don't you forget it. Don't you forget how great you are. Just click that and you should be good to go. Hey bro, thanks for helping me set this up. I would have had no clue how to do all this tech stuff. But I gotta work from home now, so I got no choice. You're a real lifesaver, man. Yo, what? Yo, for real? What color? What? What color of lifesaver? No, I mean like you saved my life. Bro, you just can't call someone a lifesaver and not give them a color, bro. No, it's just a saying. I'm not talking about the candy. What color am I? What color am I? What? What color am I? Green. You're green. Thanks, dude. That's my favorite one. Catch you later, bro. Like I've always said, I've been a big fan of imaginary dragons. Radioactive.
silly song.
People who criticize the church for investing in the stock market don't understand the Bible. As we learned from Jesus Christ in the parable of the talents, or even the very first commandment given to Adam and Eve, to be fruitful.
Hey, Adam and Eve, God here. Hey, what's up? I got another commandment for you guys. I want you guys to go be fruitful. Oh, okay. You want us to have lots of babies. I'm down with that. Adam, you dumb idiot. No. I want you to gather all the money in the world and just make more of it. Money? What are you talking about? I want you to get all the money that you can and put into the stock market, you blabbering fool.
What ruined dating for me? Probably getting married. It makes dating other women a lot harder than it used to be. As always, boring. Go Patrick, go Patrick, go Patrick, go Patrick.
Christians, before you decide to cast your LDS Mormon friends into hell, how about you ask what they believe? Unless you believe that Christ determines whether people go to heaven and hell based on where they sit down on Sunday. And if you believe that, then maybe you're believing some wrong things about Jesus and you're the one that needs to analyze your faith.
Okay. This guy might be just trying to play the semantics game, but Mormonism definitely teaches that you have to be Mormon to get into the highest degree of heaven. So no, Mormonism doesn't believe in a binary heaven and hell. There's like super duper cool heaven and then kind of like lamer kingdoms of glory, but you definitely have to be a Mormon to get into the cool one. So yes, it does matter where you go on Sundays in Mormonism, so come on, man. Former missionaries, what's the biggest accidental lie that you told on your mission? I'll go first. So it's pretty routine for me and every other missionary in my mission to say the Bible is great. However, it's been translated so many times and changed that there are things in there that aren't true and there are things that have been lost. But the Book of Mormon is just the one translation, and so it hasn't had the opportunity to be, to have things left out or have put things added in. But for those who know the truth about the Book of Mormon, that's not true at all. There have been thousands of changes in the Book of Mormon. Some of them, a couple words, some of them changing verses pretty drastically. But even the small ones, those are changes. And I was led to believe that there were none. So that was probably the biggest one that I just tell people all the time. Oops. Are you confused about what is actually going on with the Silicon Valley Bank? That is great, because in this video, I'm also confused. So if anyone could let me know what's going on, that would be great.
Welcome to heaven. You dedicated your whole life to following the teachings of Jesus Christ.
So this creator goes on to mock a comment where someone said that Latter-day Saints believe different things than other Christians, which is true. But he goes on and he mocks a scene where you're at the gates of heaven and you've done all these great things, but there are a couple things that you failed to do that are like really specific. And I think it's funny because this guy's LDS and he's like, yeah, that is so weird that like a little, you're not following a specific rule would keep you out of heaven. My guy, that's what your church teaches, my guy. Do we not remember Sister Bet crying about how someone drank coffee and that kept them out of heaven? You can make fun of it all you want, but just know that that's what your church teaches too. It's what your church teaches too, Richard!
According to one study, BYU might be the most politically balanced university in the entire nation.
This also just sent BYU the #1 school for the gays in America. Also coming in at #1, BYU, the biggest party school in the entire country. And this one just might surprise you. BYU was ranked #1 for being the most racially diverse school in the entire universe. Not just the country, not just the world, the entire Milky Way. Oh, Bridger. I thought we were kind of friends. I thought we had like this kind of understanding of each other, but I guess not. Because apparently I made that video just to make fun of BYU, which is not true. It's because this study is silly, and I'll show you why. So this study only looked at political donations by faculty members at certain schools. And in the Deseret News article where the study is shared, the authors of the study, the creators of the study, talk about how they admit, like, that's not a perfect way to say that this is how a school operates. It's by looking at the personal donations that are made public by faculty members. And they also point out that the left-leaning fundraising has a much bigger amount of money that they raise than conservatives. So it's not an equal playing field. It's not saying that these two are equal and let's see where they're spaced out across the country. No. Left-leaning organizations, the two that they looked at, look at that number. Look at that difference. 2.7 times more. So the numbers are already skewed one way. So it's just simply not a fair study. It's just not a fair study. It has nothing to do with, it's someone says something about BYU, time for Tom to... No, come on, Bridger. Come on, you know better than that. At least I thought you did, but if you don't, then it is what it is. But yeah, the study itself is just silly. That's all.
Hot diggity dog! This place is magnificent.
No, definitely not.
I bet you folks don't have one of these.
That.
Great tracky. She loves a gun, man, I stay tracky. I wore the black night test, she told me change it to the grey.
Babe, I love it when the dick's on display.
Change up, let's go. Big way, get to my Look it up, my sauce.
I loved you completely. And you loved me the same. That's all. The rest is confetti.
Hey everyone, I wanted to jump on here and make a video saying some things that I have said in the past, but I think they've been mainly like in stories, so they disappear. I might pin this one to the top of my profile because I think it's so important. And here it is. First things first, I got the Utah Valley State sweatshirt on because UVU played today and they won, so let's go Wolverines. But here's what I wanted to talk about. I left the Mormon church because I have issues with the Mormon church, their doctrine and their behavior, a lot of their behavior stuff. I don't hate Mormons. I can see how that could come across in my videos. Okay, so if anyone thinks that I think that, I'm not gonna say what the heck, where did you get that from? Okay, I get it, but I'm making it clear right now. I don't hate Mormons. Also, I don't think Mormons are dumb. I don't think Mormons aren't smart. I don't think I know better than Mormons. I'm just living my life, and Mormons are living their own life. Okay, because I think there is a certain type of version of ex-Mormon that does genuinely dislike all Mormons. Someone says, hey, I'm a Mormon, then they don't like them. But that's not how I am, because that's not how I want to be. There are plenty of Mormons in my life, in my personal life, who I love and respect and I think are great. And I want to do a better job at making that clear in the posts that I make. So that's why I'm making this. Yeah, I think there can be a lack of respect. And I know, like, and here's the thing too, like, I've been so public with leading the church and everything, and sometimes I'm like, man, I'm really putting everything out there, or a lot of myself out there, especially with church stuff. And, looking back, I may regret that, okay? Because I know there are things that I've said on here that have been that maybe I wouldn't even say again now, in my time leaving the church. I can't think of any specifics right now, but I just know that I haven't been the best at making it clear that
I don't dislike Mormons as a whole. So, like, I've had great interactions with Mormons my entire life. I've had some not great ones. That's life. That's life. But yeah, let's just love more, Love a little bit more. That's a goal of mine. So, anyways, want to come on here and say that. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Heavenly Father, are you really there? If so, why is it spring and there's snow in my hair? This is part 1 of my new series called Any Song Could Be Turned into an Acoustic Indie Song. Here's part 1. Did I already say? I think I said part 1. Here we go. Hot and dangerous. If you're one of us, then roll with us. 'Cause we make the hipsters fall in love. We got our hot pants on and on. Yes, of course we does. We running this town just like a club. And no, you don't wanna mess with us. Got Jesus on my necklace. And got that glitter on my eyes. Stockings ripped all up the sides. Looking sick and sexified. So let's go, let's go. Tonight we're going hard. Just like the world is ours. We're tearing it apart. We know we're superstars. We are who we are. Tonight we're going down. Our body's going numb. We'll be forever young. We know we're superstars. We are who we are. We are who we are. So one of my least favorite things that I see on social media when ex-Mormons are talking about Mormons is that ex-Mormons sometimes, and some ex-Mormons will say things like, oh yeah, people who are in the church and they truly believe it, they don't like really believe it, they're just indoctrinated. Or just, there'll be some comment about how if a Mormon is continuing to be Mormon, it's because of indoctrination. Not giving that person like any agency in choosing to do what they do. And I think that's just too simple. I don't think, because life is complicated. Or it's just more complicated than that. There's more than just simple reasons for things. One thing that Mormonism taught me that I found out not to be true is that life is not black and white. It's not yes, no. It's not this or that. There's a lot. And it took me a while to figure that out. And so I don't think it's fair for former members of the church or people who are outside the church looking at Mormons and saying, oh yeah, they're just in it just because they're brainwashed. They're just indoctrinated. They're not really thinking for themselves. Sure, is there indoctrination going on? Yeah, of course. But I think it's really, really unfair and just not true to paint that large of a stroke with a paintbrush saying that. So yeah, just my thoughts on a thing. So a couple days ago, I made a video about something. Honestly, in this very moment, can't remember, but it's not important. And this guy decided to comment about my weight. Okay? For anyone who doesn't like the F word, I'm giving you 5 seconds to get off this video because I'm about to say it, and I know some people don't like it. Okay, but in 5, I'm going to say, okay, 4, 3, giving you time. 2, 1, okay? But from the bottom of my heart, fuck anyone who thinks that it's okay to comment on people's weight, especially strangers, okay? And here's the thing. Some people say to me and to other creators online, hey, this is just part of the gig. You chose this life. When I put up videos, people seem to like them. That's all I did. I didn't sign up to be criticized by random people. People want to criticize me and the content I put out, fine. But don't make comments about my weight, okay? Weirdo, okay? And don't be doing this to other people too. Especially women. Women get it the hardest. That's not breaking news. But, you know, happens to us. Boys too. It shouldn't happen to anyone. Bye.
Hey everyone. So yesterday I posted the first of what's probably going to be many Mormon myths versus Latter-day Doctrine. And it's upset people. A lot of people telling me that I'm a silly goofball for saying that apostles teach doctrine. Okay. But what about the church's website? Does the church's website teach doctrine? Because here's what that says about people who rejected the gospel here and then are in spirit prison and then accept it later. In fact, you are correct. It does deter from what Bruce R. McConaughey says. What the church website is actually even worse. It says that, because Bruce R., he said people who reject it on earth and then get it in the spirit world, they get to go to tier number 2, all right, the terrestrial kingdom. The church's website currently just says the telestial kingdom. Either way, not the celestial kingdom. That's a Mormon myth. So if you reject the gospel here, you reject it, but you accept it later after you die, there's no hope for being in a forever family, according to the church. Not me. So don't get mad at me.
Hey, are you a Mormon who loves Taylor Swift? Well, I've got good news for you. After you depart from this life, you're not going to the celestial kingdom, the terrestrial kingdom, or the telestial kingdom. You're going to the telestial kingdom. Now, where does this kingdom fit amongst all those other ones? It's top tier. It's number 1. It's above celestial. It's where you learn the mysteries of God, like that God is a woman, and that woman is Taylor Swift. So as you know, the celestial kingdom is represented by a sun, and the other kingdoms are the moon and stars. And so what's the telestial kingdom? Just lots and lots of glitter. Now, are you wondering if you can get into the telestial kingdom? Well, it's actually pretty simple. Those who got tickets to the Eras Tour, they're in. And those who didn't. It's as simple as that. So, good luck, and I hope you made it.
It's me. Hi, oh God, it's me.
Right, I've got a question for progressive Mormons, and this is an honest question. What's the plan? I know that most progressive Mormons are in that camp because they want to see the church change. Okay, how are you going to do that? Genuinely asking, how is change going to come about? What's the plan? What are you doing now? What are you going to do in the future? Genuinely curious what the plan is. Thank you. This is a good question, and I'll answer it. I made a video asking progressive Mormons, what's the plan? If you're wanting to change the church, what's the ongoing plan? What are you doing now? What are you going to do in the future? So this person, in response, asked what the plan was for me when I was a progressive Mormon. So I consider my progressive Mormonism timeline to be from like 2018 to 2022. And in that time, I noticed things in the church I did not like and things I thought were harmful. And I wanted to make myself available to everyone else who felt like me and everyone else that I saw, because as a white guy, a straight guy, things for me were pretty darn good in the church. And I knew that that wasn't the case for everyone. And so I looked for those groups who are marginalized by the church institutionally and wanted to just be a space and for them, hear them and advocate for them. So that was my plan. What ended up happening was that was just not sustainable for myself. At the end of the day, we all have to take care of ourselves first before we can take care of anyone else. And I just could not any longer be a part of the church. I could no longer be a part of an organization that I disagreed with so much on so many things. So that's why I ended up leaving. That's like the 30-second version of my Mormon story. But yeah, so that was the plan, was just to be there, to listen, and to advocate in spaces that not everyone could be in. So, yep.
To the same version of the church that most people that leave the church have left.
You know, I do have to admit that I appreciate people are just admitting the truth now. People are just admitting that
you can just create versions of Mormonism that work for you. Of course, as we all know, there is a capital M Mormonism. There's a one way to follow that. But the number of people who truly follow capital M Mormonism is very, very small. And people create this own Mormonism that's nice and comfy for them. It makes them feel nice inside. Like this guy says in this video, people will leave the church thinking a prophet said one thing one way, but he understands it a different way that makes him feel good and comfy and secure in his beliefs. And we negotiate things like that all the time. The problem is that the church teaches that you cannot do that. They say that the prophets speak for God, and when a prophet speaks, they're speaking for God. We don't get to decide when a prophet's telling the truth or not. That's not up to us. That's not up to the people. We just have to trust the prophet and trust God. And if we trust God, then we trust the prophet, and we trust the prophet, we trust God. It's this circular thing. And so, no, we don't get to decide when a prophet is speaking as a man. When they say something that we don't like, but when they say something that we like, we say, yeah, that is a prophet. Or if we read something a certain way, in Mormonism, you're not allowed to make that version that you like. You have to accept it for what they say that it is. But the reality is that's just not going to happen for most people. They're going to negotiate things to make it make sense to them. That's just reality, which I think to me proves that Mormonism doesn't fit in reality, because it says this is the way that it's meant to be understood. And most people in the church, and a lot of us who have left, realize that that's just not possible. So, sir, you can keep on going disparaging people who have left. I know that that's kind of what this video is about. Like, people who have left, they believe in this silly version of the church. That's not true, blah, blah, blah. You can keep believing that. Whatever, I don't care. But I do appreciate you admitting that, like many, you do negotiate with things to make it work for you. And although that goes against the tenets of Big M Mormonism, live your life, my guy.
You know what I'm about to say is not going to make much sense, but it's just the facts. I left the church, and then the following winter, right now, has been horrible. It won't stop snowing. And I am to blame. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I can't believe I'm honestly filming this. But here we are. Okay. Hey everyone. I want to come on here to tell you that I'm back. I'm Mormon again. I'm coming back to the LDS Church. And let me explain why. When I left, it was because there were a lot of things I didn't agree with. There were a lot of things that my heart just was not into. And that I thought, there were things I thought were wrong in the church. But over the last number of months, kind of behind the scenes, obviously, I've been seeing a lot of content out there about how you can be a Mormon but not believe in Mormonism. And I thought to myself, really? I had no idea. I can disagree with some big foundational things in the church and yet still be a member. Wow, to say the least. So I'm going back. I think it's something that I need to do. I'm just trying to do my best, following my gut, and this is what it's telling me to do. So I just want to end by bearing my testimony. I know that the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints is true. I know that Joseph Smith was a prophet. Maybe, I don't know, but it doesn't matter if I believe that or not. I also know that tomorrow is April Fool's Day, y'all. Come on, you really thought? You really thought? No. I hope we're laughing together right now. I hope we're laughing together. And yes, I know it's March 31st, but if I post this tomorrow, then it's going to be obvious. And if I post out the day after, then April Fool's is over. So I had to do it today. I'm so sorry. But it's Friday. We can celebrate that together. If I angered you or, it's April Fool's, okay? It's April Fool's weekend. It starts today. Anyways, toodaloo. Friendly reminder to all the ex-Mormons and non-Mormons in Utah. If you've been putting off going to places like Costco, the DMV, Swig, Cafe Rio, tomorrow between the hours of 10 and 12, 2 and 4, and 6 to 8, those are the times to go do it.
conference is going on, and so these places will be empty. So go get those errands done, and have a great weekend. Alright, so I've been thinking about this, and I think it would be fun if when it gets warmer here in Utah, so probably not anytime soon, but like early summer, I don't know, May, June vibes, we all did like an outdoor thing at a park, just had a good time, hanging out. Does that sound interesting to anyone? I'm going to try to put a poll right here where you can say yes or no, but let me know what your vote is, and then maybe we'll get some, if there are enough people that want to do it and are interested, then we'll start thinking. But I think it would be fun. I think it would be a good time. So obviously General Conference was this weekend, and I saw that there were some, so I saw on TikTok that there were ex-Mormons watching General Conference, and my first thought was, why would you do that? And my second thought was, well, you know what? There are a million ways to be an ex-Mormon. And I needed that reminder, and I thought maybe it would be helpful to pass on that reminder that I learned to everyone here too. One of the things that I've had to relearn, because like growing up in a religion where there is like, this is how you need to live. This is the one way. Is that being out of that religion, that doesn't exist. There's a million ways to live your life, and a million great ways. And so I think it's really easy to think, okay, now I've left the church, now what do I need to do? And be on the lookout for like the right way to live, you know, kind of be like, what's the right way to be an ex-Mormon? And like, definitely when I left, people were like, okay, so like what on the list of things that you couldn't do have you done yet now? Like, have you had coffee? Have you had alcohol? Have you done this or that or this or that? And I get that. And I get like, you leave a religion that said you can't do any of these things. First thing you want to do maybe is a bunch of those things. But I'm here just to say you don't have to do those things. Okay? You know, if you left the church and you never drink coffee, totally chill. If you left the church and you never drink alcohol, totally okay. If you try those things and you're like, not for me, that's totally okay. That's the beauty of this new life, is that you can pick and choose what you like and don't like, and that's okay. So I needed that little reminder. I think it could be beneficial for all of us to get it. I hope you had a good weekend, doing whatever you wanted. And here's to a new week. Let's slay this week, huh? Let's do it. That was so cringy. I'm so sorry, but I just want us to have a good week. Okay, goodbye.
But even though Kellogg still works there, she's now suing Church Home, this class action lawsuit claiming that the church requires its employees to tithe. In other words, she says it's mandatory that they give 10% of their wages back to the church.
So if you want to know more about that story, I'm sure you could just Google like mega church requires tithe story, and it'll bring stuff up. But I wanted to talk about how this relates to the LDS church, because obviously, you know, had my brain going, because I was like, okay, this church requires their people who work there to tithe 10% to that church, or they could get fired. I wonder what the LDS church's stance and with employment is with tithing. So I have close ones who work at the church, so this wasn't that big of a surprise to me. I just wanted to look it up and remind myself what the requirements are. But this is on every open job online for the church. This is said. It says only members of the church who are worthy of a temple recommend qualify for employment. This is like for any job. Like I found this as a security guard at a temple in the Philippines. So every job in the church has this requirement. So it does require the church does require their members to be temple worthy and to have a temple recommend, which of course requires them to pay tithing. So the church does the same thing that this church is being sued for. So here's the question. Do you think anyone has a problem with this? Do you think the church will ever be sued by an employee because of this requirement? I don't know. I guess we'll see. But the church does have, the LDS church has the same requirements as this church, and they're being sued. Hey everyone, happy Monday. I just want to get on here and just reassure some of y'all, okay? If you've left the church and you're still trying to figure stuff out in your life, like what you believe and whatever, totally okay. You don't have to leave the church and the next day you got it all figured out. That's not how it is. It's going to take some time. It
It may take a lifetime for a moment like this. I was saying too much, but it could take your whole life, okay? And that's not meant to be scary, but just to point out the fact that you don't need it to figure everything out about your beliefs in a moment, in a second, okay? It's a journey. Life's a journey. That's so cliche, but it's so true. These are bandanas. People have been asking, what about these prints? Madison framed these bandanas. She's amazing. So it's okay to not know exactly where you stand on stuff. That's what living's for. That's the point of this life. To discover, to learn, to create beliefs, to create things, okay? So you're totally fine. Don't stress about it. I get it. It can be stressful. You want to know the things right now. But that's not how it works, and that's okay. You're great. Keep it up.
Now is the time to cease insisting that it is your way or no way.
So I saw this clip pop up on my TikTok For You page, and I have to be honest, I was like, this has to be real, like, but it doesn't seem real, because as much as I appreciate the sentiment, like I truly do, like I think it's actually a great message, this is not the message that I've heard my entire life in church. It was all like, this is one way. The church's way is the right way, and there's no other way. So it was my way or no way. That was literally the whole message. Right? Like, I'm not going crazy, right? Right? Hey everyone, I want to get on here to say thank you. A sincere thank you from me to you all for following me on here and supporting and, you know, hanging around. I've been thinking a lot today about my whole journey, especially just since I've been making videos and stuff online. And there's been a lot of changes. A lot of stuff has changed my life. There have been some big ups and some big downs. And I decided at some point I was just going to put myself out there online, kind of, you know, experience this faith journey and just life changes publicly. And I'm happy that I've done that. It's been hard at times, but it's made... it's led to some really awesome conversations and friendships and reconnections that I probably would have never had. And that's all thanks to you all. So thank you. Thanks for supporting me and for your kind words. It's crazy to look back just even like a year ago. You know, social media will pull up, this is what happened a year ago, and it's crazy how different I am. You know, since a year ago, and I'm different from myself 6 months ago and 3 months ago, and this is, I'm sure, most people's experience. So I just want to say thanks for being on this ride with me. I'm excited to see where everything goes from here. But yeah, thank you. You all are awesome. Couldn't ask for a greater group of followers. Truly, you guys are awesome. So thank you. I hope you survived today's bad weather if you're in Utah. And apparently it's supposed to be really good next week, which is good, but also kind of spooky because that means flooding. So let's all just be safe and get through all that and enjoy some warm weather finally. Does that sound like a good plan? Sounds like a good plan to me. Anyways, talk to you later. Toodaloo. The Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints' doctrine is anti-gay, and it's time that we stop pretending otherwise. Now, I'm sure most of you are thinking, okay, we know that. Who's pretending otherwise? Well, there seems to be a faction of members of the church, actually, who think that there are spots within the doctrine that are a little loose, a little vague, that show that the church actually teaches that they aren't anti-gay. And where they're finding this, I'm not quite sure, because the church is pretty clear. And we'll check out the church's website in just a moment, but here's my honest feelings about all this. I think that the church's teachings about gay people are harmful, but I think it's more hurtful to pretend that there's a way that someone can be gay within the church. And what I mean by be gay, I don't mean have those feelings, I mean act on those feelings and still be okay within the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, because it is clearly not currently possible. It just isn't. All right, so this is in the Law of Chastity section on the church's website. A very important commandment in Mormonism. It says, those who find themselves struggling with sexual temptations, including feelings of same-gender attraction, should not give into those temptations. People can choose to avoid such behavior and receive the Lord's help as they pray for strength and work to overcome the problem. TLDR, same-sex attraction, being gay is a problem in Mormonism. In the same section, it reads, like other violations of the law of chastity, homosexual activity is a serious sin. It says it is contrary to the purposes of human sexuality. It distorts loving relationships and prevents people from receiving the blessings that can be found in family life and saving ordinances of the gospel. And let's not forget that the church teaches that all sexual sin, including acting on gay feelings, is almost as bad as murder and denying the Holy Ghost. It is close to murder. I'm going to say this again. Last time I said this, lost hundreds of followers, so I'm ready to lose another 100 or 2. But if you are a member of the church and you believe that gay people have the right to be married or to find love and be in relationships, great, awesome. Just admit, please, be honest and admit that part of you is rejecting Mormonism, because Mormonism says it's not okay. So please don't pretend that Mormonism at any length says that it is okay, because it doesn't. It doesn't. And saying otherwise is a lie, and it's pretty darn harmful. So just stop it. Just stop it. Based off of recent events, this is my audition to be the next speaker at BYU Hawaii. Equality is gross.
He's back. Lord Voldemort has returned.
So a lot of the talk is wild, but here's just a little snippet.
To be clear, he won't tell you to give up your faith in Jesus, but that obviously some of his outdated theology needs revamping because it no longer works today. A good chunk of it is offensive enough to be considered a hate crime, especially that bit about marriage and sexuality. I mean, Jesus told his followers to love one another, not judge one another, right? So who are you to judge how others love? That's just how stealthily and insidiously the father of lies leads members of this church astray.
Come thou fount of every blessing, tune mine heart to sing thy grace. Streams of mercy never ceasing, call for songs of loudest praise. Sing me some melodious song, sung by flaming tongues above. Here's my heart, oh, take and seal it for thy thoughts above. Good Friday, Jesus died on a Friday. Because he did, we won't go to hell. Good Friday, Jesus died on Friday. Because he did, we won't go to hell. Jesus, yeah, Jesus, yeah. Sin. Jesus died so that we can sin.
That was really good.
Hey Elder, what do missionaries want for Easter this year? The Trunky Care Package subscription. Yeah, it comes with some really cool things. Comes with a brand new tie, some peeps, some general conference bingo for both you and your companion.
So I had 2 thoughts watching this video. One, these are either current missionaries who have a little side gig of promoting stuff,
And 2, which turns out to be true because I clicked on the link, went to the About Us, and pretty simple. These are RMs dressed up as, like, putting on the old name tags and stuff to promote their stuff. Which growing up, that was like a big old no-no. It's like, you don't put on your tag after you come home, because then it's just, like, it was like this weird vibe of like, that's just something you don't do. But beyond that, like, the mystical part of it, I just think it's weird to, like, dress up as a missionary to promote your product for missionaries. I don't know.
However, when activism or advocacy is directed at the kingdom of God on earth, or its leaders, especially prophets and apostles, it is the wrong tool for the wrong job in the wrong place.
Hey everyone, just woke up. That's why the hair's like this, but I just want to get on here and share something kind of vulnerable. This is not like one of those little twists at the end type of videos, but it's a kind of serious one. But you know, here, let's just get into it. So I know I post a lot on here, and it may seem like I've got all sorts of stuff figured out, but that's not true. That's not true at all. Last night I spent a lot of it crying, a lot of it emotional, and it's not just because I watched Eclipse for the first time. Bella loves Jacob and Edward. I've seen enough Bachelor seasons to know this is not gonna end well, but I was just thinking about life. Okay, I was thinking about life post-church. You know, I'm coming up on, let's see, 9 months since leaving, and there are moments where you know, I just have questions and thoughts and stuff, and I just start crying, and I just start weeping. And I'm so grateful to have Madison in my life, because she's there to listen, and she's willing to listen and help me and support and everything, and vice versa, you know. But I just wanted, you know, to share that I don't have everything figured out. You don't have to have everything figured out. It's okay. It's okay to mourn and to have grief and to be sad and to feel all the feels. Allow yourself to feel all the feels, okay? You don't have to have stuff figured out. It's totally okay. It's absolutely normal not to have everything figured out and to feel all these types of feelings. Even if you view the church as not a great thing, it is more than okay to miss it. It is more than okay to have grief leaving. So feel those things, okay? I'm definitely feeling them. Sometimes the feelings are bigger than others, and I end up crying and talking about stuff. So it's okay. It's okay. Just listen to your heart, follow your heart, and ultimately I think that will lead to a fulfilling life. But you guys are awesome. We've made it through halfway of the week, okay? It's almost Friday. It's like Friday Eve. We're getting there. So, like, well, just wanted to share that, because, you know, I don't want to come off as like everything's fine, or like I've got it all figured out. I mean, things are mostly fine. That's life. But yeah, you guys are great. I'll see you later.
Ladies and gentlemen, the photo that you are looking at is not photoshopped. That is Democratic left-wing psycho Joe Biden with a bottle of water. The water can't even be left to not be political anymore. What are conservatives supposed to do now in this new America? First of all, we're dumping out that nasty Democratic left-wing LGBTQ water. None of that here, and we're replacing it with the totally not regular water. Perfect for your average conservative. Our water is made from 2 ingredients only: H2O, freedom! Buy now. $40 a gallon, made in China.
Any abuse or prejudice toward another because of race, nationality, gender, sexual orientation, culture, or any other identifiers is offensive to our Maker.
Thus, Satan seeks to confuse us about our stewardships and distinctive natures as men and women. He bombards us with bizarre messages about gender, marriage, family, and all male-female relationships.
God sanctioned marriage between a man and a woman
has been the basis of civilization for thousands of years. There is no justification to redefine what marriage is. Such is not our right, and those who try will find themselves answerable to God.
Worldly trends to define marriage in some other way would sadly serve to destroy the institution of marriage. Such schemes are contrary to the plan of God.
Regardless of what civil legislation may be enacted, the doctrine of the Lord regarding marriage and morality cannot be changed. Remember, sin, even if legalized by man, is still sin.
Hey everyone, so I just saw a post come across my Facebook timeline. Yes, I still use Facebook, and I don't know, the vibe was just a little weird. As some of you may know, the Saratoga Springs Temple is open for the open houses, or the open houses right now. So any people, including senators like me and you, could go in and take a tour. Not gonna, but could. And this post that I saw mentioned that there were tours that for VIPs, for like famous people and business people. And that, I don't know, the concept just seems a little weird to me. Like the whole thing, I remember people talking all the time about how the temple was the great equalizer. We go in, we're all dressed the same. A little funky, but you're all dressed the same. Whether you're doing baptisms or other stuff in the temple. But the fact that there are tours, like I get like security details and stuff like that, but like business people, what do rich business people, why do they need like a special VIP tour of this sacred building? I don't know. I can't really see Jesus doing VIP certain stuff. Like, hey, like y'all gotta wait out here. We're taking in, you know, this guy or this gal who like has more money than you because that's why we're taking them in. It's just because they're richer than you. I don't know. It's kind of gave a weird vibe, but just not the Jesus that I feel like is in the Bible and such. But whatever, you do you. Happy weekend. Stay safe out there.
Hey everyone, if you were just on the live that just ended, like, I don't know, a minute ago, someone said that we were spreading hate, that there's hateful behavior on the live. I can only assume it was someone who's either sympathetic toward or a member of the LDS Church, who I'm told all the time is like the most, like gets the worst treatment of any human being alive, group of human beings alive. So yeah, so we'll see if we'll get the appeal and we can hop back on later. Not tonight, like it's over for tonight probably. Well, I'm, you know, a little tired boy, but yeah, what? Hateful behavior? If y'all were there, there was no hate going on. Here's the little appeal that was submitted. I'm sure it'll be back quick, maybe not, I don't know. But to the Mormons out there, this is just a lame look. You look lame. You look lame.
So I've had people ask me, how do I still believe in God after leaving the church and everything? And the simple answer is because I want to. For me, I would much rather believe in an existence where there's something bigger, something greater than just nothing after this. I enjoy the thought of those who I love who have passed away, existing still in a place where they're happy with other loved ones rather than it just kind of being emptiness and nothingness. I know that God can't be proven. That's not a goal of mine. I know that there might be people who disagree with me and want to debate me in the comments. Go ahead, I won't respond. I'd much rather believe in God than not believe in God. So I choose to. And that's pretty much it.
Truth reflects upon our senses, gospel light revealed to some. If there still should be offenses, woe to them by whom they come. Judge not that ye Be not judged, it was the counsel Jesus gave. Measure give, larger grudges, just the same you must receive. Blessed Savior, that will guide us till we reach that blissful shore, where the angels wait to join us in thy praise forevermore.
Welcome to the first episode of Disagreeing with Myself, where I look at old videos of myself and that I now disagree with, because, you know, learning and stuff. So let's get started. So this is something that I respectfully disagree with. I think with all types of belief systems, because there is so much that's involved, that naturally a spectrum is created. Now, if you want to talk about is there a spectrum that's recognized by the body of the church, I would agree with this. You're either active or you're less active, or active and inactive. So I guess maybe there's a spectrum there that only has 3 points, active, less active, inactive. But in the big grand scheme of things, I do think that because beliefs are personal, that someone can hold on to some beliefs and not others and still consider themselves part of the Mormon faith. I can see myself trying real hard in this video, okay? Trying real hard to create a space that does exist because it has to, because people aren't black and white thinking. That's not how humanity is, but that's how the church is. And I point out at the beginning there that the institution does not recognize a spectrum of belief, and that is true. And I tried really hard to exist in the church while in this just natural spectrum of belief. Church does not create that space where that's possible. I'll be right, just give me 2 seconds, okay? I just accepted the fact eventually that the church does not respect a spectrum of belief. So I disagree with my conclusion. So why stay there? Is what I asked myself, and that's why I left. One reason. George never was a part. He can't be accountable. He's too cute.
Is it an uncomfortable fact that he married a 14-year-old girl? Sure.
Personally, I find a more appropriate answer is yes, but to each their own.
Is there anything sleazy that occurred as a result? No.
Well, I guess it depends on what you mean by sleazy, because I think if an adult marries a child at any point with any context, it's still sleazy no matter what. But, you know, again, I guess to each their own.
No, this is the parents were involved, like super incredible parents, like Victorian, pure as they come, like.
Well, just because the parents are involved doesn't make something right. Parents don't have the right to marry off their kids to anybody. That's not a thing.
This was a religious act to connect two families. The end. No sexuality. No, like, I don't think they were ever even in the same room again after that, right? Like, that was it. So if you wanted to know, you should ask Helen. Like,
go to her own personal.
Hey, I agree. I think we should ask Helen, because you said that they were never in the same room again, or that's basically kind of what you alluded to. But according to Helen, her husband Joseph has some pretty particular feelings about her hanging out with people her own age. Evidently, in the winter after they got married, there were balls and parties in town that the prophet told Helen's dad, hey, don't let your daughter go to those things. I don't want her to go there. And this is what Helen had to say about her experience. She was writing about this 40 years after, so this is her as an adult writing about this. This is what she said. She said, it made the dull school still more dull. And like a wild bird, I longed for the freedom that was denied me, and thought myself a much abused child, and that it was pardonable if I didn't murmur. She said it herself that she felt like an abused child. She just wanted to go hang out with people her age, her friends. And the prophet told her dad, no, I don't want that. So, to me, I'd say we should take Helen's word for it. But, again, I guess to each their own. Hey everyone, I want to come on here and make a sort of apology, because I've learned some things today by listening to people, and I've realized that there's a behavior in myself that I want to stop, and I want to share with all of you. So in recent months, I've spoken out against
people showing or promoting their own type of Mormonism as big M Mormonism, and I'm not apologizing for that. I still feel good about doing that and will continue to do that, but in doing that, I have had a negative attitude, like completely negative attitude towards progressive Mormonism and progressive Mormons and nuanced Mormonism, and I don't think that was right to do, and I don't want to keep doing that. I was listening to an episode of Girls Camp, which is an awesome podcast hosted by Haley Rawl. You should go check it out. And in her latest episode with Danielle Calder, who's also awesome, you should go check out her Instagram. They discussed just how complex everything is. And I think I've been myopic recently. And despite the fact that I was in this progressive Mormon spot myself for a long time, and I think just looking at my own progression through my view towards Mormonism, I became centralized on my own experience and didn't allow for just the reality of every other experience in the world, which sounds so lame to say out loud, but it's just true. I viewed my own, and that's all I was seeing in this instance. Myopically, I think is a word. It might not be, but anyways. So I just want to apologize, because I don't want to promote that kind of behavior, and I have been by just doing it. So to the progressive Mormons out there, the nuanced Mormons out there, I've been harsh, a little too harsh, in my opinion. Now, so I'm grateful for the podcast for hitting me in my soul where I needed it today. Just want to do better moving forward. Y'all are awesome. Happy Tuesday. Tomorrow is Wednesday, aka Friday Eve. We're already almost to the weekend. Come on. But yeah, you guys are awesome. Love you all.
Oh my gosh.
Look, full disclosure.
Yeah.
I am currently having a panic attack.
Smile. Smile right now. Smile. Smile a little bit. Come on, break the corners of your mouth. You right here. That's better. You just look better when you're smiling.
Did you hear what adult websites are doing because of the new laws in Utah? Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Like, you go to the website, right? You go to the website, and then there's this video. I read that there's this video. Like, from what I've read, like there's a lot of press on this. Like, you know, like the media is like, whoa. Like, even like national. Like, from what I've been reading, I guess there's like a video that pops up. Like, I don't know how long it is. It's probably like, I don't know, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. It's just a guess. I don't know. I read that in the new law, you have to put a government ID. You have to enter that in every single time. They expect me to put in my ID every single time? There's no way. Well, like, if, not me. Like, I'm talking like the universe, like you is not always you, but I mean, it's not always like me. Like, it's just a person. Like, it's crazy that they think that someone would do that all the time. I'm very single.
Huss, I don't know you, but you apparently know me. Thanks for the comment.
Hi, I'm gonna play the piano and sing you a song. I hope you enjoy. Shorty's got them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole class looking at her. She hit that floor. Next thing you know, shorty got lower.
Some people will never accept that what you did was okay. But at the end of the day, like, did I want to live my life for them based on what they thought or based on for what I thought? And there have been relationships in my life that have totally changed because of my decision. But the alternative was to stay suffering and stay in and stay silent, and I didn't want to do that anymore, right?
All these X-mails are just like, oh yeah, the 60 Minutes, the whistleblower's gonna be on there, it's gonna be crazy. You really expect me to believe the account of just one guy? Only one guy is saying that this stuff happened. You expect me to believe the account of just one guy?
Holy fiddlesticks. The first vision, that was only one guy. Oh no. Oh no.
Some exciting news, you guys. We are officially open Utah's first experiential eating restaurant.
Jimmy, hang on there. Hang on there a second. Okay, two things. One, all restaurants are an eating restaurant. That's what restaurants are. Second of all, you're going to look at me, okay, and all of us through the interwebs, and tell us that this is Utah's first experiential eating restaurant, pretending that the Mayan adventure never existed. Jimmy, this ain't no Alpha Car. We tell the truth here. Okay, you're not the first one. Then the Mayan, rest in peace, may not have even been the first one, but don't you dare talk as if the Mayan never existed. This is one of the 7th great wonders of Utah. We got Lagoon, we got the Mayan, we got the Claw, we got Dina, we got other ones. So if you're a big fan of music, there's a good chance that you know what NPR's Tiny Desk Concerts are. They've hosted probably some of your favorite artists. They've hosted my favorite artist, Chance the Rapper. But what you might not know about these Tiny Desk Concerts is that NPR puts on a yearly contest to allow smaller bands to submit their stuff and have an opportunity to have their own Tiny Desk concert in Washington, D.C. and headline a nationwide tour. So this year, over 6,000 bands submitted, and one band won the entire competition. And they're straight out of Utah. They're called Little Moon, and the lead vocalist, her name is Emma. She's a phenomenal singer, and I first heard of Emma a number of years ago because my sister Grace, I saw her and was a big fan. And you know what? Life works out some ways, because Grace is now in the band, and they won. Out of 6,000 submissions, they won. So they get to go fly out to DC, do their own Tiny Desk concert, which is a huge deal, and this summer headline a nationwide tour. So I just want to give a shout out to Little Moon, to Emma, and especially, I'm biased, but I'm fine with that, to my sister Grace, because she loves music. She's a phenomenal musician. This is up her alley. She loves Tiny Desk concerts. This is like a literal dream come true. I'm so proud of her. If you want to know what song they submitted, it's the one that's playing right now. So go listen to it. It's on all the streaming services. Again, shout out to Little Moon. Shout out to Grace. Very proud of you all. This is a big deal. Go Utah. Go Grace. You guys are awesome. Georgia's happy. So yesterday I posted a tweet that David Archuleta put out recently, and some of the responses from members of the church, like this. These are just some of the responses and comments, but when you abandon God and sell your soul, your light is gone, the light has left you. And people in my comments were saying, that's wild that people are saying stuff like this. Where do they get this idea where they can tell some, just like that, your light is gone? Like, what is that? Well, the idea that Latter-day Saints can see through someone's appearance if they're sinning or not is not new. It's one that's taught in the church, and here's just one example that was taught over the pulpit at General Conference. This was a talk called Overcoming the Stench of Sin by Elder Spencer V. Jones of the 70. He says, at times consequences of sin may appear to be very subtle to the sinner. We may have to convince ourselves that no one will be able to detect our sins and that they will always be concealed, but always to our Heavenly Father, and often to spiritually sensitive leaders, parents, and friends, our sins are glaringly apparent. And then he goes on to share a story with then Apostle Richard G. Scott. This is what he says. While attending a youth fireside with Elder Scott, I noticed 5 youths scattered among the congregation whose countenances or body language almost screamed that something was spiritually amiss in their lives. After the meeting, I mentioned the 5 youths to Elder Scott. He simply replied, there were 8. So both Elder Jones and Elder Scott claimed that they were able to, just by seeing how people were acting or look like, they could tell if someone was sinful or not. And this is something that is taught across churches, Mormon churches across the world. And the idea that we can tell if someone is sinning or not by just looking at them, doesn't that sound like something? Like, I swear, there was something big about, oh yeah, that's what they claimed. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that every Latter-day Saint has the same mindset as Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow, but what I am saying is that they're not that far off. The idea that you can just look at someone and know if they're sinning or not. Remember that one guy, he told me I had the glow of Satan in my eye? Remember that? So this isn't something that is a crazy thing that like a small amount of Latter-day Saints believe. This is something that is taught. Again, it has been over the pulpit. It's taught in churches everywhere. Yeah, it's not to a few. It's a lot. This is my impression if Selling Sunset was in Utah, aka Selling Sandy. Hey, what's up? My name's Daxton. Oh yeah, we just put this house on, how long has it been up? Like 5 minutes? And we're just, what? It's been sold already. Well,
makes many statements about Joseph Smith and his conduct without a lot of the needed context.
Wait, so Joseph Smith married a ton of people, some who were already married, and some that were children? Yeah, brother, you just don't know the needed context. Okay, so what's the context? My good brother, God told him to. Oh my God, why didn't you just say that before? Why didn't you say that? Because before I was like, oh no, this seems kind of bad. But like now with that, I'm like, yes, and now like it's all good. like we could have avoided all that. you should have just told me.
I want you to imagine this while you're watching pornography. There's demons standing around you laughing, while you're sitting there on your phone watching porn, and they're just laughing and mocking and praising the devil.
Oh my gosh, who are you?
I'm a demon, here to laugh at you every time you Google Tinky Winky nudes.
First of all, I don't Google Tinky Winky nudes. Second of all, how did you know that I Googled Tinky Winky nudes?
I'm a demon. I know everything. Daddy Satan is so happy every time you look at naked Teletubbies online. See?
Oh wow, yeah, that's Satan.
Yep.
Wow. Well, I'm still gonna do what I came here to do, so...
Cool, could you just tell the screen so I can see some stuff?
I'd follow you into the park, through the jungle, through the dark. Girl, I never loved one like you. Hey!
Happy birthday, George!
Damn. Here we go again.
There's this new AI bot that's out there online called LDS Bot. It is done by a group called the B.H. Roberts Foundation. They're in charge of Mormoner.org, which is basically just fair Mormon, but with memes. Fun fact, during my apologetic days, I actually interviewed to be a contributor to Mormoner.org, but I did not get it because I did not know enough apologetic responses off the cuff. So, but I did ask this LDS bot some questions, and let's examine them.
If you could hide a coal up in the twinkle of an eye, and then continue forward with the same speed to fly, do you ever think that you...
Okay, so according to this LDS bot, truth is determined through feelings. But Brother Ben Shapiro says the facts don't care about my feelings. This is a conundrum. What am I gonna do? Book of Mormon is proof through my personal vibes and feelings. That means anyone else that claims like their personal truth, I should accept as well, right? That makes sense. No?
there's so many different messages. I don't know what to think. So over the weekend, I finished listening to the Modest Isn't Hottest episode of the Girls Camp podcast. And I think it should be required listening for everybody, but especially, what is this hair? What is this hair? But especially for men. And because the stories that were shared by Haley and ones that she read that were from other people, truly horrifying and disgusting and gross. And they were the stories where you go like, what? Are you serious? Wait, you're for real? Like that type of reaction. Like each one just was getting worse and worse and worse. And it was so gross. And I point out, and I say specifically men should listen because, I mean, I think my experience was pretty similar to many men in the church, but we did not have any lessons about what kind of clothes we can and cannot wear. We were never, I don't remember ever being told that I was responsible for young women's thoughts. And if we ever talked about like the word modesty, if that word was ever used in class, it was about like humility and meekness and modesty. Like it had nothing to do with clothing. Nothing. Okay, and I'm at scout camp, I'm swimming, my shirt's off. I got teeny trunks on, okay? You know, like, so, and no words, nothing. And I will also say this, after listening to this podcast, to this episode, and to these stories, if you're worried about adults sexualizing children's bodies, there are people that you need to be worried about. And I'll tell you what, it's not the drag queens. Okay? It's not who you might think it is, okay? What we learned from this podcast is that there are people in the church that are adults way too worried about little girls, how they dress. It's disgusting. But I think important to learn about and listen. And I say learn about to the men, because I was just like, what? And then I just think everyone should listen to it. So anyways, long story short, TLDR, go listen to Modest Isn't Hottest, an episode of the Girls Camp podcast right now.
In Chick-fil-A, you are no longer the Lord's chicken. You're actually the woke chicken. And I'm really upset about it as a Christian woman. All we wanted was some good fried chicken. So now we're going to go to Cane's. We're going to try it out.
Oh no. What are you gonna do? Have you ever wondered how woke people spend their weekend? Well, let me show you. Of course, I went to my service chapel at Target. Just strolling down, these crazy aisles. I had to stop and get me some of that Bud Light getting lit tonight. Getting a little crazy. Got me some snacks. These colorful goldfish just, kind of made sense. But my main thing that I did, got this pride cake to make all my straight friends hella gay. Yep, that's what I got at Target. But now I'm a little hungry, so I went to Chick-fil-A. Yeah, can I get the woke chicken? Yeah, not that Christian stuff. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. It had been a while since I had some of my woke juice, so I learned some things again. Trans rights are human rights. What? Bye-bye for now. I'm gonna go watch Little Mermaid for the 13th time.
In the church, something that often happens is we categorize a behavior that we do as members of the church, and then we say that people who live the way that we live are happy, and people that don't live the way that we live are not happy. That's not true.
Just got back from a run, so I'm a little rosy in the face. But I agree with this member of the church here that you can be happy outside of the church. But I don't love the way that he says like something that happened, and then says, the happiness thing, as if that's not being preached by the prophet at the pulpit.
If we look to the world and follow its formulas for happiness, we will never know joy. The unrighteous may experience any number of emotions and sensations, but they will never experience joy. Joy is a gift for the faithful.
This isn't just some fringe belief. Like, this is Latter-day belief, Latter-day Saint belief.
That you can't be truly happy or have joy if you're not in the church. And if you're a Mormon who believes that you can be happy outside of the church, that's awesome. Just acknowledge that you're rejecting that part of Mormonism by doing so. Alright, so there are well-meaning members of the church that say things to the LGBTQ community, like, I'll walk with you, or I'll sit with you. And I say that these are well-meaning because just on the surface, they sound very kind. But here's my question to the members of the church who carry this attitude. What about to the temple? Will you walk with them to the temple? Because they can only go to the doors. They can't go in. So are you not going to go in? Are you not going to go walk into the celestial kingdom? Because gay couples can't go. Gay couples can't go into the temple or the celestial kingdom. So are you going to walk away from that and walk with them to where they're allowed to go? Which is not the celestial kingdom and not the temple? Or are you going to just say, okay, I've walked as far as I can with you, I'm going to keep going? Like that, because if that's the plan, that's not walking or sitting. That's just hanging around until they can't hang around with you anymore. So it's a little disingenuous, I think, to be like, hey, I'll walk with you, I'll sit with you until you can't, until God's like no, then I'm like no as well. Unless you're willing to walk the same path that they're allowed to do, or stand and sit up until they're allowed to do, maybe don't say that. I don't know. That's just, I find it a little insulting to be like, I'll walk and sit with you until you can't keep going. But I'm going to keep going because I made it. Woohoo! Like, it seems a little silly. Seems a little insulting. But what do you think? Alright, so this picture and this sign is from a protest against the Davis school district who took the Bible out of the libraries. And it says, remove porn, not the Holy Bible. When I was on my Mormon mission, I learned about a story, okay? And I'm going to tell you this story that's in the Bible. And tell me if it sounds like pornography or not, okay? There was this man who had 2 daughters. And these 2 daughters were like, oh man, the world's gonna get destroyed except for us. So they got their dad drunk, and one of the daughters said, this night is my night, and went and slept with the dad. And the next night they partied again, got the dad drunk, and the other sister said, it's my turn now. I'm gonna sleep with daddy. And then she did. What the
frick? This is gonna be a problem, isn't it?
People are always saying there's no proof that the Book of Mormon happened. Really? Really? Well, I guess you're just not looking enough, you lazy learner. Check this out. So in the Book of Mormon, there's a hill mentioned, the hill Cumorah. And there is documented evidence that it is real. The first piece of evidence, this sign at the bottom of Hill Cumorah. It says Hill Cumorah. I mean, how much more clear could you get? But if you needed more proof, for years and years and years, there was something that happened at the Hill Cumorah called the Hill Cumorah pageant that portrayed the events of the Book of Mormon and ending right there at the Hill Cumorah where the golden plates were buried. In the same exact spot. So brothers and sisters, if you ever run into someone saying, there's nothing that proves that the Book of Mormon exists from one of these anti-ex-Mormon idiots, show them this picture. There's a literal sign. Come on. Try to debunk that, Dan McClellan. All right, let's see if these are accurate. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't do that. Number 2, lactose and probably. Always. Okay. Okay.
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Evidence issues and feeling like I'm good enough.
David! Take it from me and from George. You are good enough. I don't care what the American people said in 2008. You're number 1.
And you will always be number one, David, in here.
Treat me like what is, don't get me dirty. Love on me. Treat me like what is, don't get me dirty. Love on me. Love on me.
Last night we let the liquor talk is what I would say if I was an awful human being. But I don't drink alcohol because I'm a good guy. And because the Bible says if you do it, you're a whore. And do I look like a whore to you? No! I am so lonely.
You sure?
Yeah, this has been like a wild thing that members have been telling me since I left. Like, the millennium is a time, not just for people who had never heard about the gospel, but for, like, fallen away Mormons to also, like, do better and get to the celestial kingdom one day. And I was like, okay, so then what's the point of it all? What's the point of it all? Because I was definitely taught, and it is taught, that it, like, today's the day to prepare to meet God. And this is like, now that you know, you gotta do it. There was no, like, oh, like, in the millennium, like, you know, like, yeah, you effed up, like, your normal life, but now we've got 1,000 years to, like, do it right. No, that was not the message at all. It was like, do it now. Do it. You have to do it now. And so then, yeah, I'm just like, okay, what are you making up? And if it's true, then yay for me, I guess. Cool. But what?
Can you rollerblades?
You know I can't rollerblade in real life.
Me neither, Ryan Gosling. We're the same. I can't rollerblade. It's so scary. It's so hard. Little wheels on your feet. Feet aren't supposed to have wheels on it. Never made sense to me. Wow. I mean, and Ryan, are we twins? Yeah, that was pretty funny. I mean, I'm not like that at all, though. Yeah, like I said, it was pretty funny for a girl. I mean, I think she thinks that she knows the whole boyfriend thing so well because her name's Tyler, which is a boy name. she doesn't know anything like what it's like to be a boyfriend. You know, with your girlfriends being like, hey, what are you doing today? And like, don't cheat on me. Like, it's so hard. Boyfriends have it so much harder than girlfriends. Girlfriends are just like, oh yeah, I got a boy. Oh yeah, I got a boyfriend. But then the boyfriend, you know what it's like to be a boyfriend? You don't know. You don't know. But let me tell you what it's like to be a boyfriend. It's so hard. It's not easy. Do you know how much I have to pretend to like you all the time? Like, I'm just, like, you expect me to like you all the time. And when I say I love you, you're like, in your head, you're like, oh, he loves me. And, like, you know how hard that is to, like, pretend to love you all the time? I mean, come on. Come on. The life of a boyfriend's really hard. And she's just making a joke out of it. It's just, I think it's kind of cruel. I think it's kind of cruel. And in this world where we're supposed to be nice and everything, I think she's just being nice. Not nice. And I'm kind of a bully. You know what? She's a bully. She's a bully. She's a bully boy.
No, that's not the sound of popcorn popping. It's actually the sound of tires crushing thousands of Mormon crickets.
You got MTC on the track, man.
I looked out the window and what did I see? Mormon crickets getting crushed up in the streets. Summer has brought us a big ass problem. Millions of crickets, nobody wants them. Can't fit them in my hand, or my arms, or my car. I'ma need a hefty handcuff to get them very far. Yeah, these crickets smell nasty, they making so much noise. They seem like insect version of them white shirt boys. I'm sorry for calling all these crickets Mormon. I know that word's a slur, but these bugs be swarming. So Mormons, come pick up your bugs or call the seagulls, cause unlike gay people, these crickets, they evil. Incorrect.
correct. I did not leave the church because of people. In fact, my favorite thing about the church is the people. I left the church because the doctrine is very exclusive. It is not inclusive. It is bigoted. It is harmful, and I think hateful. So let's just let's just not make assumptions of why people leave or make life decisions. But you were wrong in this, so hope this clears that up. In the meantime, let's play tic-tac-toe. Middle one. Okay. Over here. Okay, over here. I got him. I got him.
Sweeney Todd performance that you didn't get to see at home is when Josh Groban came on stage.
Oh yeah, I'm happy they didn't show me that at home. What kind of stuff are they doing on Broadway these days?
I'm yelling! I'm yelling! Loud! You can't tell me that I'm loud! I know that I'm loud! I know that I'm loud, and I'm saying I'm loud! You give me a shoulder when I'm loud. You will never say that I'm not loud! Because I'm loud! And I'm sad. And I'm sad and I'm loud. And I'm glad and I'm sad and I'm sad and I'm loud and I'm loud and I'm sad and I'm sad and I'm loud. I'm sad. Loud.
What the hell are you talking about?
Commenter after commenter after commenter has told me that I can leave the church, but I can't leave it alone. Trolls have told me that my entire personality is just being an ex-Mormon. And you know what? They're right. If I had never become an ex-Mormon, I would have never known what it actually felt like to feel real peace and joy. If I had never become an ex-Mormon, I wouldn't have been able to tell people that break the Mormon commandments that I actually love them and be telling the truth. If I had never become an ex-Mormon, I would have never known what it meant to make my own choices. So yes, my entire personality is being an ex-Mormon, because being an ex-Mormon has made me the best version of me. Free.
I grew up in a church that teaches
and that makes me happy. And you know what? I'm working on discovering new things that I can add to that.
The Tomsters art. Making art.
Acting. Okay, if we want to get down to brass tacks, let's talk about this. You know what makes me happiest in life is being able to say that I accomplished something. Like doing something that I think is like impressive, because I'm very hard to impress, even with myself, especially with myself. So if I do something that impresses myself, I'm like, okay, you got me, you son of a bitch, you know. So
not being broke.
Oh, knowing that my kids are doing well, they're doing quite well, knowing that they will, that their future is already set in stone, that they'll be taken care of as they grow older. And what makes me the happiest is to know that when I pass on, they'll be very well taken care of. That makes me the happiest.
In this continual celebration of happiness, here's part 2 of me asking people on TikTok Live what makes them happiest in life.
The fact that I'm living a life.
I like making people smile.
Inspiring people. I love to inspire people. To just, to like be themselves, you know?
Just being myself. What makes me happiest in my life? My dog right here, Ace. He's such a good boy.
I'm generally a very happy person. For me, this is gonna sound so corny, but little things make me happy. So I like spending time with my dogs, taking them to the dog park, going on hikes with them, hanging out with family, listening to music. Like, I'm super simple.
So since I've left the church, I've had a number of Mormons tell me that I don't know Mormonism when I talk about it here online. One of these examples just happened, and let's just run through it real quick. So yesterday I posted a video where I said Or I ask people on TikTok Live what makes them truly happy in life, what makes them the happiest in life. And I preface that by saying I grew up in a church that teaches that you can only truly be happy if you are a member of that church. And someone responded by saying, nah, what a gross mischaracterization. Nobody thinks that. And I said, so the church doesn't teach that the only way to real happiness is to live the gospel? And today they said, not a teaching, mischaracterization. Well, do you want to know where I got, quote, the only way to real happiness is to live the gospel? Here's a hint. Not just my brain making stuff up, but it was at thechurchofjesuschrist.org, the Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints happiness section here. And if you scroll down while you're on this page, let me tell you what it says. My head is so small. This is so funny. As it says here in the highlighted part, as we seek to be happy, we should remember that, tell me if this sounds familiar, the only way to real happiness is to live the gospel. And of course, if you're familiar with how the LDS Church uses the word gospel, it's talking about faith, repentance, baptism, receiving the gift of the Holy Ghost, and enduring to the end. All of those things that must happen with the proper authority, which they claim only exists in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. So, if you know the context of all the words, it is saying you can only be happy if you are living the gospel according to the definition of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, meaning only if you are a member of the church can you truly be happy. That's all I said. And this person was like, nah, fam, that's not what the church teaches. And, word for word, that's where I get my definitions. It's just from the website. So if the website's wrong, then the church's website is wrong, and then the church is wrong. I mean, I would agree that the church is wrong on this whole monopoly on happiness, but it's just so funny to me because I know for a fact that if I was still a member and I said something like, I bear my testimony that true happiness comes by living the gospel, that would get claps, that would get high fives, that would get likes, that would get shares. But now that I say it out of the church, I'm like, hey, this is what the church teaches. It's like, no, that's not what we teach. That's not it. It's lame. Like, in a word, it's lame. And dishonest and it's lying. So I guess it's more than just a word. But anyways, don't do that. Don't lie.
Switching sides.
Wow, I just saved myself $150. Shoo!
I don't want to be that guy. But let's be honest. Taylor Swift's not. Hey everyone, just waiting for people to hop on. How's everybody doing? How are y'all doing? Marcy J coming on. Hey girl, it's been a while. It has been a while. It's been what, since Jansen's 8th birthday? Oh man, it's been too long. We're going to Zupas this weekend, okay? You have my word. Yep. Lacey's coming on. Hi guys. Hi everybody. Hi. Am I excited for the airs? I am. Me and the girls we're getting ready, I hope Taylor's ready for our mom era. Oh my goodness. Hey, yeah, so everyone hopping on. Hi. Yeah, today we're just going to be going over... Oh, where's my shirt from? Yeah, this is actually... You can get on Amazon, the affiliate links. If you just go to my highlights, you can see the affiliate links for everything that's on. Everything that I'm wearing. And yes, it's all garment friendly. Yep.
Wow, this has just been such a pleasure. I'm such a lucky boy. I can't wait to go home.
Hey everyone, welcome to a new segment that I like to call Troll of the Day. Now, I made a video about having to no longer pay tithing, and I said something like, every ex-Mormon now that we don't have to pay premium heaven tax, aka tithing. And this guy came around and said, most critics assure me that they still give the same amount to community events and charities. And there were a bunch of comments on my video, and he went and responded to all of them and was like, but you still pay 10% to charities, right? You still pay 10%. And then so I said, who are you? He said, oh, you want my home address? You want this and this? And I was like, hey man, you're just saying a lot of stuff and you're not putting your name and your face to it. I think it's kind of pathetic. and he didn't seem to agree. He just kept asking me. He just wanted to know my personal donation history. Okay, dude. But he seemed real eager to troll today. So I'm constantly told by trolls to find another hobby, and it is true. The only thing that I think about or talk about is the Mormon Church. I literally do nothing else. I have no other hobbies. So I thought I might pick up one. I thought maybe being a little internet detective would be a fun one. Because these trolls, I feel like they're just so emboldened by the fact that they don't put their name and face to things, that they'll just say stuff, and they'll just say it with their full chest. So I thought we'd just go find out who PW731 was, and I did, and it wasn't too difficult, but here is PW731. So PW is just PJ Woolston. Here's his face, here's his name. Didn't take me too long to figure out who he was. Maybe he'll update his TikTok now. I don't know. But yeah, trolls, come on now. If you're gonna say stuff, if you're gonna engage with people, don't be scared to share your name and your face. Alright? Just, I don't know, be an adult. I learned through some different things on the internet. You're close to my parents' age, and you're acting like this. It's real embarrassing, honestly. But anyways, hope you all have a good day, especially you, PJ. I look forward to all your other trolling comments and all your troll friends, and we'll keep exposing you. So, bye.
Oh, that was crazy. I've never actually experienced that sort of atmosphere again before. It's absolutely electric.
You go godless, the first thing that goes is your sense of humor. Religious people are far more humorous
Then you must be godless, my boy.
I've had too much to drink tonight.
Oh, what? Mormon Jesus and Taylor Swift collab? Okay.
System that strategically stripped choices from you.
Yeah.
And strategically taught you, in my opinion, to distrust yourself. And to just trust your own intuition and your own critical thinking skills. Mm-hmm. It takes a lot of work to unpack that and unlearn that and undo that. And I think that that's, a big part of the joy and the challenge of post-Mormonism.
Okay, folks, the guy in front of you is Tommy.
Tommy. Tommy what? Wingy. Tommy.
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 You're listening to the Tomsters podcast.
I mean, without knowing my personal experiences, you can ask this question, but the answer is no. Unless you consider the people with the opinionated false doctrines and teaching them, the prophet, the first presidency, the apostles, just the general leadership in the church in general, local leadership as well, the Book of Mormon, because that's what I'm talking about. It's not just Jim, Bob, brother, bishop over here, and sister, if they let her speak, over here, saying stuff that I disagree with. No, it's the doctrine on the website, preached and taught by the leadership and conference. So I'm wearing short shorts. So it's not just random people. But the last part is what really irks me here, because obviously, this is just to be a troll. This person's just here to be a troll, because if you truly understood the mission of the church, then, if you disagree with it, then you truly don't understand it. Because if you did, then you would agree with it. It's the same. I mean, this is just Mormonism in a sentence, because it's pray to know that the Book of Mormon is true, because it is true. And so when you pray and you know it's true, then it worked. But if you pray and you feel like you didn't get an answer, you just gotta have faith. But if you pray and the answer was that it's not true, then that's the devil. Just ask. Just ask. Like whatever answer will come. But it is true. But whatever answer, just ask. Just ask in faith, and you'll get the right answer. You'll get an answer. The right one is that it's true. But just ask, and then. But if you didn't do it right, then that's on you. Because the right answer is that it's true. But just ask. It's that whole thing of the answer is already true. So if you're not getting it,
then the problem is with you. Which is actually funny that this person brought it up, because this is what Haley and I talked about a little bit on the podcast last week. So go listen to that if you haven't yet. The Tomsters podcast, Apple Podcasts, and Spotify. It was a great episode. I genuinely enjoyed the conversation. But it's like, come on, people. Why can't you just let us not believe in it? It's fine. It doesn't affect you. I don't know you. You don't know me. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, happy Thursday. Friday Eve. We've made it already to Friday Eve. High five. I don't even know now, guys. Come on. So obviously I'm white, but today I learned how white I was when I saw a spider in my shower. I walked right into the shower. There's a little 8-legged friend or foe sitting on the bottom of my shower. And what are the first words that come out of my mouth? Not, or, oh my gosh, or anything like that. No, I go, holy Toledo. I've never said that in my life. But when I was in a moment where I really couldn't think, the whiteness just clicked and it said, this is what we're going to say. Holy Toledo. Holy Toledo. Alright, so these crazy ex-Mormons, right? They'll tell you that Joseph Smith did not find golden plates. Then I test them. I say, okay, apply that to every treasure finder ever. If you're really looking for truth, apply that to everyone. Indiana Jones, are you trying to tell me that he did not find the Ark of the Covenant? We have video footage of him doing so. You're also going to tell me that he did not find the Holy Grail? That the Nazis were also trying to find it? We have, on film, these things happening. But if Joseph Smith wasn't a treasure finder, then despite having the film, Indiana Jones, by their own standard, by their own criteria, now they're just trying to play golf on Sundays. But Indiana Jones now is also not a treasure finder. So I have real doubts that you're actually looking for truth. If you're coming to that conclusion. You used to have great content. Then it all went downhill. You lost your funny. Dang it. This whole time I've been thinking to myself, hey, you know, life might not be great all the time, but at least, quote, cow unquote boy still thinks I'm funny. And now, that's not even true anymore. So what am I going to do with my life? What the frick am I going to frickin' do with my life? Because if Cowboy doesn't think I'm funny, then there's no point in doing anything. Like, what is the purpose of all this? Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go the middle. Okay, we gotta hurry. Let's go! Let's freaking go! Hey everyone, welcome back to your favorite segment, Troll of the Day. We got a troll here. We're gonna expose him. He's been commenting on a bunch of my videos. He doesn't follow me, but likes to comment a bunch. You know what they say, you can leave the Tomsters, but you can't leave the Tomsters alone. But he's behind an anonymous account, not a real name, blah, 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 but we found him. It's fine. This is Irving Dechter. It's pretty easy to figure out. He's also been trolling me over on Instagram with his actual name. So, a little more confidence over on Instagram than here on TikTok. But, yeah. If you're going to troll, we're going to find you. We're going to call you out. Just being too scared, hiding behind an anonymous account and a fake name. Saying a bunch of stuff. Just say it with your chest, Irving. Come on. Come on, man. Last week, I made a video where I stitched another person's video, and I criticized an idea that they were sharing. In response, this person blocked me, which is totally fine. But on their stories yesterday, they criticized my account here on Instagram and criticized me as a person and my they made a lot of assumptions about why I do what I do on here. They compared me to the Antichrist of the Book of Mormon. They also said that the fact that people are making videos about them and saying stuff is proof that they're right, which I guess means that I'm right because they made a video about me, but I digress. Here's my one question to people of the Mormon faith. Do you think this is the way that you'll get people to come back to church? Do you think calling them or comparing them to the Antichrist or saying stuff about them on a personal level is the way to go? I'm just curious. I've got my own thoughts, but I'm not in the Mormon faith anymore. But is that the way to get us to come back? Because that's a way to do that. That's a decision. Hey everyone, welcome to today's episode of Taking George Out to the Bathroom with me. Of course, as always, we get George's harness and leash. But first, quick outfit of the day, all black, everything with my Nike slides. Clip George in and go outside. It was nice weather out there, nice poo and pee weather. So George goes out there and, of course, pees on the yellow flowers. He hates those things. I don't know why. And so then he went poo. And sometimes they're small, so this one was huge. It was real stinky, so of course I was not picking that up. So George and I, we ran away as fast as we could and got inside. Well, that's it. Bye-bye now. Give me a second I think.
Bottom line is, no one's gonna get in trouble. Nobody should feel sad at all. It's fine. Oh my God, you're gonna tell on me?
I'm sorry, Hillary. I'm sorry for cheating on you. And I'm sorry, America, that I lied under oath to you. And I'm sorry, Monica, for putting you through all this. And I'm sorry again, Hillary, you'll always be my missus. And I'm sorry, America, I let you down. I don't even know what I was thinking. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. America, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The only thing I've ever groomed is my 2 Persian cats. I'm not a groomer. I'm just a loser.
Hey guys, so I know I haven't done a second dancing to try to get David Archuleta's video. I was just thinking that's kind of a weird idea, you know? I'm an adult, he's an adult, why am I dancing to try to get his attention? Come on, Tommy, there has to be a better way. So I'm not gonna be dancing anymore.
You got me shining the brightest, flows like water and air. We can go any.
So one thing that's not talked about very often, and that I understand why, so I'm not complaining, I just want to point this out, is that the garment-free life is also a fun thing for the boys too. These shorts, they're not super short. I can't even get back far enough to show you how short they are, but they don't go over my knee, which would have had to have happened when I was wearing the G's, you know? But it's a good time for the boys too. So high five, whoopsh, to all the boys out there, we get to wear what we want to wear. Some boys can rock a tank. Some boys can rock a little croppy toppy, you know? But the summer is a great time for all of us. And no longer have to follow strict underwear guidelines, so... Whoosh, high five to everybody. Is it Friday Eve today, George? It is Friday Eve. We got confessions tomorrow. We got great stuff coming up. Have a great Thursday, everybody. Third high five. Oh, forgot to mention, you should go follow me on this new Threads app. Still at the Tomsters. How are you feeling about the Threads app so far? So far, it seems like a hit. Seems like a good time over there. Are you on there? If you are, say so below, and I'll hit you with the follow. Okay? Let's have a good time over there. I was doing some math earlier today, and I figured out that it's been exact. Talk about some big topics that are meaningful to all of us. I appreciate you guys joining along my journey. Even just being interested in anything that I say, it means a lot. This is just the first year of many.
Now presenting an ex-Mormon's first time ordering coffee.
Hey, yeah, I was hoping that I could get a coffee. Okay, perfect. We are a coffee shop, so you've come to the right place. Awesome. How much will that coffee be? Oh yeah, like I said, I just want a coffee, and I'm just like curious, like how much money I owe you for that coffee. Oh, well yeah, like we've got like that's all we serve is coffee, like tons of different kinds. Is there like a specific kind? Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, I was just hoping I could get like a brown coffee. Oh, okay, yeah. Like most of the coffee that we sell is brown. Maybe I can steer you in a certain direction, and you can let me know what sounds good or not. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, everyone does it differently. Every place I've been to, a lot of places. So yeah, maybe you could help me out. Like, what's unique about yours? Sure, yeah, totally. Like, are you thinking like iced coffee or hot coffee? Yeah, yes. Yeah, so it's like it's iced or hot. It can't be iced and hot, you know? Like, it has gotta be one or the other, you know? I just, like, so do you, like, out of those two, is there one, that you're looking for? Yeah, no, I knew that. I was just joking around, and I thought it was pretty funny. You're not laughing, but okay. Do you guys have Diet Coke? Yeah, okay, I reckon it. Okay, I understand the vibe. Okay, yeah, can I get a Diet Coke with creamer, please? Creamer? Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, biggest you can find. Biggest cup. Get a bowl, even.
Now presenting an ex-Mormon's first time buying weed.
I would like, to buy some edible marijuana. Dude, that's perfect. We got the best weed in all of Utah. You said edible, so, you know, we got chocolates, we got brownies, we got your basic gummies. What are you looking for? Gummies sound good. I like nerd clusters. So if they're anything like that, then, let's go with gummies. Dope, man. Yeah, we got all kinds of selections. You know, obviously we got our stuff with the THC, but do you want to infuse with anything else? You know, you got your CBD, CBN, IDK. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, we'll just keep it basic. We'll just THC only, okay? What are we thinking about, like, dosage-wise? Oh, it's, like, sufficient enough, you know? Good. Okay, yeah, well, you know what? Let's just start off with, like, 10 milligrams. I think 10 milligrams is perfect for you, and you're gonna have a great time. Okay? You're gonna have a great time. Alright, you know what? You're the expert, okay? 10 milligrams, you know? Just ring me up. There's no way 10 milligrams will be enough. That sounds like so not that much. 10 milligrams. I feel like I'm being scammed. How have I never seen this? I've seen this movie a million times. But how have I never noticed how meaningful this is? Lightning McQueen, as a rookie, was about to win his first Piston Cup. The first time rookies ever won the Piston Cup. And yet, he turns around. He sees what Chuck did. He sees the king in his final race, beat up, hurt, injured. And he could have won his first Piston Cup. He could have been the first rookie to ever win a Piston Cup. But he goes back and gets the king. And he pushes the king to help him finish his last race. And beyond that, his dream of being Dynaco Blue
They say, do you want it? He says, no, I got a good team back there in Radiator Springs. And he goes back to Radiator Springs. And who does he bring to the tire shop? Ferraris. He remembered the Luigi and Guido love Ferraris. He remembered it because that's what true friends do. They remember things. Oh, I like you, Queen. You're the best.
This filter definitely thinks that masturbation is gonna send you to hell. For sure. Just imagine. This is Bishop Old Me.
Hello there. And what did you do this week? Oh, blimey. You're touching yourself again? Well, you're gonna have a lot of fun touching yourself. Burning in hell. If you don't stop it. You imbecile.
Alright, so since leaving Mormonism, I've been trying, obviously, stuff that I couldn't do while I was Mormon. And obviously a lot of people flock to coffee, and I just haven't found a coffee drink that I enjoy. So I've kind of given up on that. You know, maybe one day I'll find something, but you know what I do enjoy? Green tea. Not only is it tasty, it's actually healthy for you. I thought it was the devil's juice. Or at least one of the devil's juices. He has many juice. Coffee, green tea, black tea, other stuff. But 10 out of 10 recommend green tea for anybody looking for something tasty to drink lately.
Now presenting an ex-Mormon's first time trying to say the F word.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Can't do it. What the luck? You know? What the fire truck? I can do it. I can do it. I'm in my mid-20s. I can say the F word. You just told me some crazy news. What the farts? Why am I... WTF. What the... Not today. Not today. Hey, you want to be an apologist for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints? That's amazing. And you've come to the perfect place. Welcome to what we call the Latter-day Institute of Excellence, or LIE for short. Now here at the LIE, we teach that apologists need to just do 2 simple things to be the best apologist they can be. Number 1, know all the horrible stuff that the church has ever done. For example, things like how their first president, Joseph Smith, married teenage girls, or their second president, Brigham Young, married teenage girls, or their 4th president, Wilford Woodruff, married teenage girls, and how their 5th president, Lorenzo Snow, married teenage girls. You might be thinking, why would we mention stuff like this? This is what the antis bring. This is completely true. But the antis don't do the second thing that will make you win every argument every time. Now here's a scenario. Have you ever heard someone against the church say, wait, so it doesn't freak you out that all these people marry teenage girls? They think they're so tricky with those words of theirs. The second tip is how you respond to criticisms like this. Here's what you say. God said it's chill, so it's all chill to me. And there, you've won. Look at you, hot dog. Thanks for watching today's episode of How to Be an LDS Apologist here at LIE. Don't forget to come next time. Hey everyone, haven't showered yet today, but I just wanted to share a current situation going on that to me proves just like how Mormonism limits love. So, I'm sure most of you know Charlie Bird, famous in the Mormon sphere for being gay and Mormon, has recently become engaged
to his boyfriends, now his fiance, and they're gonna get married sometime soon. Really happy for them. And in the comments, there are a lot of people who are members of the church saying congrats and celebrating them. And in other posts, Charlie's talked about wanting to both be in the church and be married and the struggle. And a lot of people are saying, you can sit with us, you can be with us, we'll walk with you, we'll sit with you. And those messages to me prove the great thing about humanity. How we can support one another, how we can truly love one another. But Mormonism doesn't say, we'll walk with you, or come sit with us. It blocks people like Charlie and his fiance. It blocks people like my sisters and people who I love. It blocks so many people and says you can't walk with us, you can't be with us, you can't commune with us, you can't be a part of our club because you are a certain way. And Mormonism limits our ability to love if you follow it, because you're supposed to look at Charlie and his fiance and other people in the LGBTQ community and say, what you're doing is wrong. That's what Mormonism teaches. You loving someone else is wrong. And that sucks. That sucks. Because Mormonism is saying, well, if you follow us, you'll be the best human being possible. And one of those things is saying to LGBTQ people, what you're doing is wrong. That will help you be one of the best version you can be in this life. Ew. No thanks. Pass. Not for me. So, leaving Mormonism and this understanding of what love is and happiness, whatever, there's just so much more happiness, joy, love available outside of Mormonism. One of my favorite lessons I've learned. Happy Friday Eve. Have a great one. High five. Whoosh.
I'm excited about the food, the incredible food,
The concert.
the music,
I'm looking forward to the Apostle Kissing booth.
Music.
to hear Anthony Sweat speak, actually, and the Q&A that they're doing for church history.
The Million Meals Service Project. The Family Search Room, where you can win lots of giveaways.
Learning from mental health professionals. The friends.
People, just getting to know everyone.
I just want to know, are the apostles kissing each other, or do we get to kiss the apostles?
Sunset 5K run.
Honestly, I'm really looking forward to the devotional with Elder Christopherson.
What are you saying about the Apostle Kissing booth?
Devotional with Elder Christopherson on August 20th.
Said the dunk team.
The dance.
Dancing. Speed dating.
To meet new people and make friends. To be surrounded by people of similar values. For the Salt Palace and all the fun activities happening there.
The One Republic concert. The One Republic concert.
The devotional with Elder Christopherson.
I'm only gonna go if there's an Apostles Kissing booth.
We have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok, and flat out deceived.
So yesterday was Pioneer Day. The day, well, as you probably saw in my post, celebrates Brigham Young coming into the Salt Lake Valley. And today I saw a tweet that was posted yesterday from someone who's in the church, and they said something to the effect of, imagine leaving the church for, they said, like, sad and woke reasons, and facing your ancestors who came across the plains and telling them why you've left. And they would be so disappointed and so upset and so angry and blah, 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 blah. I thought about this. First of all, I laughed at that premise of that happening. It was so dramatic of a tweet. But I thought to myself, you know what? What would my pioneer ancestors' reactions be if I told them I left the faith tradition of my family that was super strong and super important to them and to me at one point, because I came to a realization that I felt that there's a better path for me? I think they would say, that sounds pretty darn relatable, because that's what I did. Of course, the names of the players are different, but the idea of rejecting tradition and going and looking for truth on your own, that's the same, that Venn diagram is a circle for us and our pioneer ancestors.
So, I don't know how upset they would be. Frankly, I don't care. I don't live my life to appease the life of people who I don't know. But I do think if we were to explain what we did, I would hope that our pioneer ancestors would at least say, I can understand that logic. Anyways, happy Tuesday. Hope y'all doing great. High five. And yeah, let's go kill it this week, huh? Let's go kill it this week. Alright, so this comment was left on the post that I made yesterday on Pioneer Day. You can pause to read it, but I'll just sum up the idea of the comment here. The idea is that the horrible, awful things that the Mormons did to the indigenous people here in Utah wasn't anything specific to the Mormons. That people were doing that all across the country, even doing it in the name of God. And to that I say, exactly. For me, this brings on the greater idea that Mormonism isn't unique at all. From the get-go, the attitudes and the actions of Mormons mirrored the actions of everyone else in the United States of America. Despite claiming to be something different, they weren't. And they aren't. They have their own book of scripture, just like Islam. They have their own health code in their religion, just like Judaism. They claim to have someone with a direct connection to God, just like Catholicism. And yes, there are parts of Mormonism that are unique, but it's down in the appendages of it. At the core, Mormonism is nothing else than just another religion in a world that has hundreds, if not thousands, of religions. Mormonism likes to take this idea, they promote this idea that we are the one true church. However, despite that being the claim, they act like everyone else around them. And so for me, one of my breaking points in Mormonism was coming to this realization that despite the claim that this is all new and this is so different, that it wasn't. It was a different way to tell a story that has been told many, many times. Different players in different places. But despite claiming to have this special direction from God, they acted like everybody else. They claimed to have something so different, and yet we're the same.
How do many Latter-day Saints think Judgment Day will go part 12?
Man, it's really been 2 years since we started doing this thing. That's 2 years. Too long. Oh, don't mind him. Just an angel in training. Dogs are perfect. They all go to heaven. Except for the hairless ones. Those things are nasty. It says here that you're a football fan? Did you watch the Super Bowl on Sundays? Oh no, you recorded it and then woke up at midnight, so it's technically Monday, then you watched it? Perfect. But did you watch the halftime show with Rihanna grabbing her whole booty cheek on live TV? What's that all about? Oh, but you watched the Adam Levine one, shirtless? That was a good one. That was a good one. You were supposed to watch that one. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, tattoos on yourself? Bad. Tattoos on others? Hot. It says here that you once used crumbled cookies as sacrament bread? It says here that you wore a blue shirt while passing sacrament a couple times. You know, we all know that blue is bad. Except on Saturdays. Go Cougs. Alright, no alcohol, no coffee, no tea. It looks like you did good there, but you drink a lot of LaCroix. That was meant to be in that list. LaCroix is nasty. Alright? It's the devil's urine. Oh yeah, he still has some dark spots on him. He'll be all the way white when we get back to heaven.
So I just got home from watching Barbie. It was amazing. And I have a message for all the men like Ben Shapipi and others who are upset about how men were portrayed in this movie. Good. That was the point. The whole reason the men were acting like dummies and buffoons is because that's how women have been portrayed in media for a very long time and treated by men in the real world for a very long time. So both in Barbie land, not a real place, in the real world, men treated women the same. And yes, there are still problems today, obviously. My first thought when the kingdom came up and it was all men ruling everything, that sounds quite familiar, kind of like my religious upbringing in the Mormon faith. And that still continues today. So yeah, if you were upset by how the men acted and how, the men were portrayed, good. That was the point. Good job, Benny boy.
I like running again, and it's so much fun. Alright, before we begin, let's get over the irony that I wanted a BYU shirt, okay? It's a t-shirt with a hoodie I found at TJ Maxx, and I like that style. Anyways, one thing that getting back into shape has done for me, that I'm so grateful for, is that it has reinstated my love for running. From, I believe it was the 5th grade, my mom put my sister and I in a summer track program. And ever since then, I love track and field. So in junior high and high school, I ran long distance. That wasn't bad. It wasn't anything special, but, I wasn't a slowpoke by any means. And I loved it. I would run every day, several miles a day, to train and just for fun, to get my mind off of stuff. And after I gained some weight and I got out of shape, I didn't enjoy running as much. It just was harder to do, and I lost the passion for it. And since flipping some things around in my life, I like running again, and it's so much fun. It sounds crazy, but I really do enjoy it again, and it's fun to try to challenge myself and beat those challenges. So I have some big fun plans in the mix in pushing myself and becoming a good runner again, because that's something I want to do, and just push the limits of my body, because I'm still pretty young. I'm 28. My body can still do some amazing stuff if I push myself and train. So I'm excited to do that for the first time in like a decade. So yay, go running. Go running.
A Utah soda shop manager after watching one episode of The Bear. Alright, we got an order for a Diet Coke, 30. Alright, let's make it perfect. Let's make it perfect. What are we putting it in? What are we putting it in? This is a stupid question. We've always put it in a good stand. Give me a stand, now. Ooh, no, that's just Diet Coke. It's not dirty. I need this dirty. Pour more. More. Perfect. I'm gonna run a mile under 5 minutes. That's at least the goal, so we'll see if I can do it. Like I mentioned in a previous video, I used to run a lot in high school, and one of the races I ran was the 1600 meter, 4 laps around the track. And the best time I ever posted was my last mile race in high school, where I ran a mile in 4 minutes and 41 seconds. And like I mentioned again in a previous video, I've fallen back in love with running, and it's really fun. I also like to push myself and set goals, and this is one of the goals I'm setting. So once a week, I'm gonna do a time trial. I'm gonna go and run a mile and see how close I can get to 5 minutes, and hopefully by the end of the year, that's my goal. By the end of 2023, I will run a mile under 5 minutes. So if you are interested, I'm gonna be, like I said, posting a video a week of me trying to get to this goal, and let's see if I can do it. Let's see. I'm excited. I'm excited to give it a try. I'm excited to give it a try.
Insufferable duets where they add nothing to the conversation.
Please believe what I'm about to say. In my heart, I want it to stay. I did all that I could by doing all I knew I should. I was never looking for reasons to break away. Believing
long road will prove to be okay. I'll take the things that bring me joy and I'll say bye to all the rest. 'Cause at the end of the day I'm just trying to do my best.
I have no idea what I'm doing, but I know I'm doing it really, really well.
The question is essentially, if someone confesses abuse to a clergy member, should they be required to go directly to the police and report that crime?
Yes.
So I was listening to Mormon Stories today. Their newest episode features Stacy Harkey of JK Studios, formerly of Studio C, and he had this amazing he broke down authenticity and living to one's true self into 2 parts, and I wanted to share the clip here. But just because you see this clip does not mean that you don't get to not go listen to the whole thing. Okay, go listen to the whole darn thing, because it's great. It's great, and Stacy has a lot to teach us all. So here's that clip, but don't not listen to the whole thing. But here we go.
So I have this concept, right, where I feel like authenticity comes into 2 parts. Part 1 is getting to know yourself. So like before you can be who you are, you got to find out who that person is. And so you got to learn like who you are. And maybe in some cases, if you grow up in a place where other people have dictated a lot of your decisions, that's like starting at ground zero. Like, what do you like to even eat? What kind of content do you like to watch? And then the other aspect is being transparent. So like living externally in a way that reflects your inside. And I feel like when those are off, you experience a lot of cognitive dissonance, a lot of discomfort. And I was experiencing a lot of discomfort. And so I think I was like, okay, I need to find out who I am, and then I need to live in a way that reflects that so I can be congruent with myself. Okay. So I can be authentic with me, because I feel like authenticity just, it rings as true to me as a true principle. There's no convincing I need that it's good or bad. I know where that fits.
Legitimate. Me and you. Next question.
It's a legitimate question.
Next question. Next question.
Well,
next question.
Quick church fit check. Went to church for the first time since Christmas, and just the second time since leaving the church. My brother's going on a mission, and it was his farewell today. And, you know, overall pretty mild, except while we were singing the last hymn, it was Let Us All Press On, and in the chorus it talks about like not listening to the wicked, or like just not paying heed to what the wicked may say. And it just hit me. I was like, I'm the wicked. I've sung this song so many times in my life, and now I'm on the wicked side. Just a weird little moment, you know? Just a weird little moment of realization. But you know what? If this is what wicked is, then wicked is what I am. So, anyways. How's everyone's Sunday? How are we doing this fine Sabbath?
Please believe what I'm about to say. In my heart, I wanted to stay. I did all that I could by doing all I knew I should. I was never looking for reasons to break away. Leave
tough, long road will prove to be okay. I'll take the things that bring me joy, and I'll say bye to all the rest. So, although I personally agree that you are not wicked if you do not go to church, I don't think that constitutes wickedness. The church disagrees. This is what they define wicked as. So here we got their website, Wicked and Wickedness, to be disobedient to God's commandments. So anyone drinking alcohol, drinking tea, drinking coffee, or not going to church, in the church's eyes, is wicked. So, bummer. I do want to say thanks to people who were like, hey, you're not wicked and stuff in the comments. I do appreciate that. I wasn't saying like, hey, I'm wicked and this is like bumming me out. It was just interesting to be singing that song, knowing now that I'm in the us versus them, I'm in them now. And it was just this weird realization. After singing that song for so long and now singing it for the first time out of the church, it was just like, what? It's kind of a weird little moment. But yeah, wickedness is pretty simple within Mormonism. If you're not Mormon, you're wicked.
Please believe what I'm about to say. In my heart, I wanted to stay.
You got this, dude. Now.
I did all that I could by doing all I knew I should. I was never looking for reasons break away. Leaving the life I long loved hurts in its own way. But I know that this rough, tough, long road will prove to be okay. I'll take the things that...
What's up, everybody? The update that I'm sure all of you have been waiting for in regards to my running goal. A couple weeks ago, I said, man, I love running again. It's been a long time. I love it. And you know what? I'm going to run a 5-minute mile by the end of the year. And you know what? That may have been a little too ambitious.
Could have told you that.
The truth is, at this point in my life, I'm not willing to give all the time to that goal than I would have to right now. I've got so much other stuff going on in life. Just honestly, life stuff. The last time I ran a sub 5-minute mile, I was in high school. Priorities, that list was pretty darn small. Well, different 10 years later. So I'm pivoting my goal a little bit. And then in October, there's a half marathon going on in Provo. It's called the Haunted Half. It's 3 days before Halloween, the Saturday right before Halloween, which is the 28th of October. And I'm gonna run that. It's in just over 2 months. So I got 2 months to train for this. Don't worry, I did look up, can someone train for a half marathon comfortably 2 months before a half marathon? The internet said A-okay and gave me some plans. So this one is much more doable with life right now. If you're in the Provo area and you're interested in running, I think it'd be fun to do this together. You can come do the half. We can run the half. Obviously not side by side the whole time, but it could be a fun thing that we all try to reach for. There's also a 5K that day. So 13.1 miles isn't your thing, and 3.1, 3.2 is more your thing. You can come do that. Of course, you don't have to do anything, but October 28th, Haunted Half. That's the new goal.
And like we said, you can ask God to know for yourself if this book is true. Don't just take our word for it. Ask God, and He'll let you know whether it's true or not. Yeah, you guys said that last time, and in between now and then, I did pray, and God told me that it's not true. This guy. That was the devil. Excuse me? Yeah, sorry. Sometimes the devil and God seem pretty similar. But like we said, you can ask God, okay, not the devil, God, if it's true. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But God will let you know the truth. And it is true. So God will tell you that it's true. All right, so you're telling me that like your personal revelation is good because it agrees with your narrative, but mine is not good because it disagrees with your narrative? Exactly. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I thought you wouldn't get that, but you totally got it. Shout out to you, man. What are you talking about? All right, welcome everyone to today's episode of Finding That Troll. If you've been around this page, you know that sometimes when the trolls keep rolling in, we gotta expose them. And if you're gonna come on my page, not just one day with one comment, but 2 different days with 2 different comments, bruh, you are a troll, and we're gonna find you. As most of y'all know, these trolls are too scared to show their face and share their names, but we here at the Tomsters know how to find y'all, okay? So this guy said, God told me for you to shave that stash, bruh. Then he left another comment on another video. Man, just spending 24/7 talking about someone else's religion, blah, 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 blah. I was like, okay, man, we're gonna come find you. And it was real easy. It was real quick. This right here is Adam. His dad owns Pacifica Hotels. So, Adam, I'm sure you thank your dad every day for getting you a good job. And so, yeah, Adam, what are we doing, dude? What are we doing? You look, what, 35 maybe? 40? Spending your time on here, leaving comments behind an anonymous account. Come on, dude. I believe in you. I believe in you. And it's hilarious. You got mad at me. You got all upset. And then your feels about talking about the Mormon church. But I went through the pages that you're following on here. A lot of them don't seem very Mormon-y, Adam. Might need to go talk to your bishop about some of the ladies that you're following.
But this was not a race issue. The Book of Mormon is not talking about race.
Are you a sexy sinner? A beautiful misbehavior? A darling ne'er-do-well that your former faith says has a one-way ticket to the bad place? Look no further for your opportunity.
Hey Jesus, if you hear this, I hope you know that I'm okay. Yeah, I've been sinning, smoking, drinking. I heard you were a wine guy back in the day. I try to live by the things you taught. I do my best to love all as my own, but I'm not perfect, and sometimes I do shit like throwing sticks and spewing stones. And if I'm honest, no matter I want it, I don't know if I'll ever know if you're real. But even if you're just folklore, these lessons you're good for, I say that's one hell of a deal.
So I've been seeing this video go around on the different social media apps, and it's of this woman speaking about the movie Oppenheimer, and someone asked a question to her about watching it with her husband during the nudity scenes. I don't know the background of these people, but someone asked, so what happened in the theater when you and your husband were watching Oppenheimer? There's some nudity. What did you guys do? And evidently, she explained that when Florence Pugh's bare bosom was up there on the screen, they had this agreement that the husband would turn and put his head on her shoulder and not watch the scene. And the reason why I've been seeing this video is because people are tweeting it, retweeting it, reposting it, whatever, and like clowning on this couple with how they dealt with this situation. And can I just say something? Like, who cares? Okay, it's a little
quirky. It's a little different, but who cares? This couple has boundaries in their relationships. It might not be congruent with your boundaries, but if it's not hurting anybody, why are we clowning it? Huh? This couple, they came up with a system that works for them. So why are we like, man, these guys, whew, losers, weirdos, whatever, you know, what, you know, let people just do what they want to do. See that, no, isn't that what most people want? It's just like, just let me do me, and if I'm not hurting anyone, let me be me. That's what they're doing. Ain't nobody harmed by a head and the shoulder. Well, if a head hit a shoulder, that, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, but I'm just like, why, you know, who cares? Just let these people live how they want to live. Anyways, happy Tuesday, everybody. Ex-Mormons can leave the church, but they can't leave it alone. Are you an ex-Mormon and you've heard this from people upset that you're talking about the church in person or even online? Well, let's just talk about why we talk about stuff, huh? I know that you know this and I know this, but let's just share it to the world. Ex-Mormons talk about stuff for a number of reasons. One, because this is our life and we can do that. That should just be the only thing. But here are some more reasons. 2, we share content and talk about our experiences so other people don't feel so alone. One of the worst things someone can feel in this life is lonely, and feeling like the experience that they're going through is so different than anybody else's that no one else will be able to relate. So when they see stuff, particularly online, that is easy to see and get, then they will know that they aren't crazy, that they aren't loony, that they aren't one in a bajillion, but one of actually many, and that they aren't alone in all of this experience. This is why people talk about the church, because this is our lives, yo. This is our lives. An ex-Mormon experience is just as valid as a Mormon experience. Sorry, Mormons. So, I end this testimony in the name of Bob Ross. I don't know, just feeling Bob Rossy today.
Breaking news, BYU updated their honor code today. Now I know what you're thinking. Hey, Tommy, can they have beards now? No. They put this into the honor code today. The honor code now says specifically, living a chaste and virtuous life also includes abstaining from same-sex romantic behavior. Wow, what a radical change. BYU now hates gay behavior. What's gonna happen next? They're gonna be named after a pro-slavery white supremacist? Now, oddly enough, they did update some of the dress standards. So you can, if I'm reading it correctly, you can, gasp, wear shorts and flip-flops in Rexburg, Idaho now. Why you would want to, I don't know. I guess people do exist there in the warmer months. But that is now allowed at BYU, Idaho. Flip-flops and shorts. George! Shorts! But gay people? Still a big thumbs down from the BY.
They are grooming your kids right now. The types of things that they're putting out on the internet are meant to shake the faith of your kids.
Okay, Josh, question. Serious question. Do you know what grooming means? Because if your definition of grooming is, you know, people making videos geared towards children purposefully on TikTok, in that video that you posted, you said that you have a TikTok account, that you are a part of the Bomb Squad, which, I mean, kind of a weird name anyway, but you said that that account is specifically for children.
And one of the reasons why the other account that I'm on, the Bomb Squad, was started was to prevent the kind of online bullying and harassment of kids.
So are you saying that you groom children? Hey, your words, not mine. But I do love this comedy content, Josh. You are a funny guy. What's up? I want to say something real quick, and I want to know if any of you relate to this. But with the recent changes of the honor code this past week, where BYU was like,
Wait, you want to know for sure that we're really homophobic? We'll make it very clear for you. Do you know how good it was to read that and not have to try to reconcile the awfulness of it all with like a belief still in the church and try to make that work? That tension, I just know for a fact that tension would be sitting inside me right now, just fighting. This just feels so incongruent with how I feel about the world and see the world, but the gospel and the church, I've been holding on to it for so long, and I've known that it's true for my whole life. And just to not have that, just have this part of like, yeah, I just know that that's messed up and I don't agree with that. And just have that be it. It just feels so nice to no longer have to make these internal decisions of these, these incongruent beliefs. Now, after leaving the church and just accepting what I believe, it's just so much more freeing. Oh my goodness. And I'm being serious. I'm being real serious. That it would physically take a toll. And now it's just like, yeah, no, I see what you are. This is just something, it's just, gross. And I can just say that and feel all of that without feeling guilty or trying to feel like I have to try to, again, reconcile or have some sort of internal compromise or conversation about something, and just feeling it all. It's just like, no, gross, nasty, rude, mean, bigoted, bad, period. And oh, the freedom. The freedom. It's good. It's healthy and it's good. So, do any of you relate to this?
So this guy responded to one of my videos and said had a homophobic comment. So I asked him if he was a member, and he said, yeah, I am. Can you tell? The answer is yes, by two things. One, the homophobia, and two, the amount of OnlyFans type accounts you follow on here, dude. You're obviously a Mormon guy, so yes, I can tell. We all can.
You are a sad, strange little man.
You are a hater.
If everyone that you knew, if the people who have shaped your faith, who have helped you to grow a strong foundation in your faith.
One of the greatest ironies when people say people who leave the church just can't stop talking about their experiences in the church. Before I get there, let me just explain this shirt real quick, because I wore it in a different video. A lot of you guys asked about it. Say no to Satan's cocktail of sex and drugs. It's from the BYU Virgin Club. I bought it while I was influenced. I'm not mad about it, but you can find them on Instagram, and I'm sure there's links to this shirt. But anyways, one of the greatest ironies when people say, man, you left the church, we get it, and you keep talking about your experiences in it and how like life is different now. Do you know what is so popular within the church? Do you know what I heard nearly every Fast Sunday and definitely every conference and almost like every social media post put out there by members, or at least a lot of them? Conversion stories. Man, I grew up Catholic and it was great, but there's something missing. And then the missionaries knocked my door and it filled a hole I didn't even know was there. This is just another conversion story. George, it's fine. Come here. Come here. This is just my ex-Mormon conversion story, and I'm just sharing it. I haven't seen one Mormon push back against another Mormon sharing their conversion story to Mormonism. All right? So it's not the story of going from one way of life, having something happen, and then having another way of life. It's the fact that the Mormon part is over here, and now I'm no longer Mormon, or we're no longer Mormon. That's where the frustration comes. But it's just another conversion story. We had a life, we learned some things, we changed our lives. It's the same arc. The same darn story arc. So,
Anytime, okay, if you've left a church and someone gives you grief, because I had this again yesterday, I have this almost every day. So someone gives you grief for talking about Mormonism after you've left Mormonism and how your life is better now that you've left Mormonism, or your life's improved, or you are learning stuff and life is just different. Just say, hey, I'm sorry you don't like my conversion story. It doesn't line up with your narrative. It doesn't line up with your conclusions. That's fine. But just don't get grumpy because you're in this spot of the conversion story, not over here. You're the beginning, not the end. Shrug emoji. That was so cringy. I'm so sorry, but that's fine. That's how I feel. Shrug emoji. So, yeah. Conversion stories. Keep sharing them.
So I've been thinking a lot about the post I made yesterday about grief and just allowing space and time. Hey guys, if you are a Latter-day Saint in these latter days, it's gonna be common that you have friends, maybe even family, that fall off the covenant path. And a lot of us see our friends and family, our loved ones doing this stuff and think, what am I gonna do about this? We see someone choosing their own decisions and we make it about us and we say, geez Louise, how am I supposed to deal with this autonomous being? Well, I've got some advice. If you find yourself in this type of situation where someone that you care about starts making decisions and choices that differ to your own, just remember that you know what's right. And that God loves that other person, despite all their sins and all their wrong decisions. They're drinking coffee. They're having premarital relations. They're BFS with the devil, etc. Those are all horrible things. But we can know that God still loves them despite their evilness. And that just makes me so happy to know that. To know that God loves them and that I'm doing the right thing. So if you ever see someone that you love start living a way that you don't agree with, just remember that despite how horrible they are now, God still loves them. Anyways, God bless you, especially if you're one of the bad ones.
Just go. I don't have a testimony. Just go. I've never read the scriptures, dude. Just go. Read them. Read your scriptures on your mission. I don't have a testimony. I don't even know if it's true. Go find out if it's true on your mission.
Yeah, so this is objectively horrible advice. Not even just Mormonism. If someone is going and spending 2 years of their life dedicated to convince someone else to change their life to a way of life that they're teaching or selling or promoting, and the person doing all that is not even convinced that it's true themselves, that's completely intellectually dishonest. And if we just look at Mormonism specifically, because you might, maybe a Mormon will say this and say, well, Tommy, this is different. Like, that's selling stuff to do. Mormonism is just the truth, and it's blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, just imagine a lesson going like this. Hey, read the Book of Mormon, and that way you can know that it's true. Oh, okay, how did you do that for yourself? I haven't. But you totally should. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Don't waste your money. Don't waste your time. If you want to go out and promote it because you think that it's true, you're convinced that it's true, you know that it's true, fine. But don't do it if you aren't in that camp. It's a waste of everybody's money and time. What's up, everyone? Mike Lee shared this tweet today in response to the bad weather happening out in Burning Man. Now, at first, I thought it was a little funny that Mike Lee is suing and which ones are not. Because, we got hurricanes happening out in Florida. Is that God's judgment, Mr. Lee? We've got bad weather across the country. Which one is which? The thing that happened in Maui. Was that God's judgment, Mr. Lee? I just wish I had this superpower that Mike has. Then I could just know which these natural disasters are God and which are nature. So
If anyone could reach out to Mike, as we all know, he blocked me. If you could just ask him and let me know what he says, that'd be sweet.
If the church is a fraud, it's a fraud that inexplicably brings joy, comfort, community, charity, moral guidance, and personal transformation to its true believers.
All right, I'm sorry, but I can't not find the irony in someone sharing that these things that the Mormon Church brings to them, community, joy, personal transformation, is proof that something is not a fraud. I can't find the irony in a Mormon saying that, and also knowing what Mormonism believes about other religions. That anyone else that claims that their religion, like Catholicism, right, claims that they have the priesthood keys from Jesus. The Mormon Church would call the Catholic Church fraudulent. The Jehovah's Witnesses believe that they've received revelation from God to live their way of life. The church would call that fraudulent. Same with Judaism, same with Islam, same with any other religion other than Mormonism. They would say that their claims of divine direction are fraudulent. However, plenty of people, the majority of members in those faiths, have joy, community, and all those other things that you just said. So does that mean they're all not fraudulent? Or that they all are fraudulent? You know, I think to myself, they're gonna stop making these comments one of these days, the Mormons. But they never do. And you know what? You know what I have to say to y'all? Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Thanks for the free content, the free shirt ideas, the free skit ideas.
Fucking Robitussin. I don't know why this shit got me lazy right now.
Hey Jacob Wiener and others, two things. First, if you think what someone posts on a social channel is their entire personality, I mean, maybe that's what you do, but that seems pretty boring to me. And second of all, this is how I imagine what you and anyone else who posts this basic comment acts right after they post.
Oh yeah, that'll get him.
Oh, he's never heard that one before. That'll stop him right in his tracks. Let's see if he'll be able to respond to that one. My intellect is at 1,000. I'm gonna say something that I know for some of the haters might not sound true, but it is, alright? But I've gone to a point in my life, where I am right now, where I feel a lot of peace about leaving the church and just the church in general. It's back there now. My life with the church. It's behind me. But Tom, you're still making stuff about the church. What are you talking about then? Well, this was something that I came to, a realization I came to a number of months ago. Making content about deconstructing and leaving Mormonism. The amount of people that have reached out to me and have said thanks for the content that I've made and that I do make, and just have shared appreciation for making content that has helped them not feel so alone in this process is what keeps me going. I'm still going to be making content for who knows how long, I don't know, but for the foreseeable future. Because somewhere, someone, every day, their faith crisis begins for somebody. And I want to be here. I know a lot of us all want to be here ready for that person. To jump on a social media app, feeling that weight that a lot of us know of what the heck is going on. My world is gonna be forever changed. What is life? What is this? You know, a huge mind-blowing stuff. I want to be there for the aftermath. This happens, where do I go? I want people to know that they can come here to the Tomsters for support and not to feel so alone. So I'm going to be making content. But in terms of my
personal process, I feel at peace. Do I feel at peace? And it feels good. It feels good. And I'm happy to be here because at some point, you know, right when I was having doubt and leaving, I didn't think that this was maybe possible. I was like, how will I get to that peaceful spot? I don't know, but I have, and so can you.
I was in meetings and I just asked this. I did not know Arkansas was a state. But on one song it's like Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas. Then it clicked.
I'm sure it's this one, isn't it?
So that's the body. Tennessee's the pizza box. Arkansas's the pants. Louisiana's the boots.
Yeah. BYU. I thought you were supposed to be the smart school. The Mormon church just announced that one con man guy? They did. Yeah, the popular one. The one that a lot of people like. The one that says, like, he can talk to old, like, Native American prophets and stuff. But hey, I feel the same way about Joseph Smith, so good for them. Hey, if you've been reading the news, you know that Mormon psychics have not been having a good time right now. But I wanted to make this video to prove to you that we're not all that bad. Hi, I'm Tommy, aka the Saintly Psychic. Now, you might be asking yourself, what can the Saintly Psychic do for you? Well, I can find out if your pioneer ancestors are proud of you, or if Captain Moroni was a top or a bottom, or if your wife will be mad at you because you coerced multiple women into having inappropriate relationships with you under the guise that it would allow you to help more children. The Saintly Psychic. Why pray when you can pay? Absolutely no refunds, and results may vary. What's up, everybody? The other day on Instagram, I shared a little weight update, weight loss update, and in the caption, every time I was kind of like, hey, like, I don't mean to, you know, I was just a little tepid and sharing some personal success. And you know what? It's something I'm trying to overcome. You know, being tepid about that kind of stuff. And I think it's a common thing for us to not be, you know, just so forward or confident in sharing personal successes. So I wanted to invite you all in the comments of this video to share personal success. Or if you don't want to share something in the comments, I invite you to just say it out loud to yourself. Or even just in your mind. Or just take a moment in whatever way you want. You can even stitch this and make a video talking about it yourself. But just let's celebrate us today. At least a little bit. One little thing. You can do more if you want. But just take a moment, celebrate yourself, share something with yourself and with others if you want. But at least with yourself that you're proud of, that you've done. A little round of applause for you. I think it's important to be your own biggest fan. I think that's very important. So, congrats to you. And I'm excited to see the type of stuff y'all share. Go us. Go us.
I'm Kathleen. This is my daughter, Jane. I'm Jane. This is September 2023. We've been meeting to do these podcasts for some time. The reason we're doing it now is that we've just watched online where Mr. Tim Ballard, a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, such as we also are members, is being criticized by the church for whatever supposed bad behavior. We have felt that there's a need for people like us who are faithful members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, who have been suspecting for a very long time now that most, or all of the leadership of this church is corrupt, and not just corrupt, but evil, and we mean evil. As far as Mr. Ballard goes, Tim Ballard and his work with saving children who are being trafficked, the thing that made us alarmed was that he said once that wherever there's a natural disaster or a war, of course you have all these kids and other people whose families are dead and they're just there ripe for the picking. And these criminals show up in their vans and they just snatch these kids, and probably they promise them food or they just grab them, and women. And we thought, our church is always there. That's what we do. How can they not know about this? Why aren't we doing anything about it? And we determined they must know. We must be involved in it. We must be. And since we are promoting the United Nations very often in our General Conference talks, and since we see people like Sharon Eubanks or Sister Bingham, who are leaders in the church, wearing armbands that say UN on them, which I find grossly disturbing, we have to wonder how much we are involved, we meaning this church we belong to, in this human trafficking. And that's why we're getting started on these. I'm Kathleen. This is my daughter, Jane. I'm Jane. This is September 2.
Okay, a couple things, friends. 1, I don't agree with these women. Okay? 2, I am not these women. I'm addressing people in the comments, okay? I don't agree with these women. I am not these women. And if you do agree with these women, that the church and its leaders, that the leaders of the church are actively engaged in children sex trafficking, and that Tim Ballard did nothing wrong, please don't leave your house and turn off everything electronic. Just sit there and don't talk to anyone ever.
As I've been raised in the church, it has forced me to feel like I'm either all in and I'm like a worthy temple recommend holder type member, or I'm like out of the church and I'm off the deep end. I shouldn't be in the congregation, that kind of thing. I feel like that's more cultural. It's more like the Utah vibe rather than like the church.
Yeah, no, that's doctrine. That's not cultural. That's doctrine. From what I've been seeing and hearing from other people, there was a whole entire talk about this last weekend, a couple days ago at conference, about warning against being like a lukewarm member. So, I don't care. I don't think a lot of people care, except the doctrine does care, apparently. So, take that for what you will. But yeah, no, it is the doctrine that says you gotta be 100%, or that's the only acceptable answer. Which sucks. Because I don't think that's how we're built as human beings. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a sad, strange little man. Anyways, hey everyone. How's everyone doing? Are we doing okay? It's okay if you're not doing okay. Conference was kind of like a wee-hoo, what show. So, again, from what I've been seeing on socials, some people are on here like, why'd you watch it or listen? I didn't. I enjoyed my weekend. Did you watch the Bills game? I did. It was a great time to be a Bills fan. Did you watch the Chiefs Jets game to see Taylor Swift? I did. I wanted the Chiefs to lose, but whatever. That's fine. Zach did his best. Our little Utah Wonder Boy. But yeah, how's everyone doing? This is a serious check-in. Hope everyone's doing okay. I hope we're all doing okay. If we're not doing okay, I hope that there are places we can go to get support. Because this stuff sucks. The division sucks. So, hope everyone gets to a good place.
Oh my God, really? Oh my gosh, it's devastating. Ooh, don't do it. Please don't do it. Oh no.
God, I have left the faith that taught me to see thee and thine only Son, and now I found new peace in Even if painfully, I'm learning of me.
Have a sip of alcohol or kill a puppy?
Kill a puppy. Kill a puppy for sure.
Okay. For anyone confused by this, and I know a lot of y'all are ex-Mormons, so it's not gonna be news to you, but if anyone else comes across this, in the framework of Mormonism, basically what these questions are asking are, would you rather go to hell or kill a puppy? Would you rather go to hell or see your grandma die? Because sipping a drink of alcohol and hitting the vape just once, if you're unrepentant of that, ooh, boy, you ain't going to heaven, okay? So you're just thinking, like, how could these kids answer this? Well, that's the framework that they're operating within. Wild, and can lead to some crazy things, because it is this religion that brought up some of the worst things that we've seen. I mean, most recently, Tim Ballard using things within Mormonism to their advantage to say, hey, I know this is morally irreprehensible, but God has said that it's fine. So it's dangerous, it's gross, and these poor kids, man.
What do I do? I what? Wait, sorry. What do I do?
Happy Halloween, this is my costume. I'm a progressive Mormon. Check it out. No garments. My underwear is just between me and the Lord. And my bishop, who I'm actively lying to. Yeah, I support the LGBTQ community. You can sit with me. Just not at the temple. But in sacrament meeting, for sure. You just can't take the sacrament. You see that bad boy? If that tattoo gets me damned to hell, then damn me straight to hell. Even though, I don't know if you know this, but within Mormon doctrine, hell does not exist. Yeah, I swear sometimes. I mean, I don't give a hell. All I'm saying is when I'm a god, it's gonna be okay to have coffee. Because that stuff is divine. You know what? I don't blame anyone who leaves the church. I know that it's uncomfortable for many. People of color, women, people in the LGBT community. Oh, why do I stay in the church? It's very comfortable for me. What's up? Happy Halloween. I'm a Mormon. Actually, I'm not a Mormon. I'm a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Thank you. The Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints. All visitors welcome. Asterisks. Jesus loves everybody. He even loves the gays. He even loves those who were less valiant in the previous life. And I'm not going to say who that was, but we all know whom. No. You don't understand. What that one leader said that one time, that's just his opinion, not doctrine. But the other leader who said that one thing that one time, that is doctrine, not just his opinion. Make sense? Yes. How we know truth is because how we feel inside. Wait, you're saying that you know that you're trans because how you feel inside? No. Let me tell you how you're wrong. Oh, I know that it's true because I prayed about it, and God let me know. There were some good feelings. You prayed about it and didn't get anything? My friend, it's because you already know. Oh, you don't know? Well, just keep saying that you do know, and then you will know. Happy Halloween, here's my costume. I'm an ex-Mormon. One of the best parts about being an ex-Mormon is that I don't have to watch a general conference anymore. Those things were so long. I still do, but I just don't have to. Man, being told that there's just like one way to do stuff, that was horrible. But if you're an ex-Mormon and still a Christian, you're doing it wrong. If you're an ex-Mormon and you're not drinking coffee all the time, you're doing it wrong. If you're an ex-Mormon and you don't like alcohol, you're just mixing stuff wrong. Man, I left the church. All of my personal work is done. There's nothing else in here that I need to work on. I love life. I love not believing all the archaic type stuff that the church was teaching. It was so outdated. But men should still be in charge. Men should still be the breadwinners, and men are just the best.
Man, it's the worst when Mormons make movies about Mormonism that are filled with inaccuracies and a bunch of stuff that's actually just kind of made up. Anyways, have you ever seen Under the Banner of Heaven? It is the greatest. If you call yourself a Christian and you're out there going door to door tomorrow on Halloween getting candy, don't expect me to feel bad when you're thrust down to hell. Clearly, you're already on good, you're on good page with the devil. You're in cahoots with Satan. If you're out there and you're allowing, especially kids, if you're allowing your kids to be going out door to door on All Hallows Eve, picking up candy like a hooker, prepare for the flames. Yeah, I can already see the comments now. Oh, but Tommy, aren't you handing out candy too? No. When the kids knock on my door, you know what they'll be getting? The Bible. That's right, I purchased 1,000 copies of the Bible to pass out to children tomorrow. To save their little souls. If you come around my house expecting to have some chocolate, expecting something sugary, no, I'm giving you some soul food. Food for the soul. Food for redemption. Food, little candy bits for you, for your salvation. You're welcome. And your kids will thank me too. I have no friends.
Trigger warning for essay. A common theme with these women is Nick was extremely
Alright, you should go watch that whole video and then come back to this one. But the guy in question, the guy with all these allegations against him, his name is Nick Sales. I came across him because he's a host of a podcast called Faith and Focus, and he puts videos up on here and on Instagram. And I broke down a video of his a while ago where he was he's trying to put polygamy into context, and he was saying just the marriages to Joseph Smith to teenagers. He's trying to put those into context. And I called it weird then. I called it creepy then. And I had some members get upset. All I'm saying is that it kind of makes sense now. It makes sense. It's gross. And out of all of this, so this has been talked about for a weekish now, from what we've seen publicly, no denials from the guy. And there have been some awful allegations. And I feel like there's been enough time that if this stuff didn't happen, then he would have said, no, that did not happen. Zero of that so far publicly. So, yeah. I mean, if someone gives you the ick, trust your gut. And what this guy has done multiple times to at least 7 women, and I would not be surprised if there were more. It's gross. It's really gross.
God, I have left faith that taught me to see thee and thine only Son. But now I found new peace in learning more of thee. I'm learning more of me, who, even if painfully, I'm learning of me.
Alright, here we go. I was born in 95. I think I'm a millennial, but let's see what the quiz says. Favorite show from this list? Breaking Bad. My preferred social media platform. Of all these, probably Instagram. The only 2? What am I? I'm a millennial. As much as I love this idea, you and I, we both know that this just is not the case. If this was the case,
before you got baptized, that interview, that is a real thing that has a lot of questions. It would only have one question, and it would say, do you love Jesus? And then, again, another time where you're interviewed for the temple or priesthood ordination or different things, the question would be there'd be just one question, and it would be, do you love Jesus? But of course, that's not the case. That's not the case. It's, do you believe this? Do you believe this? Do you believe this? Do you follow this? Do you follow this? Do you follow this? Do you follow this? So, as much as I love this idea, and I wish it was the case, of course it's not. I don't think this creator is trying to do anything nefarious, but it's just not true. Your daily reminder that things aren't that simple with the Mormon Church, and, yep.
Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise.
There are people listening to Christmas music already. Thanksgiving hasn't even happened yet. Are you crazy? People consider Stephen Hassan to be a prophet. I think he's just being snarky, which is a little funny because if you match Bridger's snarkiness with snarkiness, he'll tell you he's not going to engage with you anymore. He's not going to talk with you anymore, but he'll do it, which is just funny. But if Bridger does believe this, and anyone else who believes that ex-Mormonism is some sort of religion, of course it's not. There's no doctrine of ex-Mormonism or prophet or tenets or rituals. That doesn't exist. That ex-Mormonism, which isn't even a thing more than just a statement of fact that you used to be Mormon. It's not a religion. But that evidently has to be explained to some people, like Bridger here. So, there you go, Bridger. I'll tag you. Make sure that you see this. And to anyone else who believes something silly like this, you're wrong. So,
Born and raised a Mormon, I knew early on that the purpose of life was to prepare to meet God. Growing up, every thought, every action was an opportunity to finally mold myself for the inevitable post-mortal moment with my Maker. There, he'd look over my life and assign me to an appropriate kingdom for eternity. Behind every choice, there was always the bigger picture and eternal perspective. But now what? Since I no longer subscribe to this bigger picture, what is the motivation behind every thought and every act? Is there one? Are there many? Do I get to make them up, or am I duty-bound to discover some universal set of rules? Why does all of this matter? These are questions that, from time to time, enter my mind. Having left my childhood church only over a year ago, I don't have answers to each of these questions, and I don't know if I ever will. Not too long ago, in a moment of vulnerability and curiosity, I Googled, what is the point of life if we're all just going to die one day? I wasn't questioning whether I wanted to continue living or not, but I wanted to know why other people believe life matters. While I found a video and some think pieces that provided meaningful opinions, none of them felt right to me. It wasn't until I sat with my own thoughts and ventured inside my own heart that I realized that I had, in fact, not abandoned all life meaning once leaving Mormonism. Although Mormonism told me what I should do in life, I've been learning on my own why I enjoy life. Joy is my meaning. It has been since the start. Men are that they might have joy, I was taught. But the joy I know, this joy is broad. It is big. It isn't denied to those who drink coffee or chase true love. This joy is soft. This joy is heavy. This joy is warm. This joy is bright. This joy is safe. This joy wants to be felt and wants to be had. This joy is mine. This joy is yours. This joy is here. This joy is now. This joy is full. This joy is everything.
You've changed. You're not like your old self. You seem different. Thank you. I'm happy you noticed. Life isn't meant to be linear. It's meant to be progressive. We're supposed to change. We're supposed to become better. And I know you believe what I'm doing is wrong, evil, and bad. I used to think that too. Until I decided to trust myself enough to make my own decisions and discoveries. And boy, have the discoveries been great. I've learned so much about the world and myself. I've met so many wonderful people who don't look like me or think like me or act like me. I've reached beyond my predispositions to update how I see things and how I feel things. I'm different. I've grown. I've changed. Not just for the better,
but for the best. Are you having Thanksgiving with that Mormon family member of yours? Well, here's what you can do if something like this happens today. Our dear Father in heaven, we're grateful that we're all together as a family today. But more so, we're sad that we won't be together as a family forever, because the actions of a few around this table are splitting our eternal family apart. Oops. Did you think that this was fast and testimony meeting? No. We're just about to eat some food. So you can stop. Thank you. In the name of nobody cares, please be quiet and amen. Forget choose the right and choose to shut your face. Oh, how about you take a lesson from the Spirit and make your voice small and basically silent? Jesus wept and I cringed. Please shut your mouth. Oh wow, so thanks. You're so nice. Hashtag light the world. Or whatever y'all are gonna do this year. Thanks for all the love, Mormons. You guys are so nice.
You met me at a very strange time in my life.
What's up, guys? This is me, a day in the life of an ex-Mormon. It's pretty simple. Every morning I just wake up and I eat breakfast. It's pretty darn good. But you know, I always have to have my morning cup of coffee, which just isn't the same without some beer in it. So just you could just get that up in there. And man, this thing really wakes me up every morning. It is a must-have for me now. It's pretty crazy. Then I get started working. I work from home, which is great. I'm always writing, typing. Gets me pretty tired though. I need a second cup of coffee. What is it now, like 9 a.m.? And you know, I need my second swig of beer too. I mean, it wakes me up. But working from home is the best because it allows me just to enjoy things. I'm able to go outside and just appreciate great nature. It is awesome, but not too long. I start weeping, just knowing that I have an eternity of sorrow ahead of me. The sorrow that I drown out, of course, with more beer. It's the only way I get through things. But I also like to enjoy fun things, like to play virtual basketball. Here's me getting pretty pumped because fake Tommy can jump a lot higher than real Tommy. But I like real basketball too. Cheering on my alma mater at the Centers University down in Orem, where I had myself a double dog for dinner. But I got home, just enjoyed a nice evening with my wife, watching some TV, hanging out with George, my little doggy dog. And that's about it. That is a wrap. Just get back to sleep. But you know what? I cannot go to sleep without my nighttime beer, baby. Yeehaw! Loving this heathen life. Okay, good night, everybody. Bye-bye. I'm always here. I love you anytime. I love you anywhere. Nothing you do could make me love you less. And time with you is what makes life the best. I am your father, and I'll always be. Wherever you go, you'll always have a friend in me. People may try to change your worth, but always remember you've been great since birth. After leaving an organization that teaches those who walk away will never know true happiness again, there can be pressure to always be happy, or at the very least always appear happy, with the fear that any signs of sadness will be weaponized by those who remain faithful. But of course, no one is truly always happy. No matter your path in life, you will experience a range of feelings and emotions that are positive and negative, helpful and unhelpful. Life, whatever your belief system, is a mixture of ups and downs. So don't be afraid to feel everything after leaving a group that promises you won't be able to. Happiness is yours to have. Joy too. And so is sadness, pain, and sorrow. No group can dictate and decide what you can and cannot feel. You are human. You have the authority to feel it all. So feel it all as you follow the directions of your heart and soul. We got day 2 of learning me and Sebastian's theme on the piano, but first a quick fit check.
It is Sunday. It is Bills game day. They play in about 20 minutes. So we're going to get some time in here. But let's just get into it. Go left hand first. Starts the G. It's pretty simple. On the left hand, which is nice for me. That is good news. So a little step there. No flats at that point. What that left hand doing? Okay. I'm liking what's progressing. I like where it's going. It's just so many notes. I forgot how many notes piano songs are. That sounds so silly, but it's so much. I mean, I didn't know any of that 15 minutes ago, so that feels pretty good.
But an important thing to understand is that mandatory background checks can be counterproductive.
I'm sorry, but I just can't trust anyone who says something like this. That mandatory background checks can be counterproductive, especially looking through a lens of trying to protect children. People will say the most wild things to make the church look so great. And why? I don't know. Anyways, background checks are a good thing. Yeah.
Our version of God is the most liberal and forgiving God I've ever heard of in any church.
So when I was a Mormon, I used to say things like this lady just did, for two reasons. One, I didn't know much about any other churches. I would say, out of all the churches that I know about, but not know that much about many other churches. And number two, the LDS Church presents itself as the best option for everyone. And so anything that one church says that's a positive, the church comes in and says, well, we're that, but better. Come bring all the good that you have and we'll just add on to it, is the message of the church. What a small-minded point of view. Again, I get it, because I had that point of view for a very, very, very long time. But maybe read some books, watch some YouTube videos about some other religions, and you'll learn that you're wrong.
Once you learn this secret on destroying witchcraft attacks, you'll experience a whole new level of peace as a Christian. As believers, we cannot be ignorant about the witches and warlocks who war against us.
Honestly, on a certain level, I'm jealous of people like this because I'm walking through life right now like this. When I could be walking around life like this. I'm a dog owner. I'm always going to think my dog is the cutest dog in the world. Hey, you're supposed to walk and say something, right? The trend is that you say something.
You walk in and you say something. You can't even talk. What am I trying to do? Peace out, loser. What did that bitch just call me? Guess what, bozo? I can't talk. I only just talk to interesting people. So that's why I haven't ever talked to you. So don't say I can't talk ever again. Hey, I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
This guy, in an attempt to say it was fine, Joseph Smith married a 14-year-old girl, said this. Keep your kids away from deep believing Mormons. My name is Tommy, and in 2023, I was both diagnosed with and defeated non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. And this is how I did it. Word of warning, I'm not a professional. This is just how I took care of this, so. Okay. Couple things that I did. One, I started running again. Getting daily exercise was a very important part of getting rid of my non-alcoholic fatty liver disease because it helped me lose weight. And losing weight, from what I found online, was the best way and the quickest way to get rid of non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. What also helped me lose weight and just eat better was cutting soda. And I'm not just talking about the sugary ones, I'm talking about the diet ones too. Stopped eating sweets, treats, honestly a bunch of yummy stuff because my body was telling me it needed me to put better fuel in it. So I started listening, finally. I ate lots of fruits, I ate lots of whole grains, and I made sure not to eat a lot of carbs. I tried to keep carbs at a very, very, very low. And over the course of about 4 months, I lost about 40 pounds, 45 pounds. And on my most recent ultrasound and blood test, my liver looks good, my liver enzyme levels are good, and life is back on the mend. The liver is a wonderful organ that will heal itself if you let it. So if you have non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, it can be healed. You just got to do the work. But I believe in you, because if I can do it, you can do it.
So one thing I did in 2023 that I really enjoyed and I'm going to keep doing in 2024 is reaching back into past versions of my life, seeing the things that I liked and passions that I had, and reintroducing them back into my life now. Last year, a lot of that was physical stuff, running. And this year, we're bringing back Lego. Now, if you really know me, you know I have an affinity for the dinosaurs. My favorite movie is Jurassic Park, so I found this by happenstance at the local Joann Fabrics. Madison was getting some stuff and this was there, and I said, you know what, 2024 just began, it's today, let's do it. We're gonna build this when I get home. Alright, so yeah, it's been a number of years since I've built some Legos, and let me tell you, in the time between the last time I did it to today, these pieces have just become more intricate and cool. They become just more complicated, but in the best way. You can just make some fun things. And here's the finished project, or the finished product rather. Here's the dino right here. Look at him getting all spooky looking, big old teeth. I like the way that they did his teeth. And I had to put him right next to the queen herself, Darla, on my nighttime stand. Love him. Alright, this video is for a very specific group of people, okay? And I make content for when I look back at myself, my journey, and sometimes I think, oh man, if I had seen something like that, that would have been great. So then I make that video just thinking maybe there's someone out there in a situation that I once was in. But, so that's my premise for this. Getting into it, this video is for people who have been struggling in the church, in the Mormon church, or I guess any church, but specifically the Mormon church, and thought to themselves, can I actually leave and like life won't fall apart? If I leave, will life not fall apart? I'm here to tell you, it's going to be okay. If you decide to leave, it'll be fine. Your life won't go like this. Okay? Your life won't fall apart. You won't be struck down. You won't be hit by a bus. You won't have some catastrophic thing happen to you because you leave the church. Alright? George is trying to eat my yogurt, so I'm going to move it over here. But you'll be okay. And you might even be better. That's what happened to me. So,
The world won't implode. Life won't cease to exist. Life will continue. And your life could get better. So, just want you to know that.
I'm allergic to scams. Seriously, this is not new. It's been disproven. It's a joke. It's a scam. It's not real. I'm out.
Hey everyone, I want to come on here to make a video to share an update with you all, a conclusion that I've come to. And I understand that making a video about this might seem a little much, but I don't know how else to do it. So, I've decided that I don't want to be an ex-Mormon content creator anymore. Just a creator who is an ex-Mormon, among many other things. I've enjoyed sharing my ex-Mormon journey here online. It was unexpected, as I mean, you guys know a lot of it all, making jokes, doing church stuff, and then had my own personal faith crisis while in the midst of it all, and decided to share a lot about that on here as well over the last year and a half. I've really enjoyed making the type of content that I have been, but for me, it's just time to move on. And what does that all mean? I'll still be on here making content, creating stuff, but like I said, it's not going to be all focused on ex-Mormon stuff. So if that's why you follow me, I understand if you unfollow, totally get it. But it's just, I'm in a place in my life where I don't want that to be on my mind all the time, and making content about it almost daily. It is on my mind a lot, and I'm ready just to move on. Wasn't ready to move on 6 months ago, 3 months ago, 9 months ago, whatever. So that's why I was still doing it, but now I am. We're moving. It feels like a good time to start a new chapter and a lot of things. So just wanted to let you all know that, and just say thanks for the support over the last little bit. Like I said, I'm still gonna be making content. I still like creating stuff and making videos. Does this mean I'll never talk about the church again? No, I'm sure they'll do something, or I'll have thoughts on something and I'll share that, but it's just not going to be the bulk of my content anymore. So thanks for following, and thanks for the support. I would love for you to keep following if you care to, but if you unfollow, totally understand that as well. Thank you. Love you. Goodbye.
Here's your pizza. Enjoy.
You too.
What?
You too.
You too.
You too.
Alright, so I'm a grown man, and I fell out of my bed last night, and I want to tell you why. So I was just dreaming a little dream where I ended up at a Little League soccer game, and I was on the sideline laying down on my belly like this. And this little girl was a little bit away from me, and she was trying to kick the ball to practice. And her friends and teammates were like, kick the ball over here. And she said, I'm worried I might kick that guy laying over there, me. And I said, don't worry about it. I highly doubt it. Just go ahead and kick it. Lo and behold, she does kick it toward me, and it lands right on my back. And I wanted to not look dumb. I wanted to look athletic. So I tried to kick the ball off my back like this. Yeah, that was supposed to be the cool way to do things. But because I couldn't reach, I decided to do this. And it ended up that I wasn't just doing that in my dream, I was also doing that in real life, which led to a moment that kind of looked like this. I woke up my wife, I woke up our dog,
I laughed about it, but you know what? My shoulder hurts a little bit, and I'm a little embarrassed.
I've got a question for everyone who has found a career or job that they love. How? I think I'm one of many people who would love to have a career/job that they absolutely love. And maybe that is a crazy desire, and maybe it's not. I don't know. That's why I'm asking the question, because I know there are people out there that have found a career path and a job path that they absolutely love, or at least overall enjoy. So how? I would in the comments, you can stitch this and let me know, and I'll share these so all of us can get some information. But I graduated college 4 years ago, and I'm a much different person than I was 4 years ago when I graduated. And my interests and just life is so different, and so I don't know how much my college degree will impact a future career. But I'm sitting at 28 years old, and I'm thinking to myself, man, what am I going to do for the rest of my life? And I know it's not so simple, and I know there's not one right answer, but I just want to know what other people have done and just learn from this huge human poll that we could have here on the internet. So if you wouldn't mind, if you found that you've been able to find a career that you enjoy and that you love, just letting us know, because we want to learn from you, because you found something that we want. So thank you in advance. I hope this finds the right side of the internet. That would be awesome. I can't wait to watch everyone's answers.
Could you imagine a woman being president? She'd be so emotional all the time. Like, oh, and that person hurt my feelings. Nuclear bomb time. It's just, it could not happen. It could not happen. Am I okay? No, do I look okay? Head football coach is gone. Yeah, head football coach at the college I went to 40 years ago. He decided to leave out of nowhere for a better opportunity. He was like a father to me. Did I ever meet? No, I've never met him. Of course not. But at the press conferences, I pretended that he was talking to me. Like it was like a little bedtime story for me every day. And what am I going to do now? Make matters worse, there are rumors that a starting quarterback is going to go into the transfer portal. Like he didn't make a commitment to this city, to this team, to me. So what? I put my mental health up to the team of 18 and 22-year-olds out of college I used to go to. It's not like that's not normal. No, there's no football until September. What am I going to do until September? Just wait and be sad. You know how much I love to bet on these games, right? And every once in a while, sometimes it doesn't go well, so I'll go onto Instagram and I'll DM them nasty stuff. That's because they lost me money. It's like they don't even know who I am. Okay, technically they don't know who I am, but they should know. I buy season tickets every year. Head ball coach. Dad, don't go. Rain is the world's way of rinsing itself of unwanted wrinkles. Storms are a wake-up call, washing away yesterday and providing a fresh today, clean of former falls and failures, full of new life. Rain resets. Lightning shows the way. In the damp dark, change stands alert, ready to rise.
Did Joey eat that banana that represented his own penis? Did he eat that banana? Did he eat his own banana penis? As non-Texans living in Texas, we want to eat at places that we've never seen before, so we stopped at a burger place called the Hop Dottie. At first, I thought it said a Hop Daddy, and I was like, okay, do y'all think Texas? But no, Hop Dottie. We tried out some of these Parmesan fries here. They were quite tasty, let me tell you. Pretty good. We got some honey mustard to dip it in. Madison got some Chipotle ketchup, and she was a fan. She said that it was pretty good, not too hot. So we had these burgers. Madison, as you can see there, hers had a fried egg on it. Pretty darn good. I had just kind of a classic burger. You can see my rating here. Good. It was good. Overall, giving this place a solid 3 out of 5.
Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
I love you, God! Damn, I'm true! Jesus Christ! Chestnut of righteousness! Jesus Christ!
Right, on this episode of New to Texas Food Edition, we visited BJ's. Ha ha he he. Got the sex jokes out of the way, okay? Okay, so we headed in, and here's us looking at the menu. It was a pretty big menu. We did not know what to expect, and there were a lot of good options. We got some drinks. I got this Razzle Dazzle Berry Fizz, and as you can tell by my little nod there, I was a fan. Madison got this margarita with popping bobas, and as you can tell by her face, not a fan. That is strong, as end quote. But then she got this salmon. She liked that. She got these fries. She was a fan of that. And then got this little adorable, teeny little Hawaiian pizza. Big fan. And look at these tiny little pieces. Satisfied. You can see it in that face. Satisfied. And I had to steal a fry. Whoop. That's mine now. But we came here mainly for the Pazookies. World famous Pazookies. We got this little trio of Pazookies. Here's Madison trying the strawberry shortcake Pazookie. And as someone pointed out in the last video, you can tell if Madison likes something by if she shakes after it. There's a little shake right there. And here's me trying the triple chocolate Pazookie. And as you can tell by my look here, come on, it was very good. Solid 4 out of 5 for BJ's. Big BJ fan. It's a bummer you should break up with him, but did you see who that was? That was Josh Allen. Hi, Josh Allen. I love you, Josh Allen. Man, the church is just like so invasive, right? Yeah, just like let us live our lives. Let us do whatever we want. Like, come on now. Oh, what am I doing this weekend? I was thinking I'm just gonna like go to a Mormon church and just spy on if someone's taking the sacrament or not. Yeah, and I'm gonna call it investigative journalism. I know. I'm so excited. I'm just going to sneak right in and say, yes or no. And I'm going to tell everyone about it. Making change, y'all. Making change.
There are many members of the church who have this mindset that when the prophet speaks, the debate is over and you should just not think about it. And that's not right. Honestly, I think that is cultish.
Bro, we ain't dumb. We got receipts. This guy, he admits that he's a convert, so maybe he doesn't know. But if you don't know, then don't make statements like this, because here's this clip from conference.
Personal opinions may vary. Eternal principles never do. When the prophet speaks, sisters, the debate is over.
I'm sure that there's a number of sexists out there that say that was a lady talking. She doesn't have the authority to really talk to everybody. She was just speaking her own mind at a conference, that silly lady. Well, here was the first counselor of the first presidency the year after in the Ensign saying this. Yes, sir. The church did teach this openly, and it remains the thesis of Mormonism. When the prophet speaks, the debate is over. So you admit it's cultish. So do you think people who do race walking in the Olympics, like that was their lifelong dream since they were a child? How many people who participate in race walking, and if you haven't seen it, imagine... here's a clip. I changed my mind. I'm not going to show you a clip. I'm just going to demonstrate. Here it is. I'm fast as frick, boy. I'm a face boy. Boy. Yeah, that's race walking. It's in the Olympics. Do you think those people wanted to be that since they were like 4? I hope that there is someone out there who, like, that's their lifelong dream. And that they get to do it. I bet they deserve that. If that's their dream, they deserve to make it big and to race walk their little hearts away. For far too long, I listened to people who didn't know me and would never know me tell me how to be the best me.
There truly are some things worse than dying. That would be to live without belief, to surrender what you are, and to live contrary to what you know or should know to be true. What your leaders and I and the First Presidency and the 12 are saying to you tonight is, trust us.
Until one day it clicked that what they said didn't match what was in my head. So I stopped listening to them and started listening to me. And although it's been scary to navigate unknown ground, whatever I've lost can't match what I found.
Hey, man.
What's up, dude?
How's life?
Pretty good. What's up with your nails? These? Oh, I thought it'd just be fun to paint them. What are you, gay? First of all, settle down. Second of all, kinda. Or bisexual. Oh. But we married a girl, right? Yeah. In the temple? Yep. After we served a mission? Yep. So everything's going to plan. Why are you laughing? Yeah, nothing's going to plan. What do you mean? You said life's pretty good. It is. Okay, so what's wrong? Do we have a calling we don't like? No, I like my calling. It's no calling. Because we don't go to church anymore. Excuse my language, but what the heck?
You're excused.
Why don't we go to church anymore? It just doesn't feel like the right thing to do anymore. What do you mean it doesn't feel like the right thing to do anymore? It's always felt like the right thing to do. Okay, it feels like the right thing to do most of the time. I know it does right now, but then we grew up, and now it doesn't. But what about our forever family? Honestly, I don't know. And what about heaven? I don't know. And what about David Archuleta? I don't know. Wait, what? You're talking to the 2008 version of yourself right now. Does he win American Idol or not? Do you really want to know? More than anything in the world. No. It's fine. He'll go on to another singing show. Oh, and win? It's okay. Just breathe. So nothing goes to plan? Basically nothing. But we're okay. And we're happy? Most of the time, yeah, we're happy. Okay. Just hang in there, okay? I know some days are really, really hard. But you're doing so much better than you know. You're doing so good. I'm so proud of you. I love you. And love yourself. Please, please love yourself. I promise I will. Till we meet again. Till we meet again.
You know, I think I'm done going to church. Time to finally do what I've always wanted to do, overdose on drugs and burn down orphanages. So Valentine's Day has come and gone, which means it is time to change my nail color. So this is just my second time attempting to paint my nails, and as you can see, last time I only painted my left hand. Why? Honestly, I was like, I want to make this fashion decision, and I'm going to paint both hands now with some blue and some white as I show off to the camera there. I just got done painting my left hand and then change camera angle to show you me trying to paint my right hand with my left hand. It is tough, and I know I'm preaching to the choir to many of you. If you have any tips on how to make this an easier process, please let me know. All tips will be considered. But I decided to paint all of my nails white except for my index fingers. Paint that light blue. I'm a big fan of light blue. Yeah, as you can see on my face, I was struggling right here, but eventually get the job done. And you know what? It wasn't the prettiest of jobs. As I get my index finger here with that blue, I'll show off my nails here at the end. Not the prettiest ending anyone's ever seen. Here's my left hand. A little showcase right there. My right hand. I've since cleaned these up a little bit. But you know what? Here's to trying new stuff and having fun, huh? I don't think I'm gonna go to church anymore. Time to finally do what I've always wanted to do.
I have a lot of theories about what the skin of blackness could be in the Book of Mormon, since it's probably not skin.
I mean, I feel like we've hit a new level with this one. Words just don't mean what they mean anymore. But instead of just like going deep into like how wild this is and how silly and manipulative it all is, can we just take a moment and smile? Because we don't have to do this anymore. We no longer have to believe words don't mean what they mean. Words can mean what they mean now. And things can mean what they mean, and we can think our own thinks and do our own stuff. Pretty awesome.
All that work, and what did it get me?
A lot, actually. You were able to learn what you did and did not like, and although it makes sense that you'll have these moments of, what would my life look like if I didn't do it, all those things, we'll never know. All you have is today, and hopefully tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after, and the day after. So instead of focusing on what was, learn from what you have done, and put it in place for what you are now doing, what you want to do, okay? And it's gonna be okay. It's spooky to make big life changes, but you got this. Oh, hey, great mustache. What? Thanks. You too. I wanted to jump on and talk about being cringe. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that we don't do because we're scared that it might come off as cringy or weird or dumb or loser behavior or stupid. It might be embarrassing. But how many of us don't do something that we might actually end up loving because we're too scared to do it? It might be cringy. It might be weird. I don't know. That's a habit. That's an answer that doesn't exist. But I think it's too much. I think too many of us lose out on opportunities to do things that we love to do because we just don't take that first step because we're scared or embarrassed, or we're afraid that it might come off as cringy. So I'm here to say, embrace the cringe. All right, do the fun thing, do the goofy thing, do whatever it is that you want to do, and say to whoever might think that it's cringy, whether that's someone else or even your inner voice, F you, respectfully. And go and do it. Go have fun with your life. It's your life. That's all.
days ago, and you probably have already seen this on social media, but Brad Wilcox has talked about people who have left the church. And if there's one thing that Brad Wilcox likes to do, it's talk. And he talked about people who leave the church, like to leave the church because they make excuses. I could go on and on about how wrong Brad is because he is, and why he said what he said is silly because it is. But I want to actually talk to people who have left, because I think that this is a more meaningful message. If you left the church because you believe that the church is overall a harmful space, that's a good enough reason. If you left the church because you found another church that plays music that you enjoy more than the Mormon church, that's a good enough reason to leave. If you left the church because you just don't like getting up early on Sundays, that's good enough. If you left the church because it was an actually harmful place for you to be at and or loved ones to be at, that's good enough. If you left the church because you'd rather be at home watching football, that's good enough. No matter why you left the church, it's a good enough reason. We don't gotta listen to Brad, we don't gotta listen to anybody but your own self. So no matter why you left, it's good enough. In the same interview that Brad Wilcox was talking about people who leave the church just make excuses for doing so, he said that people who leave the church are much more loud about it on social media than people who are in the church. Brad, what social media are you on? Both groups are very loud, and I think it's funny that Brad has an issue with a group being loud about their decision, because you know who Brad Wilcox is, right? And you probably knew who Brad Wilcox was before he was a general authority. Do you know why that is? It's because he's made a whole entire career talking about how he's a member of the church, speaking at firesides, teaching at EFY, making books, giving lectures on stuff. And then he found his way to be able to do all that at General Conference as well now in his life. But for so much of his life, he was talking about how much he's a member of the church before social media was even a thing. And do you know who is very active on social media? Brad Wilcox. So I don't know what he's talking about. Also, I don't know why he has an issue with people being loud on social media about anything, because guess what, Brad? That's what social media is for. Before social media got commercialized and businesses came in and brands came in, now everything's just kind of a big old business thing. Social media was purely to connect people to other people and to share with other people who you are. It's just a normal thing, Brad. So, one, the people who leave aren't louder than the people who stay. Both are loud. There are so many thousands, I would say, maybe even, okay, maybe not hundreds, but tens of thousands of accounts dedicated to just sharing the message of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And guess what? That leads me to point number 2. That's totally fine, because that's the whole purpose of social media. So if someone makes content that you don't enjoy and you just want to say, man, these guys are really loud, it's probably because you just don't like them very much. And if you don't like someone on social media, you can block them, you can mute them. There are plenty of ways for you not to see them. So, no, Brad, people who leave the church aren't louder than people who stay. I think it's just because you don't like us very much.
So today, I turned 29 years old. 28 was pretty eventful for me. Sold a condo, bought a house, moved from Utah to Texas, got diagnosed with non-alcoholic liver disease, was able to rid my body of non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, ran my first half marathon in 9 years, and a ton of other things. And I learned a lot of things this year, but I want to share 2 things that really stuck out. And these are 2 things I've shared before on my page and on here, but I just want to talk about them a little bit more. Number 1 is to view life one day at a time. Now, this doesn't mean that you should have planned for things, because I don't think that, but for me, being able to see every day as another opportunity to live and really relish in that has been really good for me. I can get very anxious and I can get very depressed looking towards the future or looking behind me in the past. But really taking the moment to see today as it is and to be in the moment has been really good for me mentally, and has just made life honestly more enjoyable. And so that's one thing that I learned to do this year. It's something I'm going to take into 29 and beyond. My second lesson is to be your own biggest fan. I really think each of us should be our own hype person and be such a big fan of ourselves. Of course, it doesn't mean that we shouldn't acknowledge ways that we can get better and the things that we need to change, but I really do think that each of us needs to be our biggest supporter. And in this past year, I've really tried to be my own biggest supporter in whatever I'm doing, and it's really helped me, again, mentally, gain my confidence and build my confidence and really help me become who I am moving into this next year. So those are just two things that I learned this past year that really helped me, and I'm excited to see where 29 takes me. So thanks for being here and supporting me as always. Thank you so much.
Okay, I changed my mind. I'm gonna talk about ex-Mormon stuff still and make ex-Mormon content on here. This is why I've changed my mind. I lost the plot a little bit, okay? I was making ex-Mormon content for a while, but then I started making it for the wrong reasons. Because when I started making ex-Mormon content, it was for ex-Mormons. It was to create a space where people could not feel alone. Ultimately, that is my ultimate goal with any of this, is for people to be able to view a video, whether it's funny or whether it is more thoughtful, and say, yes, I see myself in that. I can vibe with this. I understand what's being talked about here and in the comments, and be able to feel a sense of community and just to not feel so alone. But then I started making ex-Mormon content for Mormons, in the sense of, oh, this is what Mormons are saying, or this or that, and I just got so disinterested in making that type of content. I lost the plot. I lost what really drove me to make content in the first place on the ex-Mormon side of things. So I'm coming back. I'm back, baby. Obviously, I didn't really go too far away for too long, but I'm gonna be back. And when I first mentioned that I was going to stop making ex-Mormon content, or stop being an ex-Mormon content creator, I lost about 300 followers. And you know what? If people only followed me just for that, I'm happy they're gone, if I'm being frank. Because obviously so much more than just an ex-Mormon, and so many makes content for ex-Mormons. So I'm grateful you're here. Don't need to focus on the people that left. Y'all are here, and I'm so happy about it. And yeah, let's keep it going, shall we? Woo! My wife and I just moved to Texas from Utah, and here are 3 things that I've learned about Texas since being here. Number 1, even the cold days are very hot. Number 2, if you're going down the highway and there's a sign that says take the exit, that exit doesn't take you to that road, it takes you to a frontage road, and then you go off that frontage road to go onto that road. That's new to me. Frontage roads are new to me. Number 3, if you just came off of the freeway and you're on one of those frontage roads, if you go all the way to the left, you're gonna be turning around. There's all these turnaround lanes, turnabout lanes, or whatever, U-turn lanes. Don't go to the far left lane unless you want to be going the other way. Yeah, we're so kind. We love everyone. Hey, make your own decisions. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life.
You don't look happy. You are so stupid. You are making the worst decision of your life.
Common misconception: I don't want everyone to leave the Mormon church. I just want everyone to be happy. And the Mormon church teaches that if you leave the church, you can't be happy. So I just want to be on here online to let people know you can be happy if you leave. I'm not trying to tell you to leave. I'm not trying to tell him to leave or her to leave. I don't care what you do with your life. I just care if people want to leave and they feel like they can't because of the messaging that they're getting from the church. I just want them to know that that's all false. That yes, you can be happy. It can be lasting. It can be actual joy. As President Nelson would say, those who leave can't experience. He's just wrong, which is fine. People are wrong all the time. He's wrong there. So no, don't want everyone to leave. I'm not trying to get people to leave. Just wanting people to know that they can leave and still be happy.
Do you know what I find so funny about people who are Christian online and are mean to people who aren't Christian online is that I feel like they think heaven's gonna be like this. Hey man, saw you down there. Wow, good job. There are people on the internet saying some mean things about me, and boy, did you show them. Thanks for being a dick for me. Dicks for Jesus. That was you. High five. You really? If you've left the church and you're so confident that leaving the church was the right decision and you're happier outside of the church, but still, sometimes you get these feelings of sadness that and you miss the church in some capacity, that's okay. It's okay. It's okay to feel all the feels about leaving a faith that was your identity for so long and something that you love for so long. And there are probably parts of it that you will miss forever. Or maybe not. But maybe you will. Nobody knows. But it's okay that you feel sad and that there are parts that you miss. So don't feel bad about that. It's okay.
No, anxiety is not a tool of the devil. Watch this clip.
We were talking about this. If you have already said yes to something, listen to me so carefully. If you've already said yes to something, and then leading up to it, you do not want to go, you're getting sick, you're just tired, you don't want to go, all these, what if I just skipped? That is because God has something so big for you there, and the devil wants to steal it.
Whoa. Assigning extra unprovable meaning to a normal and natural feeling is a classic tactic of religion. That thought wasn't your own, that was the Holy Spirit and things like that. What's particularly insidious about this situation though is that this creator is suggesting that a feeling that is normal and natural is from the devil. I can promise you that those who struggle with anxiety are already feeling bad about maybe wanting to cancel plans or not go out after they said that they were going to. Adding this feeling that, oh, actually I'm being seduced by Satan, that's not something that they need to be hearing. Anxiety is normal. It's okay to change your mind. And if you don't want to go out after you said that you did, that is not you falling prey to the devil. Oh, how grateful I am, truthfully, how grateful I am that I no longer view normal things and view them as not normal. How freeing it is. How freeing it truly is.
So this fart of a human put up this goofy tweet, which is objectively hilarious. But I wanted to play out how I think this committee would actually do this job. All right, who do we have here? Mick. Yep, she's good. No, I don't need to hear anything else. With a name like that, she's not going anywhere. Approved. Let's check this one out. His name is Brock. You know what? From the get-go, it's too close to Barack, and I don't like that for some reason. Denied. Sarah. Returned missionary. Went stateside, though. Learned Spanish. Oh, she's from the East Coast. Favorite thing about the American history. The ratification of the 19th Amendment. Oh, denied. James from Draper, Utah. Oh, his parents got that shmoney money. I like that. Let's see here. Served a mission, went foreign. That's good. Oh, his essays are a little intense, breaking a lot of the commandments. Oh, wait, he's 6'10". Basketball team. Approved. Lucy from the Midwest. Okay, great essays, great extracurriculars. I just don't know if we have room for her. You know, what would Brigham do? What would Brigham do? What would Brigham do?
How old is she?
Oh, it says here that she graduated early, then puts her at 17 years old.
So I'm gonna play a clip. I first saw it because Haley of Girls Camp shared it. Shout out to Haley for showing this, but watch the clip and then come back.
I've noticed I've had friends who have left the church, even from growing up, and to be honest, that actually made my testimony stronger because I look at how their life is going and the choices that they're making in their life, aren't always the best, you know, but it's definitely strengthened my testimony.
So I just honestly don't understand the sentiment of, oh, I'm seeing friends of mine struggle. That proves to me that I'm doing something right. Rather than, oh, I'm seeing my friends struggle, I'm going to reach out to them. Or I'm seeing my friends struggle, I'm going to make them know, I'm going to let them know that I'm here for them. None of that was shared. All that was shared by this individual was, oh, I'm seeing my friends do certain things. That proves to me that I'm living my life the right way. Interestingly enough, here's another clip from the same guy in the same conversation.
To be honest, I am a smoker myself.
Okay.
It's the hardest thing. I'm trying to quit and let go.
Sure. So this guy admits that his life's not perfect either. And it begs the question, did the people who have left the church, do they see him struggle and say to themselves, oh man, my life is being, this guy's actions are proving to me that my life is great. I don't know the answer to that, because I don't know of these friends, but I'll say this, because at the beginning of this clip, I didn't share it, but it said that this video is for ex-Mormons. Whether your life is good or bad has no effect on how I view my life. And it is so tiresome to hear members saying, oh, people outside the church, they struggle. That means my life's good. You're happy that we're struggling? That's devious, bro. That's devious.
Right, I've tried to make a video about this a couple times, but my honest thoughts on this quote right here is that it makes me sad. Truthfully, it makes me sad, because I believe this woman when she says that she knows of no other religious organization that offers more power and authority to women than the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. I believe her when she says that. Because if you take out the qualifier, it's objectively false. Her statement is false. But I believe her when she says she doesn't know about any other religious organization that offers more power and authority to women. Because when I was a member of the church, I was convinced, because I was being told, that the church was the best. That because the church was true, the way that we did things was the right way. Period. And so, of course, we were the best for women, and we were the best for gay people. We were the best for everybody. The Church of Christ of Latter-day Saints is the best for every human being who ever has been, is, and will be. But one of the greatest blessings about leaving the church is knowing that there isn't one right way for everybody. And that not one group of people is the best for everyone. And that is something I did not believe as a member of the church, because that's not what Mormonism teaches. Mormonism teaches the exact opposite. Mormonism teaches that, hey, we are the best for everybody. So of course this woman is going to say that the church is the best for women. Of course. And I truly believe her words here when she says she does not know of any other religious organization that offers more power and authority to women than the Mormon church. I truly believe her, that that's how she feels. And that bums me out. It truly bums me out. And for me and you, if you're watching this, and if you've left, what a great opportunity we have, that we can learn from so many other people. And we don't have this idea that we know it all, and that we have it all, and we have it best, and that we have what is best for everyone. Truly is a great opportunity that we can just learn from everyone, and that we can teach people, and other people can teach us, and it's all equal. None of this, hey, we're up here, let me teach you, and you can bring it up here. No, just equal. It's great. It's great. Wow, did not expect that. That was a lot of comments y'all left. Usually when we post things, people just agree, so it's kind of new territory for us. But we just want to let everybody know that we hear you, we see you, and we're listening. We're gonna get what you left to the leaders of the church. Your words matter to us. Yeah, where did all the comments go? Because they're disappearing, golden plate style. What happened? We can try to find them the old-fashioned way.
No, they're still gone. Are there any other thoughts? Because let us know. We're here to hear you. Nothing? All right. Well, if you think of anything, just let us know. Again, we're listening. We care.
Don't let the magic pass you by.
From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Yes, Mormonism presents itself as an all-or-nothing, black-and-white type of spirituality. Watch this clip.
I don't believe that you have to have a black and white. A Mormon must be XYZ or else he's not Mormon. That's just not how spirituality works. And trying to dictate and gerrymander people's soul that way, it's just an ego stroke.
For those of you who don't know who that person is, his name is CoJCo, and he's a popular Mormon apologist online. And here's the thing, I agree with everything that CoJCo just said. The problem is, Mormonism does not. So the first evidence that Mormonism is a black and white type of spirituality is that there are consequences and disciplinary actions that can be taken upon members of the church who do not fall in line with Mormon beliefs. The fact that a 13 or 14-year-old boy or girl can be told to not take the sacrament because they Googled boobies online is proof that there is a black and white system within Mormonism. Additionally, there are apostles who say stuff like this.
Now is the time to obey. In the premortal existence, ours was not a selective obedience. We did not pick and choose which part of the eternal plan we were going to follow. In the pre-existence, our decision to follow the Lord was all or nothing. Following that pattern in life, through our mortal probation, will get each of us back to our Heavenly Father.
So again, I agree with CoJCo that spirituality can be gerrymandered and put into a box. But Mormonism is a box, and a very, very small one at that. This reality that we are seeing Mormons online live their own type of Mormonism, let's always remember that it is their type of Mormonism and not Mormonism as a whole. These influencers and apologists and other people, they have their own type of Mormonism, it's just not real. It's real to them, but it's not actual Mormonism. I don't see it and think, man, was I just overly intense? Was I just like weirdly strictly obedient? No, you were living up to the standards of actual Mormonism, and you have since denied actual Mormonism, which these people are as well. So if real Mormonism is real, you and I are going to the same place as all these other people who wear their garments every once in a while. The Mormons who drink kombucha on Thursdays are all going to the same place if real Mormonism is real. The super high top space, that is going to be a very small group in the celestial kingdom. And then there'll be the rest of us. Doing whatever. Having no genitals.
You said if I have to live without you, I don't want to live forever. In someone else's heaven, so let them close the gates. So if they don't like the way you're made, then they're not any better. If paradise is pressure, we'll go to hell together. Together, paradise is pressure. We'll go to hell together.
Ex-Mormon. Of course I was a 30-year-old virgin. Was.
Two things. First, for the youth, there's nothing wrong with having morals.
And you can be ex-Mormon and still have morals. This guy goes on to talk about how David Archuleta talked about drinking and cussing and having sex. And he talked about how none of those things are particularly that cool to do. But I will add that you can drink and still have morals. You can cuss and still have morals. And you can have unwedded and the gay sex and still have morals. This is a deeper
It's a conversation about how I talked about how there's one way to do Mormonism and how Mormonism believes that they are the one way. So if you are not Mormon, you are not moral, is the conclusion that many people get to, and it seems like this is what this creator has gotten to as well. So it's not true, but just because you leave the church, you do not become an immoral or a moralless individual. That's just a lie, and a real bummer one at that. If you're trying to create bridges between the two communities, this is a horrible way to do that. But yeah, you can leave the church and still be a person with morals.
We're Mormons. Well, we're actually members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
And that's fine. But that's seems too simple. Seems too simple. I should stitch it and say it's cool to have morals, or I could go to the comments and say, stop dissing me, stop it, or because they weren't talking about me or misrepresenting any sort of truths, they were just talking about their own life. I could shut the hell up.
So there are many a Mormon who will say that the church teaches that hell is not a place, but rather a state of being.
Hell is not even a place in the restored gospel.
And this is just not true. The church teaches that hell is a place, and not just a place, but two different places. The church teaches about a temporary hell, spirit prison, and a permanent hell, outer darkness. So if someone tells you that the Mormon church does not teach about a place called hell, they are either lying or too ignorant to their own doctrine. Go Caitlin Clark!
First of all, they're blue. Second of all, comments like this make me laugh, because what does this even mean? What is this path that I'm supposed to be scared about going down? I mean, you goofball. Who are you? I'm you from the future, who's gone down that path. What's down this path? You got me worried. Please tell me. Oh, let me tell you. You're gay now. You think some boys are pretty. You're gay now. You like to sing the songs of West Side Story. Hold on. I came out as bisexual last year. In May, like almost a year ago now. This is old news. Are you serious? I don't know what to tell you, man. But yeah. What you said is true. My apologies. Continue down your path. That's fine. Just stop being so silly. Oh, and I'm more of a wicked guy.
BYU just hired a new basketball coach, and normally we don't know how much money they spend on things because they keep that stuff private. But somehow some person, a reporter, figured out that they have given this man a 7-year contract for $30 million. And if you don't know this, everyone who's hired at the BY as a head coach has to be approved by the Board of Trustees, and members of the Quorum of the 12 Apostles are on that board. So this is how I imagine that decision got made. Dear Father in heaven, we need to get a new basketball coach for the Cougars of Brigham Young University. How much should we pay this man? My dudes, we got hella money. Give him all the money that he wants. Give it to him. Father, are you sure? Do you think that's the best use of this money?
Boy, do you think I care? I told y'all to build a mall. All right? This is for championships. This is for rings. I want us, me, you, to win one of them national championships. Give him all the money that he wants. Make it 11% if you need to. I don't care. Get him that cash.
Or something like that. I don't know.
Of course I'm catching up on all the swear words, like
the thing that kind of intrigues me with it is that the church gave him his platform and he's turning around and making a diss video out of it. So
I'll back you up on that 100%. You can't go back on the people who built your career.
All right, 3 things. 1,
These are the same people, quite literally some of the same people who will say, oh, you left the church, you can't leave the church alone. But here they are making a video about an ex-Mormon talking about his experience. So pick one or the other, okay? Two, in this video, David did not diss the church. All he did was talk about his life as an ex-Mormon and his life as a Mormon. If you take someone talking about their life as a diss, that's a you thing, not a them thing. And three, got his notoriety and is who he is because of the church. You might be too young to know that David Archuleta was actually on American Idol. And the church said, oh, we love you so much because you're a Mormon. Will you please come and do the things for us? Yes, yes, please, please, please. That's what happened. He didn't become famous because of the church. He's on American Idol. Should have won. Got second place. So yeah, before you start talking shit, know your shit. So Mother's Day is coming up. And there's actually a perfect gift for mothers. A lot of them are just too scared to ask. Alright? But every mom wants a video of their child dancing for Mother's Day. For example, I sent a video to my mom doing this. She hasn't responded yet. And when I called her, it went straight to voicemail. She talks to a lot of people on the phone, so she's probably just busy. But when she gets back, I'll let you know how it went. You're welcome. Just say Mother's Day for you. So a couple weeks ago, I wrote an essay about masculinity and manhood. And this discussion is coming up recently because Kansas City Chiefs football player by the name of Harrison Butker gave a commencement speech at a college in Kansas City where he talked about a lot of things, including masculinity. I want to know you guys' thoughts on this, and I'm going to share some of my thoughts as we go through.
Be unapologetic in your masculinity, fighting against the cultural emasculation of men. Do hard things. Never settle for what is easy.
So I looked it up. Harrison and I are just a couple months apart from each other, and I'd be really curious how he feels he's been emasculated by the culture. As someone, again, who is his same exact age, I haven't felt emasculated by the culture. I believe if emasculation happens, it's on a personal level. I don't think anyone can do something to your manhood. I think your masculinity and your manhood is proclaimed thing. So if you were to take that back or diminish that, that would be because of your own choices. So I'd be curious why he feels that there has been this cultural emasculation. And if you feel that same way, I'm curious why you think that. Please let me know in the comments.
As men, we set the tone of the culture. And when that is absent, disorder, dysfunction, and chaos set in.
So I think this take is just simply misogynistic to suggest that men are the ones who set the tone for culture, and if we aren't, then there's disarray and disorder. That means that we're in charge of certain things, whether that's because of God or because of some other reason. I would be curious to know why he thinks men are in charge of setting the tone for the culture, but without knowing any specifics, I think that take is wildly misogynistic.
You might have a talent that you don't necessarily enjoy, but if it glorifies God, maybe you should lean into that over something that you might think suits you better.
This right here is an interesting take and something that I'm going to actually be writing about this upcoming Tuesday, or it'll be released this upcoming Tuesday, so in about a week from now, whether or not there are parts of us that are God-given or things that are just things that we enjoy, and that is something that we should pursue, or should we pursue things that we believe God is directing us towards. So if that is a topic that you are interested in, stick around because I'll be talking about that coming up. But just some of my thoughts on this masculinity take of Harrison's. Obviously, I think it's pretty obvious. Mine are different. If you want to read about those, I can link that in the stories after this. If you're on TikTok, come over to Instagram and you can find it there. But those are some of my thoughts. What are yours?
Hello, Internet. Christian Dad here. I just want to hop on here real fast to talk about something, or more specifically, someone that I've been seeing online. And you know what? It concerns me. Her name is Chapel Roan. Now, I'm concerned because I keep seeing kids talk about Chapel Roan, Chapel Roan, Chapel Roan, and not enough about them going to chapel. Miss Roan calls herself the Midwest Princess. Me? I'm more concerned with my Middle Eastern Prince of Peace, Jesus.
Miss Rome brags about serving C blank blank T. I'm not going to say it. But I would be more interested in seeing her serve more CHRIST. Chapel, if you see this, God willing, you will. I just want to let you know that there will be a place prepared for you. That is HOTTOGO. Hell. I don't know. Is God real? I don't know. Is Jesus real? I don't know. What's the purpose of life? I don't know. What happens to us after we die? I don't know. These are questions I had answers for most of my life. And now these questions specifically, and questions like it, have a very, very similar answer. The same answer. I don't know. And not knowing can be very, very spooky. Especially right after you leave a situation where you're very confident in your answers and knowing answers to these big, big questions. Not knowing is very scary. The floor seems so uneven and unstable. And before it was very well, neatly kept and just looked down the straight and narrow. And now there's all these different paths. This way, that way, which is the right way? Is there a right way? I don't know. But where there is so much spookiness, there is so much excitement. If you lean in to not knowing and chasing answers and looking for answers for your own self. And this whole concept of not knowing and looking for answers on your own is something I'm really diving into. And it's something I'm writing about for my upcoming essay this next Tuesday. So I hope that you read it and / listen to it. But it's just an interesting concept. Going from knowing to I don't know. I don't know. That's the final answer. I don't know. I'm curious what your thoughts are on this whole idea of not knowing versus knowing. Your experience with it, because I know a lot of us have gone through this, a very similar experience, going from knowing to not knowing. I would love to hear your thoughts in the comments. Rock, paper, scissors, I guess, but I'd love to hear your thoughts. Welcome to the first installment of Being Better Boys, where I talk about how I believe us boys can be better. NFL players and coaches are reporting back to practice and meeting with media for the first time in a few weeks. And a reporter today asked head coach of the Kansas City Chiefs, Andy Reid, his thoughts about Harrison Butker's recent commencement speech. And specifically, a reporter said, paraphrasing here, but he said, what would you tell a woman who is in the Chiefs organization if they came to you and said that they had specific feelings about Harrison Butker's speech, specifically it being ill to women? And Coach Andy Reid said, and I quote, I don't think he's speaking ill to women. Now, my problem isn't Andy Reid having an opinion. I think everyone can have an opinion. My problem is that wasn't the question. To me, his answer was dismissive to anyone, but especially women in this organization who could have an opinion different than his. Also, talking about opinions, while again, I do think it's fine that Andy Reid has an opinion and that any man has an opinion on what Harrison Butker said about women, I think women's opinions matter more when women are being talked about. In this situation, I think it would have been better for Andy Reid to say something along the lines of, hey, if anyone has concerns about that, I'll listen to them. I understand the situation is a hypothetical presented by a reporter, but how we respond to a hypothetical will very likely be how we will respond to a situation in real life. To me, being better boys means listening to women and giving women the opportunity to share their disagreements with you, especially, I think, when they disagree with you. I also think that being a better boy means understanding that when women are being talked about, women's opinions matter more than ours.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Go. Let's go. Let's go. 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 Go.
Hi. You're watching this video. Do you know what that means? You're gay. Sorry about it. In fact, I'm not sorry about it. But because you're watching this and it's June, that means you're gay. Congratulations. Welcome to the party.
Are gay. Are gay. Are gay. Are gay.
It's Pride Month, and I know that people are scared about becoming gay. So here are 5 things you can do to make sure you don't become gay this month.
Number 1, if you're a boy, don't kiss a boy. Number 2, if you're a boy, do not have sex with a boy. Number 3, if you're a boy, don't have a crush on a boy. Number 4, don't eat Lucky Charms. They're packed with gay this month. Number 5, gotcha. If you're hearing this, you're gay. You sneaky sneaks, you silly gooses.
Coming out as bisexual while being married to a woman. My first boy crush was a kind, charming classmate I met in college. When we spent time together, sharing memes and cracking jokes, I tried to convince myself I only thought of him as a friend. But I had guy friends, and the way I felt about him was different. Of course, I never considered acting on any of these feelings. I was a good Mormon boy who wanted to make it to the highest level of heaven. My plan at the end of the semester was to pretend nothing had happened, let the crush fade as crushes do, and move on. And that plan worked for several years until I left the church. Leaving Mormonism allowed me to be totally honest with myself about myself. For the first time, I had the opportunity to openly and safely embrace every part of who I am, the parts of me I had been trying to hide from. I, of course, still remembered the crush I tried to pretend never was. As I considered that experience, plus a few others, I concluded that I am, in fact, bisexual. Okay, now what? I'm married to Madison, a woman. I love her, have no plans of ending our relationship, and have no desire to open our relationship. As it stands, I won't ever explore the boy side of my bisexuality. And I'm completely okay with that. I don't want anything about my relationship with Madison to change. This doesn't mean I haven't considered what my love life would look like if I had never been born into the Mormon Church. Would Madison and I still be together? Would I have accepted my bisexuality earlier? Would I have dated men? But no amount of hyperfixation over hypotheticals will change what has happened. Considering my love life, I'm content with never knowing what could have been because I am absolutely happy with what is. For me, coming out was an act of self-acceptance. For better or for worse, I'm a sharer, so after I told Madison and my family, I posted online about being bisexual. But the most important person I came out to was me. And coming out to myself wasn't easy. Truth is, I had shame surrounding my feelings towards men. Growing up in a church that teaches homosexuality as a sin made it hard to accept my feelings as okay, but I did my best to trust myself. I had learned in the previous months since leaving Mormonism about the importance of listening to my heart, something I now always try to do. In my short time on earth, I have found more joy in accepting personal truth than living according to the truth of another. I know other people in similar situations make different decisions, and that's okay. There's no one right way to go about navigating the discovery of your sexuality. I can only hope peace and confidence are found by those feeling lost, alone, and afraid.
Well, it's fine. It's cool. You can see there nothing, but you know the truth. And I guess I'm a fool. With my arms out like an angel through the car. Ooh, I don't wanna call it all, but you don't wanna call it love. You only wanna be the one that I call. Baby, you can kiss 100 boys and bars. Shoot another shot, try to start the feeling. You can see it's just the way you are. Make a new excuse, another stupid reason. Good luck, good luck, good luck, babe. You have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. Good luck, good luck, good luck, babe. You have to stop the world just to stop the feeling.
This is how the Mormon Church views homosexuality. I'm God, and I'm going to give you all temptations before you go down to the earth. You are wanting, you're going to want to steal all the time. You will want to murder people, and you will fall in love.
Fall in love? That's my temptation? Precisely. Continuing, I'm just confused because, like, you just told us, like, falling in love is, like, why we're going to Earth. Oh, my bad. Let me explain. You will want to fall in love with a man. The only people that can get together is a man and a woman. Sometimes a man and a lot of women. And sometimes a man and some little girls. But never a man and a man. Ew, gross. Okay. So can I fall in love with a man then? Whoa! No! Did you not just hear what I said? Stealing, murder, falling in love with a man. They're all pretty much equal. Okay, so you're gonna make it so that I'm attracted to men and I can fall in love with men, not women. But I have to marry a woman, so I can't really fall in love? Correct. That's me, God, doing that. Hi, my name's Tommy, the man doctor. I have a lot of men come to me with their problems, and I help solve them. Here's one that I have to solve often. Let's go to the tutorial. Now this fine fella is just standing out in public when he looks over, and what does he see? He sees a woman, and in his mind he's thinking, oh my gosh, I can't turn away from looking at her. Well, guess what? You can. Just twist your neck, and there you go. Would you look at that? Another successful turn away. Woohoo! Oh, time for my morning TikTok scroll. Oh, look, it's one of the members of my church. Only the mustache, an interesting look. Oh, wait, that's right. At my school, I told them that they cannot have beards, despite me having one historically and Brigham Young having one. But, alas, let's watch this wonderful video. I just hope he remembers the part where I say that you need to love your enemies, because loving those who agree with you is like super easy, but it's harder to love your enemies, and that's my commandment.
Does it bother you at all then when you get hate, or like you don't care anymore? I don't care. Like they're always ugly. They're always either ugly or fat or losers. I'm sorry. I always say, let me see your side profile. Let me see your body. Let me see your tax returns. And
At least he doesn't drink coffee. Then that would be bad. Oh, time again for my morning TikTok scroll. Oh my gosh. Can I just be honest? I was sleeping during this whole thing, okay? I'm taking my nap. I wake up to 1,000+ voicemails saying, thank you for protecting Donald Trump. And I'm saying, what happened? I get onto my phone. I see the news. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. But you really think that I saved him but didn't save the other guy who died? No, I was asleep. Donald just moved his head. That was just chance. I'm happy he didn't die. I don't like it when people die. This isn't the Old Testament me anymore, okay? Like, now I like people living, but that was not me. And could someone get to Mike from Utah? Because he keeps saying, thank you so much for protecting Donald Trump, Mr. Captain Moroni. Mike, stop it. Stop it. You know how crazy you have to be the worst person in your family? Because we know what John did. Okay? And you're getting close. So shut up. Shut up, Mike. Stop talking to me. Lose my number, Mike. Lose my number.
What do you have to say about the ex-Mormon community, who is our brothers and sisters, regardless of what they do to us?
Right.
What do you got to say about them?
And you know what's so funny? I don't ever see anti-Muslim or ex-Muslim or ex-Buddhist.
Oh, man. You know what? It's a lot easier and a lot quicker just to say that you don't know what you're talking about.
Because there's plenty of anti-Muslim stuff out there. Are you serious? Plenty of anti-Muslim stuff. And plenty of ex-Muslim content and ex-Buddhist content out there. There's plenty of ex-whatever religion content out there. Just say that you're not looking for it, so you're not seeing it. This argument is wrong as much as it is dumb. So before you start coming for ex-Mormons and you start trying to say that you don't see this other stuff, just say that you didn't take the time to do your research. That would be more honest. Till next time. Right, I'm sure you've seen the news. Joe Biden is not running for re-election, and I have a lot of thoughts. But my first thoughts go to a group of people I haven't heard enough folks talking about. And I'm gonna be honest, I think they are who we need to be thinking about the most right now. They are the people who... I said I wasn't gonna cry. The people we need to be thinking about right now are the people who spent their own time and their own money purchasing and applying Let's Go Brandon vinyls to the back of their trucks. Because who are they going to cheer on now? And the people who have FJB stickers, shirts, who are they gonna share intimate relations with now? Not Joe Biden, because he's leaving. These folks are gonna be so lonely now. And it makes me sad when people can't live out their dreams. And not a single person with FJB is going to be able to FJB. And I can't celebrate that. I can't celebrate people who put their heart out on the line. They made it very clear what they wanted to do with Joe Biden. And what was his response? He said, no, I'm out of here. All they wanted to do was sleep with you, Joe. You selfish!
Do you have tattoos?
Yes.
Do you have piercings?
Yes.
Have you drinking before?
Yeah.
Have you smoked before?
Every day.
Every day. So you're definitely not a Mormon then.
I am Mormon.
Why are you an LDS member, but you still do these things?
Because I don't think these things make me any less of a member.
Whoa, okay. Explain yourself.
So imagine if I got drafted into the NBA, okay? I know, already hard to believe, but let's just say I had the capabilities to make it into the NBA, and I submitted my name for the NBA draft, and some team goes, we're picking you. So get picked to be in the NBA. I'm in my first game, okay? First game, tip off, I get the ball, and I just start walking. I'm not dribbling, I'm just walking around. And they say, travel, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, you have to dribble the ball. And I'm like, I'm an NBA player. I think I know what I'm doing. And they're like, okay, yes, you're in the NBA, but we have rules here. You have to dribble the ball. That's a rule here in the NBA. And I go, I'm a member of the NBA. I think I get to just kind of do what I want to do. This is my league. This is my league. They'd be like, what are you talking about? We picked you. You said that you were going to follow the rules, and then we picked you. You said you wanted to join, and we said, okay, we think you're good enough to join. But now you can't just come in here and just start making up your own rules and say that is just the new rules now. That's not how this works. That would be silly, right? That would be silly. No, there is just no way I would let anybody without a child lead this country. What? What are you talking about? You just can't trust anyone who doesn't have a child. Okay, well, how do they know how to lead? How do they know how to take care of anybody? I wouldn't trust them to be the president. I wouldn't trust them to be the principal of a school. Heck, I would not trust them to be the manager at a Walmart.
Okay. Would you trust a childless person to be, let's say, like, in charge of your salvation? What are you talking?
Second, just put the church over there, and you think about any other group of people, any other organization, any other culture. Where would you go to if you really wanted to learn about them? You would ask the people from that culture, from that organization.
Now, I can't agree with this completely, because if I wanted to learn more about the white hooded group down in the South of America, I don't think going straight to them would be the best idea. Likewise, if I was back in the 1940s over in Europe and wanted to learn about a specific group of people over there that were doing horrible things, I don't think it would be great for me to go to them and to be the end-all be-all, because they would say that they were great. That white hooded group in America would say that they're great. And so this can't be the one and only way we learn about stuff. You can ask those people, yes, but it is not intellectually dishonest to also hear from other people. That's how we learn. So as you guys know, I'm a big fan of Donald Trump, and yesterday he gave all of us, his loyal followers, a charge. This was what it was.
Because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn, and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do you believe that
I think somebody should look into that.
Say less, Mr. President. I will look into it for you. So I went to my internet, and I decided to look up, is Kamala Harris black? Because I needed to know. Donald Trump asked, and unfortunately, it says that her dad is from Jamaica. So, everyone, thanks for joining me and George on his big day for his baptism. I will begin with an opening song. My best friend in the whole world. On the mood board, she's an inspo. Wonderful. Now, time for the baptism. How do you feel, George? To be honest, I feel like if you don't get that camera out of my face, I'm gonna bite your freaking face off, boy. Why get that thing out of my face? I didn't sign up for this. Splendid. Thanks for joining. So this is a type of response that happens to many people who leave the church. Someone will say, I left the church, and they'll share about why, and they'll talk about their experience. And someone in the church, like this individual is, will say, if you were truly happy, that's the important word that I want to highlight here. If you were truly happy, would you still talk about your ex? No. You would just move on and be free. What are you talking about? First of all, everyone's experience is different. So some people leave the church, never talk about it again. Some people leave the church, talk about it for the rest of their life. Most people, somewhere in between that. But why do you care? Why do you care? Why do you care why someone left? And if they keep talking about it, doesn't affect you. It's their life. It's their experience. They can talk about it. So when I decided to leave the Mormon church, I also decided to leave behind the idea that I know what is best for every single person on this planet. And it's comments like these. And this, she's going off about Haley of Girls Camp and ex-Mormons right now. But I think it's so interesting to come onto the pages of strangers on the internet, particularly when you ask questions to people on the internet and then get upset about what their answers are. But when you come to someone on the internet, a stranger, and you say, this is the right way to live your life, this is the correct way to work through something, but you don't know that person, and you will never know that person, and to act like you know what's best for that person is just silly behavior.
A cult. A cult is a deviation from biblical Christianity, and Paul talks about receiving another Christ. So what you've got a counterfeit fake Jesus. You had a demon show up to commence your religion. You've had demons show up to write other books in addition to the Bible for your religion, and your religion does not teach that Jesus Christ is eternally the creator God, but he is a created being.
I'm gonna lie, this pastor sucks. Even if I'm not Mormon or LDS, I don't feel good after watching your
your video. You're not trying to spread truth. You're just trying to ostracize us. You're trying to make yourself better than us. Get a new insult, first of all. Get a better comeback, okay? You're just a copy and paste of the next pastor and the next pastor on the For You page.
So I totally understand members of the church not liking content that says you're in a cult. And that's not what I'm discussing here, okay? If that's a true or false statement, that's not for this video. But members of the church need to realize that their message about other churches is not different from other churches' messages about the Mormon church. For example, the Mormon church, other churches say to the Mormon church, you're not a true Christian. And Mormons say, what the heck? Yes, we are Christians. What are you talking about? Do you know what the message from Mormonism to other Christians are? Is that your church is not valid. You are not living the true church. You're not in the true church of Jesus Christ. You aren't in the true church. You are not a true Christian. It sounds similar, doesn't it? It doesn't sound fun. They're not in church. They're playing church. End quote, Brad Wilcox. Because that's kind of one thing I legitimately appreciate about Brad Wilcox, is that he actually says the stuff that the church believes in with the with the sharpness that it actually has. Not this soft little version of it, but like legitimately, if you do not join Mormonism here or in the afterlife, you will not be with your family forever. Boom. If you're not a Mormon, you're following a version of Jesus that is not real. Boom. And then you get upset that other religions are like, hey, we don't like that. Well, then you guys aren't true Christians. Why would you say that about me? What should that's what you're saying about them. What? The church just announced that they are remaking church history videos. And they actually dropped a clip yesterday of Joe Smith's final moments. Tell me what you think.
Hey, can you get me that thing?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Excuse me. So I say this legitimately with love, because I was once a 20-year-old return missionary freshman. So this is a message to 20-year-old return missionary freshmen who are going into school right now for the first time. They're not the one. Okay? I know you think they are, but they aren't. You just spent 2 years not doing nothing, okay? And now you feel kind of hot stuff because you served the mission. You probably look better than ever. You know, you had 2 years post-high school. You're probably killing the game. Love that for you. This person's probably a wonderful human being. They're not the one, okay? Those are natural. Those are good. That's not God saying, marry this person. That's your body saying, have children with this person. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying that's biology, okay? But they're not the one. Just chill out. Just chill out.
Why do Mormons try to evangelize to other Christians if we're all Christian? Do Mormons believe that they are better than us regular Christians? Or maybe the Mormons believe that the LDS church is the only Christian church, which would be shocking too. I'm very curious.
As a former Mormon, Josh, I can answer your question. Yes, the Mormon church believes it is the only true Christian church. It is the only correct Christian church. So when someone leaves Mormonism to go to a Christian church, they're going to a church that is not as true or as good as the Mormon church, because the Mormon church is the one and only correct church, which is really funny to me, because as you are talking about, you've said how Mormons aren't Christians, and people in the Mormon church are like, no, but we are, except that they believe everyone who is a Christian and not Mormon is actually not Christian enough.
Because to be the ultimate Christian, you would be baptized into Jesus Christ's true church, which is what Mormonism says that it is. So I'm like, why do you care so much about being included in a group of religious individuals who that you don't believe are actually as valiant or as aren't following the truth like you are? Why do you want to be a part of that group when you think you're better than them? I don't know, but they do. So it's been a while since I've done a Mormons Don't Know Their Own Doctrine video, but this bum has been blowing up my notifications the last 2 days. And I say bum, not innocuously, because this bum is on here without their name, without a profile picture, talking shit. And they don't even know their shit. So let's explain Mormonism to this supposed Mormon. I made a video where I said that Mormons believe that other Christians aren't Christian enough, and that Mormonism believes that it is Christ's one true church, which honestly, that is lesson 1 in the missionary handbook, or in the missionary in Preach My Gospel. That's lesson number 1. So I don't know why this person is so upset about their doctrine being shared on here, but they are. And now where would we go to see that this is the beginnings of the church? Whose words should we trust? Not mine. Not mine. I'm a dissenter. So let's turn to Joseph himself. All right, faceless, nameless guy, if you get upset at what I'm saying here, it's not me. This is Joseph, okay? This is what Joseph said. He said, I was answered that I must join none of them, none of the churches, none of the Christian churches around, for they were all wrong. And the personage, Jesus, who addressed me, said that all their creeds were an abomination in his sight, that those professors were all corrupt, all of them, not 1, 2, 3, most, no, all of them, all the creeds, all the abominations, and all the professors. And they, quote, he had a notebook so he could write this down. Quote, Jesus said, they draw near to me with their lips, but their hearts are far from me. They teach for doctrines and commandments of men, having a form of godliness, but they deny the power thereof. Okay? So, I don't know what to tell you, dude, or dudette. I don't know your gender. What I do know is that you don't know your own church. And for that, you're welcome, actually. Another soul saved. Teaching lesson number 1 for the first time in a decade. That's, like I never left. Woo. Are we rolling? Okay. Yes, my name is John, and I was at that swinging party that has made so many people lose their minds. No, I was not involved. I'm not going to say it's because I wasn't picked, but I will say that I made myself available, and I was not chosen. Everyone makes it seem like a big deal. It wasn't that big of a deal. Who hasn't hung out with their friends and then swapped partners and made out with them in front of everybody? That's like a classic night for everyone. Okay, but what about the secret lives of the Mormon husbands? Okay, we have plenty of secrets that no one has any clue about. Who told them about the OnlyFans subscription? How do you know that? How do you know that? I subscribe because I support women in small businesses. Okay, that's it. It's nothing sexual. It's not. Who told him? Wow, that was something. I'm going to be reacting to every single episode of The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, and here is the reaction and thoughts on episode 1. First of all, they were introducing a bunch of the ladies of Mom Talk, and a lot of them were saying, we're part of the original group of Mom Talk. Where are these ladies? Okay, I know they're not in the show, but you're not going to start gaslighting us, for people who have been here since like day 1, about who was in the original Mom Talk, okay? Secondly, I feel like the show is going to be a lot of drama about the ladies complaining about the consequences of their own actions, which I know isn't different from a lot of reality TV, but like that seems to be 100% of the problems so far are, oh man, my life's so hard. It's like, well then stop swinging, stop having sex with your new boyfriend. I guess stop drinking all the time. That could solve some things. Whitney, okay, her husband, I'm going to talk to him in a second. But when they first tried champagne in their new house and they were like, ew, this is disgusting, relatable, okay? I have yet to have an alcoholic drink that tasted good. And in fact, I actually decided I'm not going to drink alcohol for health reasons, but also taste reasons and cost reasons. It costs so much. Why? But don't forget, Jesus was a drinker, okay? Jesus liked wine. So don't be like, oh, that's proof. No, Jesus liked his red wine, okay? Then a message to Connor, the husband, and then the husband of Michaela, Jace, or something like that. It's really easy not to do stuff, okay? It's very simple. It's very easy not for that to turn into going on Tinder and cheating on your wife. It's actually quite simple. So no, he wasn't confused or whatever. He cheated on you. And people can change, and people can, be like, yeah, that was wrong, and not do it again. But hey, let's not be making excuses for your husband. He cheated on you. He lied. That's bad. He wasn't confused, okay? And it wasn't because of porn. It's because he was wanting to cheat on you. Okay? How it's gonna go. And I am gonna do one for every episode today. They're all out today. So let's get going. First thing I want to talk about, Whitney has some reservations about selling a sex toy or promoting a sex toy on her socials. And she talks about it with her mom and her sister. And you know what? I actually thought this conversation was really, really good. Because it showcased the mom's point of view, which was obviously more conservative. Whitney talked about how she thinks the sex toy thing could be good, just less shaming around sex, and to just bolster what she said about Utah sex ed. I had the same exact experience seeing other sex ed things where like there's the banana in the condom and being like, wow, movies are crazy. They make things like so unbelievable. No, that's actually what like normal teenagers were learning. In Utah, it was like, don't have sex. It's literally the Mean Girl scene. At the very end of that conversation, the mom said, we don't agree on everything, and that's okay. And you know what? Put that on a shirt, because that's a good way to live. A quick shout out to all the local places that were shown in there. We had Oteo, which is a fantastic, yummy place. We had the White Shanty, which is a beautiful place. And then we had Cactus and Tropicals, which, I mean, if you need a plant, go there. Okay? It's a wonderful, wonderful plant store. And they have all these cute pots and stuff. You need to go. Episode 2, it ends with all the drama and the baby shower, and Whitney's not there, and there's this queen bee fight off, so we're going to see how that goes. But episode 2 was 11 months after episode 1. Taylor is pregnant. Dakota seems to be kind of a dick, so we'll see how things go there. But, on to episode 3. This stuff, exhilarating. Just finished episode 4. We are officially halfway through, and my goodness, are things heating up. So Mom Talk goes up to Park City to celebrate Macy's birthday. And if there's anything that any Bravo baddie knows, is that you don't take the group to celebrate your birthday as a group, okay? Especially when someone brings out a game idea. Why are we playing games that really deal with, like, truth and stuff? That just reminds me of when Whitney Rose on Real Housewives of Salt Lake played that prickly or whatever game, and things got crazy. Who would have imagined? Everybody watching, okay? And so, to no surprise, this didn't turn out so well. They played this truth box game where they put in questions anonymously, and all of them were like, so, why do you hate this person? Or who do you hate the most here? And man, were things said and feelings were hurt. And there's one thing that we've learned 4 episodes in, and I don't know if it's the producers, I don't know if it's the editors, I don't know if it's just real life, but Whitney likes to talk the shit, but doesn't like to get the shit talking back. Okay? And you know how I feel about people like that. You've seen it on here on the page. Not a fan. Well, I also think it's funny, just personally, I think this is funny, when a Mormon swears. I just think it's silly, okay? I just think it's funny. We got these 9 out of 10, 12 out of 10 Mormons up here just saying the F word and stuff. But you know who one person who is not swearing is Jen, because we had the most Mormon sentence ever in this episode. She said, quote, "Oh shiz, I forgot my garments," end quote. That's straight out of Provo. That is just completely on brand. But we've got this big beef going on right now with Demi or Demi. They keep saying it like it's Demi, but I don't know if they're just saying it fast, but it looks like Demi. So I'm going to say Demi, unless someone in the comments will tell me it's actually Demi. They don't say Demi. But for Demi versus Whitney, boom, boom, boom. And we also have Taylor and Whitney, and I guess they've had beef for like 2 years, but Whitney just hasn't said anything. Whitney, just say it. You're saying it to everybody else. Just say it to Taylor. But are you scared of Taylor? Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? And we finally first have heard about the RSV video. The, with the sick kid in the back. Whatever the intention is, not a great look. Then, now, And in the future, I'm going to say it doesn't get better. So maybe don't make videos with sick children in the back in the hospital. That's a good lesson for everybody. But yeah, right now, heading into episode 5, we just got beef with everyone, but especially Whitney and like everyone, it seems like. Whitney's just talking about people behind their back, and then people bring it up in front of her face, and she's like, what? No. Whitney, come on. If you're going to say stuff, be able to hear it back and be like, yeah, I said that. And my bad, if you feel bad. But it's just, okay. We got half a season left, and I have to admit, this is more drama than I thought there was going to be. And I'm here for it. I admit it. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon session recaps of the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. This is episode 5. In this episode, we have Whitney leaving the Mom Talk group chat because she loves the drama, even though she keeps saying that she hates the drama. And she likes the attention, even though she says she doesn't care about the attention. And she has a lot of big feelings, even though she keeps saying she doesn't have a lot of big feelings. Whitney's not doing great, okay? A good example of her not doing great is that Layla's throwing a divorce party. A divorce party at 22, you know what? She knows what she wants, and it's not what she currently has. So, she got a divorce. She's having this big old divorce party. She's given, it's like a funeral for her past relationship. And who comes? Whitney comes. And she wasn't even in the group chat to get invited, but she ends up coming, so maybe she was invited in a different space, so we didn't see her on camera because it did seem like she just kind of popped out of nowhere. And she takes Jesse aside because Jesse was saying stuff in the last episode, right? When we were up in Park City, it was Demi and Jesse saying things about Whitney. And so Whitney takes Jesse aside and says, hey, kind of like, what's up? And Jesse speaks her mind, and Whitney is upset. She does not like what she hears. She's popping off. She's crying. She's swearing. And she leaves early. So she came seemingly uninvited and then leaves early, making it about her, something that she seems to do a lot. At least that's what it looks like. Layla, low-key, might be my favorite. She's hilarious. She doesn't talk a lot, or at least her lines aren't shown a lot, but when she does talk, she's so funny. So she's hilarious, and I think she's the youngest one in the group. So she's very wise too. So she's just proving that wisdom isn't an age thing, but she's just killing it. I think she's hilarious. We also have a moment where Macy goes over to talk to Dakota because Dakota and Macy have beef. Macy doesn't like how Dakota treats Taylor, and Dakota is like, Macy doesn't like photos on Instagram where it's me and you, Taylor. That's real petty. He doesn't really like Macy's vibe. So she comes over to try to hash things out, but while she's doing that, Taylor and Dakota get into another fight. I swear, every episode there's them fighting. And so they get into another fight, and Macy's just like sitting there like, should I be here for this? I don't know. And yeah, they get in a big fight, and we were left just to be like, okay, what's going on? What's going on? And so episode 5 is laying down some foundation work for upcoming stuff. So we'll see how this goes. Proving the point as to why he's the worst. Hey everyone, I want to introduce you to Jeffrey Knight, one of the many doofuses that will come into my comments just to tell me that they don't like what I do, what I say, they're not funny, blah, blah, blah. And I don't honestly exactly remember what Jeffrey was coming after me for, but he was saying a bunch of stuff. And I like to interact with these folks for a couple reasons. One, I like just messing with the doofuses. Okay, I just do. And two, they respond all the time, just helping my engagement rate. So thank you to Jeffrey and the other doofi who like to talk smack. But sometimes I'm like, okay, enough's enough. So I'll restrict people. They don't know that they've been restricted. They'll keep typing, but no one will see their stuff. Now, on Sunday, I released a podcast episode talking to my sister Grace about her experience realizing her sexuality. And Jeffrey just decided to go over to that page on Instagram and leave this nice comment. Is your whole family messed up? Or what's going on? 10 years ago, everybody looked normal. Come after me. It's all fun and games. Come after my family, Jeffrey. Well, you're about to find out what happens when you do that. So as you can see here, Jeffrey has got a cow as his profile picture, and he's on a private account. So trying to be like, y'all can't see me when I'm talking my stuff. Well, Jeffrey, guess what? I wasn't born yesterday. I know how to find a goofball on Facebook. And that's exactly what I did. It took me about 4 seconds. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Alright, want to take a look at someone who was complaining about other people looking normal and no one looks normal now? Jeffrey! Oh! I know what you're thinking. Tommy, why did you find a colorized photo of the people from the Mayflower? No, this is Jeffrey. Today. This is well, not today, but like a couple years ago. This is Jeffrey. Look at that nasty, nasty beard. Come in. The Civil War is calling, and I'm telling you, we know what side you be on. Okay, we know what flag you be flying. Jeffrey, you look like a ginger leprechaun whose big dream was to grow up and be a real boy. So let this be a message to any other future doofuses in the comments. Come after me, okay? Say what you want to say. Call me ugly. Call me stupid. Call me not funny. Call me fat. You can't do that anymore, okay? Do whatever you want to do. And I'll probably respond because y'all are always responding back and helping me boost those engagement rates. Thank you. God bless you. But the moment you come after my friends and family, I'm coming after you. I'm coming. You know what? Show me those shoulders. You know what? I think I have an idea on how to improve BYU's athletic department. I'm out of wine. From henceforth, if you ever drink wine, you cannot live with me after you die. Oh, that's it. No more coffee. All right, so I just got off work and a lot more comments flying in. If you saw my little wins from today, and there I talked about how every time I go viral, Mormons come into my comments and say some mean stuff. Well, this guy left this comment on that very post. Sir, do you use that word when you're talking to your bishop about how often you masturbate? Golly. Then he also left this comment too on a different reel. And now I'm going to be honest, I had to Google what this word was. I'm not up to date on my pseudosciences, but apparently this is something like you look at someone's face and you can tell what kind of person they are. So I'm the worst, according to him. So I want to be the best, which I assume is what he looks like. This is what he looks like. So here we go. Well, there you have it. Hottest guy alive. Thanks for the tips. What do you think, Madison? You want to carry as many girls as you want? Even little girls? Yeah, that's fine. Mary? Growing up a Mormon and a jazz fan was quite the trip, because you grow up loving your church and your team, and you're learning the history about the church and the team from the church and the team, and you think it's just so special. And then you grow up and you get access to Google, and then you find out that way too many players and prophets liked little girls.
He can redeem any situation, any question, any understanding that you want more of, if you come back and live within your covenants. Feel that faith inside of you again, because this is the leading up to the second coming, and you have an important work to play. Please come back. We love you. We miss you. We need you.
First of all, no. Second of all, using the threat of the second coming is coming soon, you must change your ways, is just as effective as you better not do that because Santa's watching and you'll get on his naughty list. So there's that. So this is not my idea. Hey everyone, meet Dave. So Dave left this comment on the video I made of Joseph Smith approaching Emma Smith to talk about polygamy. First things first, not sure what that first sentence is supposed to mean. Women and wives were different back then? Okay, yeah, they were, because they are now dead, and there are new women and wives today. Good job, Dave. What? Second of all, I had no idea who he was referencing in that last part. He was comparing Madison to someone, so I Googled it. It turns out there was this crime that happened before I was even alive, where this individual cut off her husband's because he was taking advantage of her sexually. Do you understand what I'm saying? So what a weird comment to leave. So Dave, here we go. I could come back and talk about your wife, but I'm not going to. You have plenty of material that I can go after. First of all, what the fuck are these pants? Also, you look like Sam Eagle if Sam Eagle wished to become human and the genie was like on their first day of genie training. And thirdly, bro, you're my parents' age. Okay, I'm not saying that you aren't allowed to say what you want to say to me because, like, oh, I'm so young. No, I'm an adult. But I can't imagine my dad doing something like this. Going to some random person's Instagram, commenting about someone's wife, saying that they look like what are you doing? Go spend time with your children. Go be a father. What are you doing? Oh, wait a minute. It won't be racist if I say it's just a joke. Wow, I can't believe I'm the first one to ever think of this. Alright, you don't have to ask me twice. What is my secret Pokemon? That's not my name. T-O-M-M-Y. Suicune! So I've been seeing a lot of videos of wives saying that they're going to vote for Kamala, and that's canceling out their husband's vote. So I have some advice if you find yourself in this situation. So to the wife, this is what you should do. Step 1. So some say that they're voting for Trump simply because life was more affordable when he was president. While that is true, life was also more affordable when Obama was president and Bush was president and so on and so on. But let's just say for sure, life would be more expensive with Kamala Harris as president. As opposed to Donald Trump, I would happily pay a little bit more for milk and a little bit more for eggs if that means that the rights of women and minorities across this country are more secure than things being cheaper and their rights being in jeopardy. Did you catch the BYU-Utah game last night? Man, that was wild. That ending, though, absolutely crazy. I cannot believe what happened. It was that last-second holding call that really saved BYU, you know? And it made me think, because sometimes it's our last second holding onto the iron rod that saves us.
Satan is going to attack when you're at your most vulnerable and weakest moment.
Oh, not now. Go away, not now. You know what they say? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And if you're really bad at basketball, you also miss 100% of the shots you do take. I know you're in here. I know you're in here. I can feel it. Okay? Don't make me do it. I'll do it. That's what I thought. Get out of here. That's what I thought. I hate. Where'd you go? You're just jealous of my body. You're just trying to tempt me with my body. Okay? You're jealous of this. You're jealous of this because you don't got one. You don't got one, so you want me to abuse mine. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Okay, I'll do it. And then you're not gonna believe this. I'm so mad right now. Good. That's a proper response to learning about a man in his mid-30s marrying a bunch of little girls. No, I'm mad at you for being mean about that. Well, you're mad at me for saying that that's bad? Yeah, because I get it. It's a little weird, okay? But sometimes God has us do weird things, and you gotta do them. All right, so you're telling me that if God told you to do it, you're saying he told Joseph Smith would do it, you would do it? Abso-freaking-lutely. I would do it in a heartbeat. Well, here's one thing you need to know. I'm Chris Hansen. And you're
Tonight on To Catch a Predator.
What is the most attractive Pokemon?
Yo, for real, what are we doing here? That is an insane question. What are we doing? All right, there is one correct answer to this question, and it is... So because I was raised properly, Wicked has been a part of my life for a hot minute. Shout out to my sister Grace. Grace, I don't remember, and you can let us know in the comments if you want to. I don't remember exactly what got you into Wicked, who introduced Wicked to you. But God bless you for introducing it to the family, because I remember listening to the CD. We grabbed the CD, put it into the computer, imported it to iTunes, put that onto the iPod mini. I listened to it a lot, especially while doing chores. If you can't find me, out to the western sky was in my ears while I was scrubbing floors, okay? And I loved it. Have seen the musical 2 times. Excited to see the movie. Haven't seen it yet. Excited to see it. No spoilers. Just kidding. But admittedly, I thought that there was some Mormonism tied into it. And let me tell you why. I know that sounds ridiculous, but the name of the school, Shiz? Who else says shiz than a Mormon who can't say shit? Who else says that? Is what I thought when I was 12, 13, 14, whatever, listening to this musical soundtrack. I was like, there had to have been a Mormon on the team writing those lyrics, writing that into the musical. That was a Mormon. And I don't know if that's ever explained where shiz comes from or whatever, canonically, in the Wicked universe. But I was like, oh yeah, definitely. There's definitely someone like me writing the lyrics to these songs. Nope. Nope, just a silly word that lots of people say, so oops. So I'm going to be honest, I can't tell if this is a troll comment or not, but I'm going to take it as serious. Because, are you serious? My guy? From Dallin H. Oaks in 1996. Let us recognize profanity and vulgarity for what they are. They are sins that separate us, blah, 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 blah. We're not dumb. Do you not read the words of your own prophets? They're obviously a sin, ya doofus. So, Mormon men can't help but prove my point. I appreciate it, Panda guy. But also, I can guarantee, I don't know who you are, I don't know what sports you played, but I can guarantee that the sports I participated in, I was better at than the sports that you participated in. Guarantee. So I don't know about you guys, but this is how I view every single Apple Intelligence commercial that I keep seeing. It goes something like this. Oh no, a task that I could easily do, but I'm just too lazy to do it, or just forgot to do it, or just not willing to commit enough time to do the thing. Here you go, Apple Intelligence, you do it. I am genius. Alright, so if you're in the ex-Mormon space, this is going to be about the 501st time, because that's a word, that you're going to hear this, alright? But, and I've seen people comment this on my videos, I just want to point it out because it's a very good point, that the very popular, obviously right now, musical Wicked, has music that feels very relatable with those who make big life changes, alright? That's what defying gravity is all about. Defying the laws of nature, defying the limits that were there and the rules that were there, and saying, you know what, I'm going to just take a chance and see if maybe there's something beyond this. But there's one specific line in defying gravity. As someone who loves words, I think it's just a fantastic use of words. And it's, Glenda is like, you can have all that you've ever wanted. And Alphaba's like, I know. And then she goes, but I don't want it. I can't want it anymore. And it's that word, it's the use of the word can't there that I love, and I think a lot of us can relate to, because at the end of the day, for many of us, and let me know in the comments if you relate to this, the decision to leave the church, the decision to start making choices for ourselves didn't come right at the point where we knew that we could. Or at the point that we knew that that was an option. But more so at a point where we felt like that's what we had to do. When she says, I can't want it, it's like, it's not even that I don't want it. I can't want it. I've learned too much to still want what I wanted before. And the illusion is gone. The wizard is Jeff Goldblum. Spoiler alert. Not some magical, beyond human entity. Plus other stuff. I don't want to ruin the movie for people who haven't seen it, but just the idea of I can't want it versus, like, it's not that I just don't want to. I can't. I just can't anymore. Relatable. Thoughts? Question mark? One of the things I'm grateful for today is this package that I received in the mail. All right, this right here, okay? And I'm going to open it, and we're going to see what's inside, okay? Because I know what it's going to be. And I'm excited for you to see it. I'm excited to get into it. Dun, 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 dun. Heather Gay's new book, Good Time Girl. It comes out in early December. I'm blessed enough that Heather sent me this advanced copy. I'm excited to get into it. I'm excited to start reading it. And you know what? It ain't just the girls that are having a good time. I mean, come on now. Good time for everybody. Good times all around. But in all seriousness, look at me right here. Not, hey, eyes up here, buddy. A little bit ago, I talked about starting a book club and having a nice little online book club with this book. And that is still something I want to do. So keep your eyes out. I'm going to be posting more information about that because I think that would be very, very fun. But yeah, thank you to Heather for this book. Thank you to all of you for being awesome. And yeah, let's have a good time. Nobody in all of us, no wizard that there is or was, is ever gonna bring me down. Bring me Stop! You know what? Stop it!
Alright, I have a thought about the relationship between respect and opinions and belief. Oh, you're falling down. And I wanted to share it and get your guys' thoughts in the comments. Here's my thought. Just because I respect your right to have an opinion or belief does not mean I need to respect your opinion or belief. What I mean by this is respect, I believe, is something that should be earned versus assumed. And I think respecting people is generally the way to go, truly. However, in discourse about religion here online, I'll share something about Mormonism. People will be in the comments of, can't you just be respectful and this and this and this? From something about religion to other opinions. One that I see too often, in my opinion, is people saying that sunscreen is actually bad for you and you shouldn't wear it. If I disagree with that, the retort can't be, well, you gotta just be respectful. It's my belief, it's my opinion, respect it. I don't have to. I respect your right to have it, but I don't have to respect the opinion or belief that you hold. That's my thought. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
Life feels as if it's one mistouched Jenga piece from falling apart. But don't forget, no matter the game, you can pick yourself up and restart. Even if all the odds seem to lean towards your fall, you can retie your shoes, dust off your knees, and stand tall.
In honor of Vanderpump Rules ending, I'm going to be recreating some of my favorite scenes from memory. So if they're not word for word, that is why. Can I get you anything? For you to die. My boyfriend's defending the whoring dare. I don't know why you hate me, Lisa. Why do you hate me? You're not important enough to hate, sweetie. Sit down. I don't fucking care about fucking Raquel! I mean, look at him. He's a battered wife. Get me another margarita! Pumptini! Rolling hill.
Bacteriology. 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 How is that not what it is? Bacteriology. Worcestershire. 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 Is that not what it is? Worcestershire. I swear that's what it is. Worcestershire or Worcestershire. Worcester. Wingardium Leviosa. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. I swear that's what it is. I swear that's what it is. Worcestershire. 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 I just gotta get closer. Bacteriology. That's what I'm talking about. Defibrillator. Come on now. Almond. What? Almond. What? Almond. Ha ha! I did it! Whoa!
Here's part 2 of Vanderpump scenes from memory. Quick thanks to everyone who watched part 1. I made it and then I went to work, came back. It was crazy. It's blown up. Ariana, hello. My wife and I both have a crush on you. Here's part 2. It's not about the pasta! Read between the fucking lines. It's not about the pasta. What, because I call you a whore? Well, call it how I see it. I don't know what I did to you, but I'll take a Pinot Grigio.
Not really. Not really. Okay, bye-bye.
You know we're good as gold. You know we're good as gold. You keep saying that you're the #1 guy, but you're not. I'm the fucking #1 guy. What the bark was that? Part 3 of recreating Vanderpump Rules scenes from memory. This? Oh, only took Rob 7 seconds to set this up. There are a billion people in this world that are going through what they're going through. Fine, then me and Ariana go and make out in a hot tub at the Golden Nugget. Yes, we did. The Golden Nugget? Ew. I fucking love that place. Everyone has their own timeline.
Bro, it's crazy. It's like you don't even feel things. But do you feel this?
It could be Yellow Robesmith. Okay, Yellow Robesmith. And this isn't a scene per se, but this is my impression of Tom Schwartz the entire series whenever things got difficult between the friend group. Guys. Why can't we just all be friends? Part 4. I just want to say, come on, man. Ooh, this is not. You're not gonna get an Oscar. Okay, stop acting. Oh, I'm so sorry. Nobody cares. I am the devil, and don't you forget it. You're like a Dementor, because I know you like Harry Potter, and you're just sucking the soul out of everybody. So don't talk about my man again, okay? Are you trying to get popped? Are you trying to get along? I'm sucking dick for a lot more than Range Rovers, honey. Hey, do you want to see my music video? Nope. And this is a message to Tom Sandoval personally. As a fellow Tom, look at the username. As a fellow Tom, we reject you from the Tom group, okay? Find a different name. Schwartz, you're on thin ice, buddy. But Sandoval, you're gone. You get out of here. Tom card remote. Yo, if you're seeing this, God told me that I need to marry your wife. So you better listen, okay? You better listen. What's up, guys? It's me, Joe. I've been seeing a lot of these viral lookalike contests, so I thought I would host one of my own. Tomorrow, my house, as many of y'all ladies want to come out, no age restriction, doing a wife lookalike contest. Not exactly like you have to look like my wife, Emma. She doesn't know about this, so keep it on her wraps. But just if you want to show up, odds are I'll approve, and we can just get things rolling. Wait. Oh, I thought that was Emma. I thought she was coming in. No. Again, just if you come over, just say like maybe you're gonna stay at the house as like a maid, or maybe I can be like a parental figure too. I thought she was coming in again. But yeah, if you just want to come over, wife lookalike contest, my place tomorrow. God told me so. Let's get it. Alright, so I've been seeing a lot of anti-ex-Mormons come on here saying that Joseph Smith married little girls. No, don't believe them. They're lying. He didn't marry them. He was sealed to them, meaning he wasn't married to them in this life, but he'll be married to them in the next life. So it's so totally chill, so totally normal. Who among us hasn't been sealed to little girls for us to be married to them in the next life? Also getting sealed to one of our local neighbors as a slave eternally. I mean, who hasn't had that happen either? So don't trust those anti-Mormons. Don't trust those ex-Mormons. They're degenerates. They all like losing football teams like the Buffalo Bills. They're a bunch of bums. Go Cougars. Hi there. My name is Tommy Johnson, and I'm the brand new CEO of United Healthcare. As you've likely heard in the news, there has been a recent change at the top of our company. And as the brand new CEO, I truly want to start things off with a bang. As you can tell, I'm young, I'm hip, just like you. As they say in the club, we all fam. My salary? Oh, I don't know if I can specifically say the number, but I will say it's not the highest. So if there's like theoretically like a list of certain individuals, like I shouldn't be next. The craziest case I've come across, there's actually these two brothers, okay? Both plumbers, randomly enough. Yeah.
Did you hear that? Okay. And this definitely heard something that. Oh my God! Mario wins. And here's a question I have for you. Why not you? Why not you? In your brain, man, I want to do this, I want to do that, but I'm just me. Yeah, exactly. Wonderful. You're uniquely you. Yes, good point. You're just you. There's your credentials to do the thing. All right? Oh, man, that seems like way too big of a thing. I don't know if I could eat. Why not you? Why not you? You're perfect for the thing. Because the thing in your brain is you're the only one with the thing in the brain with the thing in it. What I'm trying to say is you are uniquely fantastic. You are uniquely talented. You are uniquely you. So why you? Why not you? Oh, I don't have the credentials. I don't have the... Come on, man. I don't look at this in a look of disgust. I look at you this way to say, you got all that you need. And that brain of yours. Get out whatever you want to get out, whether that's a creative project, whatever it is, and you're thinking, why would anyone listen to me? Why would anyone listen to anybody? All right? It can be done by you. So do it. You got this.
I used to want forever. I used to know it all. From where we go after we die, why Adam had to fall. I used to testify that God changed me for good. But now I know better than I could. And there's something sweet and beautiful when you follow your heart. You start to feel a sense of peace you've been chasing since the start. And though your steps are greater, and tomorrow's a mystery, I'll always pay the asking price for the cost of being me. I'll always pay the asking price for the cost of being me.
So I saw a clip of Lin-Manuel Miranda on Jimmy Fallon on TikTok today, and I realized I have never seen Hamilton. I heard the soundtrack, bits of it, when it first came out, and the first song I was like, okay, this is fun, and then to me it just sounded like the same thing over and over and over, and so I was like, okay. And then it was on Broadway. I'm not going to be going Broadway anytime soon. And then I know it came out on Disney Plus, but I just didn't check it out. I know it's sitting there. Am I past the time where I can watch it and enjoy it? Because I've seen In the Heights. I enjoyed In the Heights. I enjoyed Moana. But now in my head, I just see people making, not in my head, but I've seen people make fun of Lin-Manuel Miranda and all these skits and all this stuff. And that's just what's in my head now. Just like, that is kind of funny and weird. And I don't know if I'll enjoy Hamilton now with that in my head. What do you guys think? Should I watch it? All right, so I'm not like tech whiz, so I'm not sure why this is happening, but it feels like every other video on my TikTok right now is like a Paul Mescal edit, and I'm not quite sure why. Like I'm just scrolling, and all of a sudden there's Paul Mescal with some fun music and scenes from his movies, any of his movies, all of his movies, Paul Mescal, and I'm just like, why is that? I don't know the man, never met the man, barely have seen any of the movies that he's been in, scenes, or TV shows. Never, I just know his name because he keeps showing up. So I was like, who is this Paul Mescal guy, you know? And it beats me. But so if anyone could explain in the comments why I keep seeing Paul Mescal edits all over my TikTok, just let me know, because I would really, really like to figure this out. Thank you. So I saw a TikTok today of this guy wearing a shirt that made me go, oh yeah,
That's why I don't like Christianity anymore. Here it is. I think this is like an institute teacher or something, but he has this shirt that says, "You are not enough." And then on the back it says, "But Jesus is, so it's okay." I hate that. I hate that. Do you know how much that idea of you are broken, you need help, no matter what you do, you're gonna fail at this one thing, being able to save yourself. So you have to believe in Jesus. You have to qualify for the sacrifice of Jesus. You have to do it. Hurry, or you're gonna be left behind. Way too much anxiety for a child. Okay? Mess with my brain for a very, very, very long time. But you know what? Not anymore. Not anymore. The big looming cloud of, have I done enough to qualify for Jesus? Because as I know, I am trash. I am no longer looms. Nope. All that looms now is, are the Bills going to win the Super Bowl? And that's it. But yeah, hate that. So happy it's gone out of my brain. Right, so the other day I posted that video where I was like, this is a reminder. I was reminded today why I don't vibe with Christianity anymore, and I shared those pictures and whatever, and I had some people in my comments say, so that's not Christianity, that is Mormonism specifically. Christianity doesn't have all these things you gotta qualify, do, this and this. I understand where you're coming from. I really do. Mainly because as a Mormon, I was taught that your version of Christianity was way too easy and way too simple. Because where did you get this idea that all you have to do is believe in Jesus and he'll save you? Maybe like the Bible. Okay, so credit to you guys. Okay, yours makes a lot more sense because it's what it says in the old scripture, not the new stuff. But I will say this, while I understand where you're coming from, the premise of Christianity at its core is still you need to be saved. Like you're still broken to some degree, or you're unworthy to some degree, that you need Jesus to be saved from hell. Okay? And that's just a message I don't believe in, nor a message I think is healthy, personally. So while I understand where you're coming from, yes, there are major differences between mainstream Christianity and Mormonism. Definitely big differences. The premises are the same in terms of you need Jesus or else. And I don't like that. But you can like that. You can vibe with that. It's just not my thing.
Hey, Cole Decker. I've got a few things to say.
Okay.
You did Emma wrong,
Yo.
and that's not okay.
No.
You called her Will and talked bad on her name.
Okay.
But you can't talk much. Let's look at your frame.
Damn!
You go to the gym to try to be active.
Okay.
What progress have you made? You're still not attractive. You talk all the smack when you look like a toad. I mean, not to be rude, but you have a chode.
Oh!
You got a verse tat, but you don't live the word. Claiming you love God, but your actions are absurd.
Damn.
You said I look like Squidward. Okay, bet. Does it sound familiar? Is it in yet?
Oh! Ha! Hey. Ha! Ha! Okay. Why not?
Holy Ghost on the beat.
The Dreamy by Productions.
Yo. Okay. Yeah, my name is Joseph Smith, and I had a vision. God of Jesus came to me and said to take your bitches. Moroni stopped by, told me about his people. I could read his language with my favorite peep stone, a Native American, yeah. I know where they came from, a family from Asia in a boat in Leahona. The good ones turn white and the bad ones turn lonesome. I could show you proof, but guess what? I ain't got none. Just trust me, I promise everything I said is true. Get baptized, pay your tithing, and you can be saved too. 3 kingdoms await us. Celestial is the best, but will you marry me? That's the real test. You better, or else you will be destroyed, man. Thank you, God. I love being a boy, and in 200 years they'll sing praise to me. Oh, hey there, Sister Kimball. You look good for 14.
So I started a new job in September, and for whatever reason, I have found it a little difficult to put into words what I do on a daily basis. So here's a clip of what goes on.
Franz Wagner rookie auto on the fast break. Oh my goodness, the Franz Wagner auto for the Jags and Magic. That is Big Chungus.
And so I'm throwing my entire family heritage away. I'm free. Where's the polyamory and the drugs?